Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. This is the road trip. I got my man, Mr. Sam. I'm gonna say Mr. Sam, but no, he just goes by Sam. Sam, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good, pretty good. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Football started early, and we almost had a score in the first 30 seconds. Isaac put the ball in the net, but a little flag went up. So
Ah,
there you go. But the early game today the
oh
early
my
game
God.
today, City visited Villa, and Villa actually almost scored early in that game, and it was not to be. But it was 15 seconds I think in that game when they almost scored, but 15 minutes later they did take a lead,
Yeah,
and then they
yes. I didn't see much of the game, to be honest, but caught some of the highlights after the game, and yeah, it's just my God, City are just really, really going through it now, aren't they? Not that we hate that, of course. I think everyone sort of enjoys that because they're such a reprehensible club, but yeah, I mean they're just really in the mud. That's one win out of the last 12 games in all competitions. That's the Prem and Europe. They just can't seem to find any sort of form whatsoever at the moment. It's just all really imploding, which is great. We love to see it.
true, and I guess now he's off the snide, right? Foden does get his first goal in about in this calendar year, I think it
Pretty
is.
easy goal, wasn't it? But yeah, I mean, he's still got to score it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's his first goal for a long time. Yeah, he hasn't been very good this season. I mean, most of the City players haven't been good this season. No one's really stepping up. I think they've got a problem. I mean, obviously, a lot of it's to do with what's going on off the pitch. I think there's a lot going on in the background there that we don't, see or hear about. But I think look, you can just tell that the club is going through a crisis, probably related to what's coming up with their, ruling on what's going to happen to them. And also on top of that, you got to remember that the squad they've got so many old players there now who are probably just sort of gone past their peak now. They're probably just a little bit over the hill, so their form is dipping. And then when you've got that together with Rodri, their main midfield player, missing, and then on top of that, the younger players not really delivering, then yeah, they're in a spot of trouble.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm going to let Mr. Tom in here because he looks like he wants to come in. He's all dressed for the game. If you see, Leeds are actually
So
they're
are we
4 minutes
doing a
in.
Leeds watch along? Are we? Is that what we're doing?
I guess so. I have the game on. I don't know. I don't think Mr. Tom can see it because you guys.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what?
you can't.
You
I
probably
thought
should
you'd see
live
it
in
on
a
screen.
different. If you're, I don't. You know what? You should.
I thought
It's
Tom would be
blacked out.
watching
It's
on the
blacked
screen.
out in England.
But I thought Tom would still be watching on some kind of stream.
I don't. I don't. I think he doesn't like to. I mean, just because they're dirty leads doesn't mean he likes to go dirty when it comes to streaming. You know what I mean? He likes to keep himself clean. Look at him, clean
Got a
young
clean shirt
man
on.
there.
Got a clean
Look at him.
shirt
Just
on at
look
least.
at his. He got it. He's got like the Superman pose. Like he's gonna start flying in a second. Got his chest pumped out. But before Mr. Thomas speaks, I forgot to do this. I want to say hello to everybody who just joined us. Got Brenny in the house. Welcome to the show, Brenny. Rosie has started and joined us. Welcome to the show. And there you go. I guess I said hello. We got Lonzo in the house. Yo, Gary and Lord Slagwood. Is that the new name now because of this show? For those who know or don't know, should check out Slags in the Night or Slags in the Dark or Darks in the Slag. You just.
Darks in the slag. That's a different one.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that too loud?
That's some would say that is Gary's college years.
Probably. But check it out Thursdays. I think is it 8 p.m. 3 p.m. for you guys on the East Coast over here.
Yep.
They talk
Slags in the
movies
Dark on
and shows
Thursdays.
and everything. So check
Yes.
that out. Yeah. You've got Russ in the house. Russ, I don't know if he's walking the dogs yet. I don't know if it's walkies time. Walkies.
Yep. Dogging as we know it. Yep. Just doing a bit of that.
Yes, here we go. Ipswich could have been down after 10 seconds, but the flag went up. Oh wait, no, they are down. Sorry, I must have missed that. They did finally.
He's saying it took 4 minutes for them to decide it was a goal.
Well, I think this might have been the second ball they put in the net. That's what I think that was. So they've, Ipswich is getting welcome to the Premier League now. Is after those first 10 games, I guess people start to figure out, look, this is what it's all about. Finally bringing in some intelligence, Gary. At least there's two of you. Intelligence.
Well, look at her. She's going early, isn't she?
I know. I don't even know. I don't know what she's trying to say.
She's referring to that you and Tom are intelligent and I'm not. But
okay. I was just checking.
It's what do you expect from someone who's on a day trip out from a rehab clinic? I mean, come on,
Rosie, get back in before they catch you.
She's missing. They're going to come for her.
We can laugh at City, Brenny. We can laugh at City no matter whether we win the league or not.
Those fans were so cocky at the beginning of the season. They were so cocky, and everyone after like 4 or 5 games, like, "Oh, City's going to win the league." It's just you just can't not like them melting down.
Cool. We got another guy in the background, but I need to let Mr. Tom talk because I've Mr. Tom, talk to your people. Oh, you want to let? So here we go. The 4th member of the show sitting in the back. He just decides he's going to cough into our ears.
There he is
as his intro. How you doing? Bronco Talk from VA. For those who like Bronco Talk, check him out on what is it? Sundays?
It was Thursday. I did an impromptu last night because I wanted to get the review I wanted to get the loss out of the way. I didn't want to talk about it a week later, so I just went and did a review last night. So usually on Thursdays at 7.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. So, Mr. Tom, you can talk now. If you may talk. You don't want to talk now?
I ain't got anything to say. It's still 0-0. Nothing's going on.
This should be a cross. It should be a goal, and it is. And guess who it is? Guess who scores?
Is it?
Who's your favorite sub? Your favorite sub? Our favorite sub, but he's not subbing anymore.
Daniel James.
Yes, sir. Nice cross. I forget who the cross was from, but it was an easy little 1-2 there. Leeds are up 1-0 on Oxford right now, 9 minutes in. All right.
That's terrible.
All right. And that is crossed by number 14. That is what's his name? Who's 14? Oh, Solomon.
Slaggy's name is Slag.
Solomon puts the ball in. All right.
Slaggerman.
So here are the scores right now. Of course, Villa loses. Villa wins 2-1, home to City. Brentford Forest still 0-0. Ipswich is losing at home to Newcastle 1-0. West Ham and Brighton are still 0-0. In terms of the other English, let's see. In Scotland, nobody has scored. Aberdeen, Hibernian, Rangers, Dundee, Ross County, and St. Mirren. I don't think we care about the other European countries, do we?
Nah.
But Hull is up 2-1 over Swansea at home. Portsmouth 4-1 over Coventry at home. Sheffield Wednesday had a red card, but still won 2-0 over Stoke at home. Let's see. Burnley, Watford 0-0. Cardiff, Sheffield United 0-0. Leeds, of course, up 1-0 in Oxford at home. Millwall, Blackburn, Plymouth, Middlesbrough, QPR, Preston, Sunderland, Norwich. No scores in those 4 games. So there we go. All right.
What happened at Doncaster?
Doncaster. What league is that?
League 2, sir.
All right. So I know Fleetwood got lost today. What did they lose? They lost 2-0 at Barrow. League 1. Do you want any League 1 scores while I have it up?
How's Transmere doing? That's what Russ wants to know.
There is no Transmere, at least in the League 1 scores. Let's see in the League 2 scores.
Transmere are playing at Doncaster. They played at Doncaster.
Oh, yes. And the score was 3-1.
Being facetious.
Transmere had a red card, so that's why they lost. They lost 3-1.
Not good.
So what
not
you're
good.
saying is they transformed from an 11-man team to a 10-man team.
There we go. Any other scores in Swindon is up 1-0 on Grimsby right now. Chesterfield is up 1-0 on Winbelin. All the other scores are 0-0. Accrington, Salford, Harrogate, Walsall. I know I'm going to say this wrong again. Morecambe, Bromley,
Morecambe.
Sorry,
Not Morecambe. It's not Morecambe. It's Morecambe.
Morecambe. All right. Newport, MK Dons, Notts County, Bradford, Port Vale, Carlisle, all 0-0 at this time. There we go. That's it from England football. Do we need scores from any other country get any presence on this show? Anybody want to hear about?
We're getting
France?
the scores again from Rosie as well, just to make sure, because that's what she needs to do.
Hey, she's a union employee. I can't stop her from doing
She
it,
must
or
be
else
deaf. I think she's deaf, the poor lass. I think she can't hear that we've just been giving the scores out.
She was so excited to let Stefan know that Ipswich are losing that she actually typed that they scored no goals first.
Yeah.
Before even typing their name.
And Tom's theory was completely blown out of the water, because when you said VAR took 4 minutes, Tom just automatically thought VAR spent 4 minutes giving Ipswich a goal. But no, they actually spent 4 minutes giving Newcastle a goal.
Yeah.
And Tom was
That's
just
exactly
like, well, that's
happened.
not my theory. That's not according to my theory of Ipswich winning everything.
And for those who want to know a little
they
bit,
are God's football team.
there you go. Need to be deaf to watch you, Sam. Wow, she's just coming up.
Vicious today.
I mean, she is holding back.
She's been let out on a day trip from her clinic. I mean, come on, we have to be nice to her.
All right. So for those who need to know about the German league, Frankfurt is losing to a 10-man men's.
Of course, you spelled Eintracht Frankfurt wrong. Of course, you would.
Oh, Spencer's cat's got the right idea. What is that?
Yes. Watch out, Poland. Hitler cat is here. Hitler cat is here. Watch out, Poland.
Yep. He's got
Cat's looking at you like, dude, don't even try me. I'm not in the mood right now.
he's got world domination
Not in the
on his
mood.
mind.
Not in the mood. And I think this is the Austrian league. I don't know.
No, that's still Germany.
It's still Germany. All right. I just saw Augsburg, so I just gave it a guess.
Sounds like the name of a beer.
There we go. Okay. And here's some more German scores. Borussia Gladbach.
So we're all very, very keen on the scores in Germany.
And this is St. Pauli beer.
When she commits to a joke, she really does, even when it's 7 years past its sell-by date.
Yeah.
You got to hand it to Rosie. She does keep it going, doesn't she? She doesn't give up.
All right. No new scores so far. No new alerts or anything. Looks like Brighton is taking a free kick here. We'll see how that plays out. All right. So, how do you say it, Mr. Sam?
What?
Dooley-hoo? I don't know how you say it.
What are you talking about now?
When things get bored, you say some weird like Dooley-hoo or something like that. I don't know how you say it.
Do I?
Yeah, you have. I can show you a clip where you say it.
Anywho, is that it?
Anywho, there you go. Anywho, that's what it is.
Tooley-hoo.
Hoo. What's that?
It's all right. It's fine. Continue your show. I'm just going to rest my eyes a bit. It's fine. To go with the Tooley-hoo-ness of it all.
Tooley-hoo. All right. Stefan wants to know about the score. I don't think you can't put orders in, right?
Do we take orders? Nah.
I mean, it just depends on how long they take to get filled.
That's true.
Remember.
Right. There you go. And those who wanted to know about Burton Albion against Exeter, it's a 1-0 game there. Oh, we got a score. Is this scores? Newport County 1-0 over MK Dons. I don't know.
I will give her a due on one thing. She at least now writes it out correctly.
But she doesn't spell the names right, and according to Sam.
That's not. I've not complained about that. That's not part of the deal.
Oh,
that's
okay.
That's between Sam. That's between the Grammar Society. But just if you're going to write out a football score, write out the football score.
Yes.
All right.
Don't go, so and so's winning 2-0, but then do them the disinjustice or the injustice. Disinjustice is actually justice, so that's my fault. I fucked up the grammar there. I've invented a new word actually. Of basically making it look like they're winning 2-0 at home when they're not.
Oops. Yeah.
Some games are actually pretty more impressive if you were the away team and won. And I think that actually should be shown.
Cool.
I don't think I'm wrong in that either.
I hear you. Got Abs joining the show. Welcome to the show, Abs. Sevco is a derogatory term for Rangers, Gary.
Is that the gentleman from
Honest Rivals?
Honest Rivals. Sorry.
Rivals, yes.
Apologies. I really didn't mean to get your show name wrong. Where basically, every so often, I'll get a notification going, join Gary on Honest Rivals, or not Gary, so join DWTT on Honest Rivals. And I can't help myself. I have to click on it. Even if I'm at work, I have to click on it and go, I'm joining Gary on Honest Rivals because I'm an arsehole.
I believe we both did that one day and just repeated each other. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is true. Everyone, to everyone's credit, everyone sort of actually saw it. I imagine had the same idea. Oh, I'm also joining Gary on.
Yes, everybody, everybody brought to the show is like, yes, I'm joining Gary on Honest Rivals. Yes,
and I'm pretty sure that Waffle TV gentleman sitting there thinking, well, I've got to remember to never invite Gary back because his followers are pricks.
I would have to argue that me and Tom are pretty good at reading the room when it comes to jokes. So.
There you go.
Note to chat room.
Yeah. Newcastle is coming into form. Is it going to – that means they're not selling anyone, right? Anybody think they're going to sell anybody even in the summer?
I don't know. Depends really what they're going to be up to. I know there's a lot of rumors around Isak going. Yeah, I don't think they'll sell him unless they really. I mean, they've got 100 billion behind him. I mean, why would they start selling their best players? I don't know. I don't see it happening really.
I've always respected Watford.
Why are they doing something bad right now?
Isn't that Elton John's favorite
to do something a lot better.
No.
They're not winning it, but they're losing at Burnley.
Yeah.
And I'd really appreciate it if they actually didn't.
We want Watford to win. We want them to win. Obviously, that's what we want. Or you want?
Because everyone's going on. Oh, Watford's form are great. Oh, they've basically won all their home games or whatever. It's like, yeah, but they're away, so it's actually irrelevant to what we need them to do today. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I'm whispering, despite the fact I have no need to do it. But anyway,
I say no, they're not selling.
Yeah. So. Ipswich or Ed Sheeran FC, as they're also known, they're losing at home, right?
Yep, right. They are. Yep, 19 minutes in, long ball from one.
How many screens you got up there?
I got like 5 screens.
Bloody hell,
Gary! So I know Sam would have been unlikely to see this, hence why I'm really saying to Gary. Do you remember when Lolo tried to do every Premier League game live in his house, where basically, so he had a garden party. I'm probably describing it really poorly, but he basically attempted to hook up like 10 televisions outside his house. And obviously, because of that, the internet obviously crapped out. So obviously, he couldn't actually do the stream properly. And it was a great idea, but it was like, probably should have phoned your internet provider and gone, I'm going to need a bit more juice.
Yeah, on the on Peacock, they actually have the multi-view option, so I can watch both Ipswich and the West Ham matches at the same time.
And then you've got another screen where you're like, I'm going to slum it on this one.
Yeah, I'm slumming it on the big screen. On the big screen, I'm slumming it. I'm looking at Championship. And we got Leeds is about to take a number 8 is about to take a free kick here. So here we go. We'll see if they score here. But then
made a question. Are you guys going on covering the Arsenal game? is it fair of me to suspect that basically the two gentlemen below me on the screen will be disappearing and reappearing at the quite common sense timed intervals of half time after the game? And Gary's going to go live during the game. I'm going to then phone over my Chinese, retrieve the Chinese, and come back and sit and eat it while Gary tells me what's going on in the game. Is that pretty much what's going to happen?
You know what? I'm always like, you know what? Maybe I will not do that. And then I'm always like, I'm already here. I'm going to shut down my channel, 10, 15 minutes before the match, and then watch the match. I might as well just stay on. All right. So I'll probably just stay on. I'm going to watch it anyways. And if I do the watch along here, I'll do it elsewhere. So I might as well just do it here. I'm here already.
Planned it.
So there you go. So Mr. Tom, he's going to schedule his pickup at what is it? About 4:45. Is that when you put the order in?
They open at 5. So basically, I will phone them at 5 and 10 seconds.
There you go. And how will the conversation go? Because we
I put on my posh English telephone voice that we all have, and I say we all have. I have, and I'm like,
does that make you sound smart when you put it on?
It basically, I do that more because if I then get into an argument, I can't then say I spoke to them rudely because I know I didn't.
Ahead. He's thinking ahead.
I'm like, play back the tape. You'd think it was Prince Charles phoning you.
All right, so how does it go? Ahead. Give us that conversation.
Hello, can I make an order for collection, please? Sorry, I've said the same thing about 9.
Order for collection. What does that mean? An order for collection? What?
Well, no, that means it's a takeaway, but I'm going to pick it up because most people will ask them to deliver it and then have to go through the process of phoning the cab. Whereas I'm letting them know that I'm coming to pick up. I'm coming to collect the food.
Could you imagine the Chinese spot? They're like, "Oh, Prince Charles is coming to get food from us," and all there is Tom.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
the wee man shows up
in
his leads top. They're like, "What in the world just happened here?"
Tom shows up in a crown basically, and pretends he's King Charles.
That actually would work, right? But obviously they know me enough now that I'm on their caller ID. So basically, they phone up and go, "Hello, Tor." Don't say to him.
No. So what are you getting from the Chinese? Rosie wants to know.
It will almost certainly be a dry special chow mein because they have a sauce on it. I don't want the sauce. But you get all the meat. Fantastic. And I will then get pork chow mein because I like pork. And I will then get a sweet and sour prawn balls. The full portion, of course, because I'm fat. And then might get a regular sized curry sauce because you actually mix the two of them together. The sweet and sour and the curry sauce. It's quite delicious. And obviously the sweet and sour from the prawn balls goes over the food. But you leave a little bit for actually dip the prawn balls into. I'm just saying there's a plan to this. And I'm not like, I don't like dry food. It's not going to be dry. It's just I want the sauce that I like on it. That's it.
You could just ask them to put sweet and sour sauce in it.
But I'm already getting the sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, but he's got to control the contents of the contents.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got you.
This guy's all about control. You know, those wee men, they're always about the control.
Yeah.
You know, they just can't, And this guy keeps joining us. I don't know who he is, but he should. I don't know. Don't know why he keeps joining us.
I've learned to not say anything when he pops up because Colonel gets upset.
Oh, is that right?
He's like, I don't like it when he's what's the word? He's known for bad things. I don't like being associated with that. But then he'll come up as fucking Pol Pot, Fu King 96 or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're absolutely fine with it, sir. You are clearly fine with it.
Yeah. Now, in order for collection, just sounds weird when you say, "No, I'm going to do take out," or carry out, or whatever it is. So I'm all, yeah. All right.
I'm not paying £7 to have something delivered.
No, it sounds no. £7 sounds too much for it.
No, it's
You're
Because
already
of the
paying for
cab.
something. Yeah,
Yes, because you're paying for the cab as well.
they're paying for the cab. Oh no, so we don't have that here. That's why we have.
I'm not a big
Well-
delivery guy, but Christmas Day I'll probably pay to have the Chinese food delivered.
Yeah.
My thing
But
with
on
it
exceptions.
is that, well, it's a 10-minute walk, so I'm just as a principle, I'm not paying like a 50% of the meal to have it brought to me, kind of thing. It might actually have changed from. It might just be below or above £7, but it's roughly like you're paying like what the delivery charge is plus the cab to bring it to you. But still, I'm
Okay.
cheap. I've said this before. I will buy things to avoid pay. I buy things I don't want to avoid paying the delivery I don't want to pay.
That makes sense. If you're not too far away, you can just go and get it, can't you? So yeah.
Yep. So
Like Leeds United on when shopping, the amount of pointless shit I've bought off them to avoid having to pay the £5 to £10 delivery per item or whatever it is. Because they're like, oh, if your order's above £75, it's free delivery. I'm like, right, let's see what shit I can buy for a tenner to actually avoid paying the postage.
you might as well get something instead of paying for the shipping.
Exactly.
Who wants to pay for that? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised more people don't do that. Although
Well,
saying that, I'm pretty sure they do.
That's
but
why they
don't
do
talk
it,
about
Mr. Tom. It's called yeah.
They do it to us with Arsenal.
Yeah.
150 US free delivery.
True. Well, everything costs like $100 anyways, right? If you get something cool. Quick scores here from the championship. Burnley is up 1-0 on Watford. Cardiff, Sheffield United still 0-0. That's good for Leeds. Leeds up 1-0 home to Oxford. Millwall, Blackburn 0-0. Plymouth, Middlesbrough 0-0. Preston on the road at QPR is up 1-0. Sunderland is losing at home to Norwich 1-0. There we go. Anything in League Two or League One that we care about? Oh, there you go. Barnsley is losing at home to Leighton Orient 1-0. Blackpool and Stevenage 0-0. Burton, Exeter. Burton's up 1-0 at home. We've got Mansfield up 1-0 on Rotherham. Northampton is losing at home to Charlton 2-0. Wigan, Shrewsbury. Wigan's up 1-0. In League 2, Chesterfield is up 1-0 on Wimbledon. Markham is losing at home to Bromley 1-0. Newport is up 3-0 on MK Dons.
So what did you call him this time, sir?
Morecambe.
That's not what you said, though. You actually went Markham.
Oh, crap. All right, he's going to take at least 4 tries. I'm not even going to go with 3 tries. 4 tries, and then I might get it. Then I'll probably screw it up some other way. So, I'm
not bothered that you got it right. It's just funny that I've heard you say it 4 different ways in the last 28 minutes.
Well, the spelling keeps changing every time I look at it. So
here's a great idea. You're going to
this?
make a YouTube short. You're going to read out football scores. That'll increase viewership.
That might. People are like, this guy knows crap all about these teams he's talking about, and that's probably true. So there you go.
And then let's actually watch his show on a weekly basis, where we'll find out it's actually accurate.
There we go. Swindon is up 1-0 at is home to Grimsby. There we go. So right now, the live table, Leeds is 1 point back of top of the table. Still only a point up. Burnley's score is helping them out. They're pulling away. The top 3 is pulling away if scores hold. So that's nice. But you want to pull away for number 3, right, Mr. Tom?
It would be nice. It would be nice if Watford could actually do me a favour for once, because any week I don't want Watford to win because I don't like them and they suck. They actually win. And then Tom Cleverley, ex-Man United player, their manager. It's like funny how when Watford play Leeds under him, that you'd think they're like the greatest team in the world in terms of effort.
James almost scored there with a nice little ball into the box.
I like that. James.
Goalkeeper gets a little tip or finger on it, but it could have been his brace. He's looking hungry and got a man hurt. I don't know who that is.
The Leeds player was injured. Imagine my shock.
Who's the striker for Leeds?
Piru.
No, it's not Piro. So I don't know who that is.
Is it? I'd hate it if it was number 11.
You know, I think it's got a 2 in the number. I think based on all I can see is like,
it's either going to be Al Tanaka or Sam Byram.
no, Byram is
Tell you
standing
which
here in
one I
front of me,
really
so it's
don't
not
want it to
so it's
be.
not Byram.
Well, I don't want it to
So,
be Al Tanaka.
all right. Yeah, it's weird because he's in the box. So would he be in the box on a
Yeah,
cross? Okay, he would. All right.
he
So
absolutely would be because he does what he wants,
all right.
goes
So
where he
let's-
wants. He's taken the Firpo role of basically, I have no position on this pitch.
Chinese on Christmas Day. Is this like I don't understand this joke?
That's what Spencer said he would do. He could do a Chinese delivery on Christmas Day.
No, the joke part, which I think is the second part.
He
What does
said,
that mean?
What in the universal credit is basically
Oh.
what they call being on the dole now, which being on the dole means like you're getting paid by the job centre.
Ah, there we go.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I
no,
don't know what they call
over
it,
here,
man.
Christmas Day is when you get Chinese and go to the movies. You do all your Christmas, you do all your
2-0 Newcastle.
Oh, there we go. Can I see a number here?
Ed Sheeran FC in the dirt, in the mud.
Jacob
Ooh.
Murphy
That was
turned
Sheeran
into
FC.
Haaland.
Yeah. That was
This
a nice-
Jacob Murphy fella has suddenly become Erling Haaland in terms of being in front of goal. 'Cause it feels like last week he scored and the week before he scored. I don't know if that's true, but still.
Mm.
It feels like
That
that's
was a
true.
really
That's
nice
all that
strike. I
matters.
mean, the goalkeeper. Wow. I mean, Murphy's woken up, man. You know what? Wow, that's a serious strike there. So, plus, if you order just eat, they take what?
2 different charges.
Oh man.
Oh, so they've actually learned to basically we're going to phone a cab as well, charge you for that too. I don't know if that's true. But...
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Got Arsenal Misfit Stephen in the house. Welcome to the show from the north. Stephen from the north. There we go. £8 to collect from Flannels. What is Flannels?
Must be something in Scotland.
This would be a nice cross here. No, does he not get it? No, doesn't get it. All right. Scotland wouldn't be able to survive without the English giving them money for their spice and
True.
All right.
It's very true.
Why are you guys giving them money for their non-spice items?
That's just the only way Scotland can make money, isn't it?
Because we go
That's the only way they can make
because we have jobs, Gary. We have jobs, and therefore we need those items to help us get through our working week.
Okay.
And it's on them to provide it for a price, obviously, a fair price, depending on opinion.
Oh my!
I don't think you have to pay extra for delivery, though.
No delivery charges. It just comes free on the Royal
Collection
Mail.
only.
Rosie's going
only.
to be like, right, but you understand, I am going to phone a cab to bring it to Oxford
Oh,
or Slough, rather, for Russ.
through with a nice
benefit.
little. spin there. What is
Russ finally found a nerve with Rosie.
Oh no! Rosie, you're making friends like usual. Yeah.
It's all right for Rosie to come in and chat shit all day long, but as soon as someone talks about that, ooh.
No.
Well, here's the irony, though. You can only get that item on collection. There is no delivery. So
That's true. That's true.
And
That is quite
as
charming.
everyone knows, if you've ever watched The Wire, if you're going to get caught by the authorities, never have both on you at the same time. Get caught with the money or get caught with the product.
Correct.
Never
They
be
taught
caught with both or you're fucked.
They taught everyone how to do that.
Yeah.
The popo, 5-0, yo, 5-0, yo.
Oh
I
yes.
don't think I came in hot.
Leighton Orient. Yes. There we go.
Leighton Orient always, arguably my favourite memory in football is Leeds United scored there in the 90th minute to draw 1-1 in League One in 2010. It's a true story. I was to get into the game, getting a ticket was quite difficult. So I managed to get a ticket in what I later discovered was their disabled enclosure. As in, basically, I'm surrounded by wheelchairs and people of questionable mental abilities. Let's just say. Anyway,
fit right in
I
then.
don't get it. Can you explain it even further?
It's not. No. Just stop him right there. He said
fit right in then,
questionable
Tom.
when
He's in the right.
when
He's
it
in
is
the
not
right
questionable.
section.
It is what it is.
they were right smug. We know we're winning 1-0. They were right smug. Like, they were the greatest time of their life, and I couldn't help myself. Lee scored, and you should have seen the language that were coming out of these people, and it made me blush because I'm white, so I go all kind of colours. But on that, it was cold on that February night. But the things the wheelchair lad about 5 wheelchairs down was saying was just.
There's that clip of there's a clip I've seen of I don't think it's in England. I think it's abroad somewhere. But basically, there's a game's just been won, and the away fans. I think it's the away fans. They've just won. You know, the team's just won the game. And someone's wheeled over one of the away fans who's in a wheelchair, wheeled him right over to where the barrier is, so he could just sit there and gesticulate to them like they're wankers and all this, you know. It's just incredible the amount of effort they went to get him over, because he wanted to put one over on the home fans, basically. It's really good.
We've all got the same thought in our mind. This is what Tony would do if he went to a football game.
Yeah, probably would.
No,
yeah.
I did not think that till you put that image in my head. So
it's an accurate image. It is an accurate image.
Very accurate.
He would, if he was in the away end of the Arsenal contingent. I don't know if you get a wheelchair contingent like for the away fans, but let's just for argument's sake, say he would 100%. He would break every bone in his arms, every muscle. He would rip them in half to basically sprint like as in like you in a chair, like the equivalent to sprint over and basically give some shit to someone for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Tom, you know, the bigger the club, the bigger the
Brentford. Brentford is down now 1-0 to Forest.
That's true.
So
that's terrible. That
got a little head injury in the Brighton game. It's Van Heck. Van Heck took a header, I think, from Mavropanos, who is on a yellow again.
Oh my
Every time
God,
I watch this guy.
Mavropanos, our old. He used to play for us. Oh God, the pain of watching him play.
Yeah, he's good for a yellow every game. So,
we'll
definitely be looking out for Oxford's results over Christmas, because they sacked their manager after they lost last week, and it was like, I wonder who Oxford are playing next. It's like, okay.
Well, so far you're doing what you need to do.
Didn't they start the season quite well, Oxford? I remember them getting a few decent results at the beginning.
If I remember rightly, they beat Norwich on the opening morning.
That's right, yeah. That was a surprise result.
Well, they are currently 24th in the championship.
Oh, so they've completely fallen off then since the beginning of the season.
Yeah, they were like quite mid-table, to be fair. Like, so yeah, as Sam rightly says, it did start to feel like, wait a minute, they're not doing as well as I thought they were, because they were around like 11th, 14th after the first month. But don't get me wrong, the game's not over, and I'm very much of the mindset that these Oxford players are either going to be working hard for the next manager who they have hired, but he's very cleverly decided to not take the game today, so don't go on his record. Very clever. Because they need him to obviously get the team sorted out for the actual games that they feel they can win. As in, I think they're playing Cardiff and Plymouth over Christmas, if I remember rightly. But yeah, but when I see Leeds fans going, we're obviously going to win this, I was like, no, we should obviously win this. That doesn't mean you win this. You win this by scoring more goals than Oxford.
Yeah, you need to get that. You need to get that second goal, because Oxford, the longer they stay in this game, will be, they're feeling like they got something they can get out of it. Rangers still 0-0.
the way this the lead build up to this, there's been no build up. Like, I'm making it sound like it's a much bigger game than it is, but as much as like it's been, Leeds should thrash this lot. It's like, yeah, but we don't thrash anyone. We just comfortably beat people 2-0, but which is fine. It's fine. But the arrogance of thinking you're going to put 8 goals past Oxford. You know who's more likely to show up than a team that puts 8 goals past Oxford? Dr. fucking Leeds.
Yeah.
Because they're going to...
Yeah.
And you know what? Because you brought him up, I'm going to have to do it. And this is where truly who or whatever Sam says when things get a little stale.
Hooly hoo.
But here we go. Just so everybody needs to know
Anywho,
who
that's
Dr.
what I
Leeds is and what that means.
Because the actual joke itself is just sick. Because it's just a sick
You're like listening to it going, this is not, as Mr. Tom would say, this is not me.
No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it because it's just basically a sick story. That's all it is. But it's the way it's told. I think that's where it's all like the comedy is. Anywho,
Yeah, had an emergency.
Southampton have been shit. Tom, what happened? Southampton have been shit so far, haven't they? What happened there?
Well, I can explain this. Basically, Dr. Leeds turned up because have you not been playing well, unable to defend, finding woes in front of goal? Dr. Leeds are going to turn up and cure all the ails you. And we're going to make you nice and happy and give you your points and your goals. We didn't give you a clean sheet.
Annoying.
I mean, we're still Leeds.
Dr. Leeds. Is that Dr. Leeds?
Dr. Leeds. Dr. Leeds.
Dr. Leeds.
Dr.
The
Leeds,
question you have to
baby.
ask yourself is he qualified? Is he qualified?
He's qualified at fixing shitness. PhD in that. Oh, no. But in all seriousness,
Well, you recorded everything, you bastard.
I did.
Jesus.
I did.
But we cannot allow that 1 minute and 18 seconds to have us forget that Gary, just before he played the video, he actually did say,
Yeah.
in the same cadence that he did in that clip. Beautiful. Couldn't help it.
Oh man. No, I like that. I mean, we went from what was it called? Diplomats. Is it called? What's it called? Aristocrats to Dr. Leeds, all seamlessly.
I think Dr. Leeds is a bit like Dr. Nick in Simpsons. He's not really a doctor. He's just, hello, everybody. And then he just fucking doesn't do
Dr.
anything.
Leeds.
Yeah, PhD in psychology.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Curing shitness.
All right, looks like these games are going into the half soon. Sheffield United is still 0-0 at Cardiff. You know, I'm thinking of Cardiff. We are still awaiting word. I don't know, or sign of life for Brownie. So I don't know if anybody's heard from him or seen anything.
I sent him a couple of messages on WhatsApp, but they haven't been received. So yeah, I don't know if something's happened. Obviously, I don't know what. So we'll probably hear something eventually.
Just hoping for the best.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. Aberdeen will be lucky to finish second, huh? All right. Some scores also from Rosie. Thanks for the scores. All right. Yep, it's almost halftime. Every game is in the 45th minute, so we shall see how much extra time we got here. Solomon didn't want to turn around and attack. He just decided to go all the way back. And then Leeds are able to keep it in. Oop. And got a foul here, so this thing, probably doing, I don't know what this means.
Doing bird, that means you're in prison.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. Not too many scores of late. So West Ham, Brighton are probably going to go into half 0-0. Extra 4 minutes in the Newcastle match. Newcastle's on the attack here. Leeds look like they just want to go into this half with a 1-0 lead. They don't look too interested in trying to score. All right. Oh, wait. They got 2 minutes to 2 more minutes of extra time. Cross comes in, and it's wow. That was not a good cross there from James. It went it's an English expression, Gary. Oh, no, I assume so. I just need translations. That's all. What are you guys predicting for the Arsenal match? We got 3-1 lead here, and
That's my prediction for the
that
Arsenal
is
match.
a terrible prediction. And I think, Rosie, if you win any money on that, boo to you. That's all I'm going to say. Boo to you.
Well, she had people believing for about 48 seconds that she'd put a fiver on it. But I immediately knew she was lying, because why wouldn't she be? Because no one's going to put £5 on that. Not even the Scottish.
Not even the most fervent Crystal Palace fan.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't want 3-1. I want a 2-0 comfortable win. I don't want to give up a goal. So, and Newcastle just
Rosie.
scored in extra time.
Classic.
So, Ipswich, welcome to the Premier League. And this one, I think, is Isak's goal. Let's see here. Back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper sits on it a little bit too long. Isak is right there. Oh, and they pass it to him. They just pass the ball right to Isak. You know what? When you're a defender on the back line and you pass the ball straight to the attacker,
Ed Sheeran FC in the mud.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't necessarily a straight pass, but he instead of clearing the ball out, he basically decided to sit on it, and Bruno put a little pressure on him, and then next you know the ball's sitting at the feet of Isak, and he puts it away, and 3-0 with under a minute left. So there we go.
You should obviously win this.
Yeah,
Should obviously win this, in all seriousness.
Mm.
But me turning up on a Friday and going, Arsenal will go win this, doesn't put an amount of money on the ball that excites anyone. So,
yeah. So Stephen
I
and
was
I
right that Villa scored 2 though.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Ed Sheeran doesn't represent me, but he represents your club.
I find him really
Change
cringy.
that.
Oh my gosh, that was a header from Oxford. Luckily, it goes over the crossbar. We got that's it. That was the last touch of the ball. A header from Oxford. That's not a good way to go into the half. Expect to roll it up. I guess that's Newcastle, huh? Scottish people would give their last penny. English people are tight as a 2-bob note.
Of course, it's their last penny because they spent all their other pennies on heroin.
Right, so I've got a legit question here, and I was just thinking about this. So the Saturday kickoff is at 3 in the UK.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, you have the rule that you can't show stuff on TV.
Yeah.
Why don't they just move all the games to 5 until that rule to get bent?
Because that rule actually expires at 5:15. So
Start the games at 5:15.
Well, that's what I used to.
Mm.
But then it turned into 5:30 for some reason. But what I believe is actually happening is that Sky, could be wrong here, is that from next season or the season after, they have actually instituted that they're going to show every game that is not at 3:00. I could be wrong, but I've read that as the case.
You can see some movement of some start times.
But the problem is that 3:00 is the perfect time to watch football. That's the problem with it on a Saturday. Because obviously, anything really later is hot. Like, if you're halfway up the country, you're not getting home to like gone midnight or whatever. As an away fan, so like you got to look at it from the perspective of people are actually travelling to see these games. That's why on Boxing Day you see like Arsenal will play Chelsea or Arsenal will play Fulham or something like that on Boxing Day, because obviously travel is very, very limited in England. So you tend to get clubs that are geographically near each other, playing each other for the benefit of the travelling support.
Gary, could you imagine Americans giving a crap about traveling fans?
Well, I think yes, because we don't have mass transit That's one reason.
Right,
No,
we
the
don't,
real
but
boxing
they
day.
don't. They start games just for the TV benefit. They don't care if the fans are inconvenienced at all.
Yeah. Well, those times, and those times have been set
Two different
for like
cultures,
ever, right? So,
but
yeah.
um,
No, but football is going to be at, it's going to be at 1 p.m. on a Sunday, 4 o'clock. It used to be 4 o'clock. Now it's 4:30 on a Sunday, and then 8:30, and then then you've got your, what is it, 9 o'clock for the Monday night football, and it's a little bit earlier on
brilliant,
the
Russ.
Thursday. So
Brilliant.
my only thing is, it's criminal that I think it's criminal that we get to see every single game they have, and they can't see every single game.
that is kind of crappy. Yes.
I know we discuss it every so often. It'll come up in a conversation, so
Sorry.
I don't want to beat. No, it's not. You've done nothing wrong. Just I don't want to beat around the bush, like explain it. It's purely because of the low. We have the biggest lower league pyramid in football of professional teams, and basically, if West Ham could be watched on TV at 3 o'clock on Saturday, but West Ham are away at Newcastle, no one will. There is a core segment of West Ham fans that will go to watch Leyton Orient because they're the most local team. That would stop happening if they got to stay at home and watch West Ham up at Newcastle on their TV.
I've got a solution for all this. More
Kill
subsidies.
low league football.
No, more subsidies to the lower leagues. Revenue sharing.
Well, yeah, but they don't want to share too much because that's helping your opposition, ultimately.
Yeah. It's about solvency of the game, right?
Mhm.
Either you care about the game or you don't.
True. Thoughts on pecan pie? I actually, I would have told you
Disgusting.
back when I was younger, pecan pie, yuck. But no, I like pecan pie. You get a big glollop of whipped cream on it. Yum.
Why
I
would
could
you
see
waste
Russ-
calories on pecan
I
pie?
could feel Russ
I'm not
being
saying
really
I'm
upset
not saying
right
that
now.
is my preferred choice, but it's not bad. If there's the pecan pie versus nothing, I'm having pecan pie. But pecan pie and pumpkin pie, I could go either way. For
Can't
me,
go over Russ Morgan's comment on the mass transit incident. It's incredible.
I put it up there and then took it off because I didn't know where it was. I knew you would be stimulated by it, which you are.
I think
Which
it's
means I
fantastic.
which means
Random.
I probably don't want to hear it.
It's a great story.
Sounds like not a good one.
Well, yeah, from your perspective, I'm sure you'll hate it. But obviously, it's a reference to Extreme Championship Wrestling in I believe it's 1996. They let an underage boy wrestle under the name of Mass Transit. He was a fat lad, obviously, and they put him in there with a wrestler called New Jack, who, let's just say, he's dead now, but he's almost certainly going to hell. And that sounds awful, but it's true. Basically, he then started taking a cheese grater to this 15-year-old
That doesn't
because
sound
they
nice.
had no rules. And yeah, he turned up with fake ID, fake documents that said he was overage and legally able to wrestle, and they believed it.
Mm.
And then he got shredded. He got shredded like a block of cheese.
That doesn't sound right at all. That's why we
It's
probably
not
should
right.
never even
They
brought it
got
up.
in a lot of trouble over it.
But think of how good this was, though, Tom. It was brought up again almost 30 years later by Russ Morgan on a Saturday morning at 10 a.m.
Mm.
And if he hadn't been 15, no one would know his name.
One of us at some point said mass transit in talking about football travel, which then Russ Morgan was like, right, what happened? Why do I know that name or that word? Despite meaning something completely
Don't
different.
even blame it on me, so stop that.
I'm not blaming it on anyone.
No.
I'm just
You
saying
already. Let's
Russ
move along.
Morgan's
Move it
brain.
along, young
I
fella.
thought it was just some kind of random reference to with a horrible accident with trains and vehicles involved.
Mm-hmm.
Trains, planes, and automobiles.
You would have thought he looked like he had been in an accident.
Mm-mm-mm.
In fact, I'm gonna pull up a photo.
How do they let that happen then?
Because they were an outlaw wrestling promotion, and they basically he was successfully duped them. Obviously,
Yeah, but how did they let him perform those horrible acts, to put it that way, on him.
Well, the thing is, at the time, it wasn't as scripted in the way that it is now. Like, you don't now, for the most part, you go out there knowing what.
Yeah, I understand that, but still, when if someone's pulling out, basically, I don't know if you're saying it's something like a cheese grate, whoever the fuck it was, or
he
whatever.
Also stapled him. Sorry, what? Sorry.
Does it staple? Did you say stapled him?
Yeah, you staple gun on him, I believe, as well.
Okay, so when he pulls out a staple gun and starts stapling him, isn't anyone going to step in and say, maybe we shouldn't be doing this?
Well, no, because that's par for the course of that company in 1996. Everyone was getting staple gunned and things like that. But the point.
Hello, Scooby D2.
At that time, you would have been told, right, you're winning, and then basically it's up to you to actually fill that 20 minutes or so that you're given.
Jesus.
And basically, he's obviously trying to get into the wrestling business, being like 15 or whatever age he was. He wasn't legal. That's more the point of it. So basically, the experienced wrestler's like, right, I want to use the staple gun. To which he's like, he doesn't want to say no because he thinks if he says no, he's not going to get invited back or whatever. That's the sort of shit that still happens.
Yeah, just
maybe not as dangerous, but you know what I mean.
I just think it's crazy that something like that can happen and the police don't. The
police did get involved.
Yeah, but they should. I mean, someone should call the police straight away. Obviously, I mean, you start fucking injuring people intentionally like that.
They ended up in court over it. They got told you're not allowed on pay-per-view.
Now I don't know. Is this some English slang that I don't know of?
Well, yeah. Let's just say, for argument's sake, it's a furry pie.
You know what that is, Gary. You've heard of that.
You guys.
Ross's favourite is a bit of cream pie, really.
Oh boy! And you know what? Rosie says Russ milks birds. I don't know how to take that one either.
Well, she's Scottish, so it's a bit crazy, isn't she?
All right, there you go. That Rosie and Russ battling this one.
When I woke up today, I never thought I'd be describing. The mass transit incident.
Yeah, you know what? Damn. I think the winning vote is going for the chocolate Yule log. I don't know what is this all about. What are they talking about? Food all about? All right.
It's the Christmas time of year.
I guess so. All right.
What's the halftime scores? Well, they're starting the second half soon. What's the halftime scores?
All right. So halftime scores right here. We got Brentford at home to Forest. They are losing 1-0. Forest is up. Ipswich, Newcastle. Newcastle's winning on the road 3-0. West Ham, Brighton 0-0. And as we go through and league championship, I don't know. There we go. We've got Burnley up 1-0 at home to Watford. Cardiff, Sheffield United still 0-0. Leeds home to Oxford up 1-0. Millwall and Blackburn 0-0. Plymouth is up 1-0 on Middlesbrough at home. QPR at home is losing to Preston 1-0. Sunderland, Norwich. Norwich has got the 1-0 lead on the road. And here we go. League One. Barnsley is losing at home to Leyton Orient 2-0. Blackpool, Stevenage 0-0. Burton, Exeter 1-1 draw as we speak. Mansfield is home to Rotherham. They're up 1-0. Northampton home to Charlton is losing 3-0. Wigan, Shrewsbury. Wigan's up 1-0 at home. League Two, Accrington, Salford 0-0 draw. Chesterfield is up 1-0 on Wimbledon. Harrogate on a red card is down 1-0 home to Walsall. Morecambe is losing at home to Bromsley 1-0. Newport is up 4-1 on MK Dons at home. Notts County's up 3-0 home to Bradford. At home. Port Vale, Carlisle 0-0. Swindon is up 2-0 at home with Grimsby visiting. There we go. Those are the scores. Anybody want to hear about any other leagues? No.
Transmere lost to Doncaster, Stefan. Transmere lost to Doncaster in a very non-binary result.
There we
Transmere
go.
sounds a lot like the word transit,
No, it doesn't.
which means, what's this? I happen to have come across a
No,
photograph of mass transit.
no! Don't you dare put no! You don't
You don't want to see. You don't want to see what mass transit looks. No. He's not bloody. I promise.
No. We're not putting a 15-year-old kid up on my channel. You put it up on your channel if you want. The lawyers have spoken.
So fat.
Get your finger away from the button. Get your finger away from the button. Get your finger away from the button. Step away from the screen. I know you want to press it.
I've only got an image of them both standing there and one of him using a knife on him, but you can't see it.
You've got to show it. I'm sorry, Gary. It's too funny.
Even Spencer wants it. This is terrible.
It's filmed from an angle where you cannot see you can only see the back end of the knife. But still, I'll respect.
You got to pull from people wanting to see me bake. That's what Scooby is talking about. All right, Rosie likes to cook. She likes to cook.
I see Russ on a WhatsApp from Paddy Power. It's brilliant. Paddy Power shared a message saying, "This is officially the worst run of results in Man City's 14-year history."
Right. So it's not Harrogate, it's Arrogate, huh? All right, I'm learning. Got Chris Nix joins us. His team is can't get away from Brighton right now.
But welcome to the show. How they say it is the correct way.
Who says it?
How you say it is irrelevant.
Oh.
I'm not even saying that to be horrible. He's basically saying because he doesn't say the H, that basically you should say the H. Which is not true.
Okay. All right. My screen, my computer's going through this thing where it kind of just shuts down.
I wouldn't say it with the H. I'd say Arrogate.
Arrogate it is.
In London, I don't speak proper English.
You don't speak proper English, but in the past, you've always said it. You speak proper English.
Well, to different levels of quality, of course.
Okay. Got James running onto the pitch. Looks like they're going to get ready to go here at Leeds. And Rosie says Harrogate. So there you go.
Yeah, but she would also say, yes, please, Mr. Meth Dealer.
Oh, right. Oh, man. Here we go. Perot's going to start this thing off here.
I have a feeling that crystal meth is more of an American thing. There's not really that much of it in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I saw an article yesterday as I was getting my hair cut. It was on the TV, and it said major meth bust. And the guy's forehead was pretty big. So
I'm not saying that to be horrible to Scooby. The point is more, he's telling you that's how he says it. But he's then in the same message admitted that's not how they say it.
Mm. So he made up his own name.
Well, he's saying it how he says it.
You can legally.
But then he's trying to tell you that's how it's said when it's not, because that's
I've only ever heard that said as Harrogate.
Has anybody seen West Ham's pig mascot? This is a legit question. They had
I thought their mascot was a hammer.
It was a pig, dressed as a gumdrop, dancing around the bubbles.
That's not their official one. It sure is Harry the Hammer, whatever his name is, isn't it?
I don't know.
Why is their mascot not a monkey?
Why the hell is Arsenal's a dinosaur?
Well, Dinosaurus sounds like a dinosaur name. But West Ham's
I get it, but why
is it not a monkey that's jumping around the bubbles?
A gun.
And I think we all know why I'm referencing that.
No, nobody is, and nobody wants to know. Let's move on to the next subject, please. Sam, find something else to talk about before he. I don't know if I even want Sam to start the next conversation.
You're trapped in a world of awful.
Because even Spencer's fall into the dark side.
Stop everything. Stop everything. Big Phil is here.
Yeah, there we go. Dad is in the house. Welcome to the show, Dad. Philip Luther Howell.
This gentleman paid for my buffet, which means he can do whatever he wants in it.
There you go.
Within the YouTube guidelines, of course.
There we go.
And slightly outside of them.
Yeah, Mr. Tom. Spencer with the big forehead. All right, there's lots of words there. I can't read all that.
Oh, second off, but they say it like the bloody Queen. Feels like it should have a daft one. Basically, the impression I get is that Harrogate is the posh part of Leeds.
Oh, is it?
My understanding of it.
Are you even allowed to even come close to like 10 miles in proximity to that area, or do the alarms
no, but that's
go
for
off?
different reasons, of course.
Looks like Oxford is trying to get this goal here, and another header right over the crossbar. So, I mean, I don't know if Meslier would have been able to get that one if it was on target, but here we go. The mascot is a hammerhead. It's a shark, huh?
I don't know. They had Peppa the Pig out there dancing around the
Peppa
boat.
the Pig. That's interesting.
I don't know, man. I just what I saw.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Mm.
I am on a lot of cough medicine, but who knows?
Yeah, sounds right.
Sorry,
Spencer. Sorry.
No, I was just rambling.
Yeah.
Rangers have scored.
Oh, is that right?
Other fans of a different persuasion, Sevco have scored.
Sevco are up 1-0.
Well, I just hope they're all having fun. That's really what this is all about.
We just want them all to have fun. That's what we want. Just want everyone to have fun.
All right, I don't know what this means. I don't know if I even want to know what this means.
Didn't they have a mascot called Boiler Man?
Yeah, he looks like a fucking boiler.
Who was it that had the fight with the bee? Harry the Hornet, I believe his name was. Watford's mascot. He got in a fight with Roy Hodgson, didn't he? Right.
Forest just scored. They're up 2-0 at Brentford.
Gonna fight.
So Nottingham Forest are the greatest team in the world now. Funny how that happens. All it took was breaking the Premier League spending rules.
You sound a little salty, like people are getting away with murder.
I'm very salty because they didn't get punished for it. Oh, they lost 3 points. Yeah, but they lost 3 points in a week where they would have still survived regardless because they did. I bet their attitude would have been a lot different if they were told they were losing 10 points and they would have been relegated by 5 points or whatever it ended up working out as. Not doing a crime because you know the punishment's not going to be as good as the reward, or bad as the reward is, however you word it.
Leads into the box. Oh, can't get on the end of that one.
It's very smart and calculated, though.
Goal over it. Sorry?
Very smart and calculated.
It is.
Because how many years did they spend down in the championship?
700.
See?
And that's where they should stay forever.
Yeah. We've got View on Sports. Welcome to the show. Check him out in the mornings.
Middlesbrough scored.
All right. Leeds still up 1-0. 51st minute of the game here. We got 49th minute over here at West Ham. Still 0-0. 49th minute. Ipswich still down 3-0 against Newcastle. Bruno with a nice shoulder check. Very nice shoulder check.
Sunderland have scored against Norwich.
Is that good or bad?
I don't like either team. So, to me, the ideal situation would be the ground would open up and swallow everyone apart from the supporters.
All right.
I mean, it's not their fault that they support Norwich and Sunderland. They shouldn't be punished for it.
Very true. Very true.
I just think the club badge should just fall into
So if Sunderland is being cheered on by Stefan, it can't be good for you. Is that kind of how that goes?
This is what I find interesting. He cheered on Sunderland now, but he cheered on Norwich against Leeds. So ultimately, it means nothing because I know.
Make your mind up, Stefan. Make your mind up.
Sounds like everybody's.
He cheered on Norwich. I've never sat and cheered on Manchester United when I didn't want them to. When I needed Everton to lose to Man United, I got annoyed that Man United lost to Everton. But I didn't want them to beat Everton because whatever happened, I was going to be pissed off either way because I hate them both.
There we go.
It's not fib.
Whatever Spencer's got, he's giving it to everybody. That's like View on Sports got it too. Spencer, you need to keep, cough into your elbow, whatever they call it. I don't know.
Sleep.
I don't think you can pass stuff on the internet, but I'm dying over here. I'm better than I was Thursday, but it's
not a good way to start. Looks like Brighton has just scored. So they've taken a lead on West Ham is not doing good.
Bloody West Ham, what a shit team they are. West Ham are
they're not a Premier League club either. I don't care what people tell me. Oh, they won the UEFA Conference League. It's like, you should win the UEFA Conference League. You have a bigger transfer budget than all the other 63 teams in the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, Rosie's got the cold, so you give it to Rosie. Mrs. Tom might be happy about that. So, there you go.
Why would I be happy about Views on Sport catching a cold?
No, Rosie. Oh, is it Rosie? Oh, I say Rosie. Oh, I got it. My bad.
Rosie's fine. That person, Views on Sport, apologies, I don't know their name. My apologies. They've got the cold.
Yes. You know what? I don't actually think I know whose View on Sport's name is. I know the show, and I usually miss the intro, so I missed the name. So, my fault.
I don't go around wishing it on everybody.
I'm sorry.
Just most folk.
Yes. Mate, everyone seems to be unwell just now. My sister and friends were out for dinner at Wagamama's yesterday, and everyone's ill. Sounds like a Wagamama's problem.
That was my first thought, Gary, was that they're basically the first food chain that's come up in this conversation to which everyone was ill. So it's obviously something in their soup or something.
Wagamama's. What kind of food is that?
Off the top of my head, I could get this wrong, so I don't really go there. But it's cut sandwiches, baguettes.
Oh, okay.
Like lunch food. I suppose.
Is that like Subway or something?
Wagamama's is like it's a fusion of all different kinds of Asian stuff.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound like a sub.
So it's like fusion, Western Asian, like fusion food.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not like not Costa. I can't remember. They do noodles.
Stands for Brighton.
I did remember that specifically.
Yeah, they do different kinds of noodles and stuff. It's like Asian stuff, but like a mixed fusion stuff with like Western style as well. It's quite good. They don't have it over here, but when I was in the UK, I went there.
Yeah. All right. Check out View on Sports. Check out Miss Melina. We all love Leeds. Got Holly even joining the show.
It's those darn kids coughing and sneezing on me all day, every day.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I'm gonna tell this is the
Welcome
thing.
to the show, Holly.
She's only sitting right over there, but
no, but she didn't join the show. She just hid in the background.
I know, but here's the problem: you're married to a teacher. Like, this is the crap. She comes home one day and she starts sneezing. You're like, oh shit! And you've done everything you can to take care of yourself. It just twice a year at least.
Got to put the bubble suit on, man.
Do you? Are you ever all tempted? And this might sound massively inappropriate, but I'm going to say it anyway. Have you ever actually tried to work out which kid to blame?
No, it's just easier to blame them all.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah. Unless there's that one kid that's just dribbling all over their face, and then grabs your hand, right? That's the one. Then you got the culprit. But yeah. Sam, check out Slags of the Night. Dark in the Slags.
Dark in the Slags, yeah. No, yeah. Gary's,
check it out. Yes.
Hey man, that that Christmas discussion was special. My favourite part of it was when I read out Gary's stuff.
I enjoyed that show. I enjoyed that
It's
show.
not true.
That was
It's
the
not
best
true.
part of your day. I know it was. So you know what? I always say the first thing you say is usually the right thing, and that's how this works right now. So that's the first thing that came out of your mouth. You're bang on. Good job.
I do like Thai food very much. So
Ooh, Thai food. I do like Thai food. Yes.
very
Well,
good.
unfortunately,
I like Pat CU. It's my favorite.
to go back to the sick conversation,
Oh boy.
she's lost her voice. I need a hearing aid to hear her. So
Oh no.
yeah,
Well, she gets a week off, right,
It's a
to
little bit of
recover.
2
right?
weeks off, but it's a little
Okay.
peace and quiet around here, which is you're not.
Oh no! You know what? He's gonna show up. He's gonna show up to the next show. He's gonna have a bandage over his head.
Too
And he's,
black.
he's gonna be like, "I fell down the stairs."
Yeah, yeah. How'd you get those two? How'd your eyes get injured? Well, I hit every stair on the way down.
Yeah, the stairs hit your eyes.
It's like I became gravity for some reason.
Mm. Those stairs, they can jump up and get you.
You know what, Spencer? Do you see this question here?
I did.
You didn't answer it.
I don't plan on it.
Maybe Holly will respond to this.
I answered in my mind. That's good enough.
That's not
Well, you
PG.
started smiling when he said it, so I can only imagine what that.
Well, you
means.
never know. It is Saturday night.
Fourth goal at Ipswich. Fourth goal at Ipswich.
Oh,
FC in the
Let's
mud.
just say,
oh.
has it gone to an Ipswich player or has it gone to Alexander Isak? I'll
4
let Stefan
goals. Does the man have
confirm
a
it
hat
for-
trick? Does he have a hat trick? It says he has a hat trick. Oh man!
Scored his fourth.
Whoop! And they almost scored a fifth there. If this guy could have kept, if Willett could have kept his shot down.
Goal
Yeah.
at Ellen Road.
Oh, I did miss
United.
that. Oh my gosh, I'm too busy. We got too many things going on. Yeah, they did. They're up 2-0. There you go. I didn't get an alert for that one. That's interesting. And Mr.
It's
Thomas
turbo
Jones
time, Leeds.
is showing his boys.
You got
Is
You have a
Spencer's wife?
booster.
Is that Spencer's wife with a bat behind
Nobody
him?
has a booster. Come on now.
Yeah.
You're a grown man. You should be playing with toys.
This is.
I
He
don't play with
said
it.
he's
It's
a.
not-
You
it's
said a
not
grown
display.
man. That's where you. You have to. He's not
Well,
grown.
I went grown man as in age, not in height.
Oh, sorry.
Racist.
Stefan's not enjoying this.
Turbo man.
Oh man. Yeah, this is crazy, right? You know what it is? You know what this is? Because I believe this happened to me. I would travel all the time. And then when I knew I was going to be home for like a month because I wasn't traveling anymore, the body's like, all right, shut it down, folks. We've kept her alive. We kept you alive all this time. Now shut it down. And then all of a sudden you get sick just when you go home. You're like, I'm going to be home for a week or 2 or 3. And the body's like, now it's time to recover. West Ham was like, they just scored. Is that right?
And we got a sighting for a.
Colonel Ward has joined
I
the
can't remember his
show.
name.
Yeah, welcome
You
to
had
the
him.
show.
You had him at Leeds.
You
I
had
bet
him at
Cody
Leeds.
was drunk. He's always fucking drunk.
I don't see a score for the West Ham match yet. Oh, here we go. Right down the middle. Is that Bowen? Bowen lays it off. Oh, he just takes it. Oh, and a goalkeeper pushes it, and Kudus heads it home. There you go. West Ham has scored, and he grabs a wooden plaque or something like that. I don't know what that. Oh, it's an elephant, and he sits on it. What is that all about?
Turbo Man.
I'll give you a guess as to what. If you did not watch Slags in the Dark, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah, please.
It was great.
Everyone.
But in all
Yeah.
seriousness, have a guess. What was my favourite Christmas movie?
Oh, is that what he was trying to fight for? Ah.
Yep.
Was it Arnold trying to get that? Or was
Okay.
somebody else trying to get it.
I'm gonna blow
Great
through
movie.
this Home Alone theory of Uncle Frank.
What?
If
What is
Uncle
it?
He's
Frank,
in on it. Yes.
if he's in on it, then why wouldn't the Wet Bandits, turn on him later?
Because Uncle Frank's brother is a fucking gangster, and he will fucking have their heads and fingers cut off.
Is Uncle Frank
How
the one that
else-
is Uncle Frank the
Yeah.
one that really hates the kid?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's the one who's like, "This is all your fault, you little jerk."
I thought like somebody would go after him, but they seem to be all right with letting him letting him talk to their children, their son
He's
that
not
way.
there at the end either.
Mm,
I also have another
Yeah.
theory,
Yeah.
which is going to sound really silly, but
Mhm.
basically, I think John Candy is the devil.
Yeah. I don't know
What?
what is this a show we want to talk about on this channel?
John Candy's in it. How does that one?
Right. Sorry, do excuse me. Allow me to congregate my theory. Right, okay. Catherine O'Hara's character very clearly states she would sell her soul to get home to see her son for Christmas. 20 seconds after those lips read her mouth, John Candy enters the movie. And she ends up spending she ends up spending jewelry and cash to get a plane ticket to the airport where she meets John Candy. Therefore, she makes it home in time for Christmas to meet the boy, but she actually gets 20 seconds with the boy, and then the rest of the family storm in. Therefore, it was actually more profitable for her to have actually done nothing.
Very true. Yeah, he did let Kevin's dad pay for the trip. I hate Uncle Frank.
That sounds like a stupid theory, Tom.
It's true. It's true. I don't care. True story.
That is stupid. Stupid, man.
Of course, he didn't take a wage from Home Alone. He only did a 1 day's work on it.
Yeah.
But he still should have took
They
a wage
they
from
did
him.
that all in one day. That's one take.
Yeah,
That's pretty
all
good.
his scenes were filmed across 23 hours.
Very nice. Very nice. He didn't get the petty deal, the John Pesci deal. Yeah.
Robert De Niro turned the film down. He was meant to be the Wet Bandit.
Oh. All right. You know, I need to step away because guess what? It's dog time. I'll be right back.
Doggy.
That would have ruined that movie to have De Niro in there.
Imagine De Niro and Pesci together, though. I mean, that'd be cool.
Okay, if that's
My perception of it was that De Niro would have been there instead of Pesci.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's what it was. Yeah.
If you had them together,
Daniel
though.
Stern, if I remember, Daniel Stern's brother was a writer on Simpsons. Is how they then got him for a Simpsons episode, which is not relevant to anything. So I don't even know why I brought it up. But yeah. Did I say John Pesci? Is it relevant? He won't know.
Yeah, I just don't know if you'd have had those.
No, I think she was referring to it was the pet. I don't know what she was referring to, but you said
I might have called him John Pesci because I was thinking of John Candy. Oh,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
what you said. I don't remember what you
apparently
said.
Gary said it.
Gary said John Pesci. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. Yeah, but, yeah. So it's a great movie. In all seriousness, it's a great movie. I know it's no one said Home Alone 2.
Well, Home Alone 2
is the same movie.
It's an entertaining movie, but it isn't for me. It just isn't the same level of quality. It's
the same movie.
So much more of it makes no sense. That's the problem. So much of it is just stupid, but it is entertaining. It is entertaining. What kind of coincidence is that? Of all the places in America, they show up in exactly the same spot in America. In New York.
He's also a thief.
The sticky bandits.
Yeah. Home Alone 2 is good, but
it's my house and I have to defend it, and it's true and all that. I get that. Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why Kevin McAllister stole the toothbrush from the shop. It's never addressed again.
I can't remember I can't remember all those details now, but yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Pay attention sort of person.
Isn't that when he's running away, he ends up stopping in front of them? I think that's the same moment.
I think it's as Holly says. It was just because he was scared, so he just bought something, wasn't he? I think it was just to buy.
Well, it
something.
makes sense that there's that confrontation between them and him. I think that's where it plays in. He had to go get a toothbrush, comes back, and I think that's when the car stops in front of him. He sees
I got an alert here, Mr. Tom, that you might like.
and they're that gives them the realization.
It hasn't happened yet, but it's about to happen. It looks like.
That's my only thought with it.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Left Solomon through the middle. Solomon pushes it out. Oh, and who is it? Your favorite what? Your favorite American closes the door on any Oxford comeback. There you go.
The Wet Bandits were trying to rob everybody in that block of houses.
Yeah.
But they had the biggest house.
But again, they're a very rich family, all right. Obviously, you can see from their home and trip for like 20 people to Paris and all of that. So credit cards that can pay for the plaza and all kinds of shit. And then, but their holiday for film number 2 was to a shitty hotel in fucking Florida. It's like, why are you going to a shitty hotel in Florida when you're fucking millionaires?
You know what? They got swindled. You know how that works, right? You get the pictures and they show you that, the cabanas and all that kind of stuff. When you show up and it's like, oh, that was just a nice picture.
Yeah, true.
Well, I mean, the families, they keep losing their son twice, right? I mean, they're not too smart.
If I lost my son at Christmas, the next year we're going nowhere. I mean, that's the crux of it. I wouldn't then go, let's actually give the very slim possibility for the same fucking thing to happen again. But they did. And they got what they deserved, which is he milked them for a lot of money.
He had a lot of fun.
Of ice cream.
He got his underwear steamed, pressed. I mean, who doesn't?
I mean, the real winner in all this was the box office.
Very true. Yeah.
Yes.
Leeds is up 3-0. Very nice. No matter what, you just got to tie points with Sheffield United, and you get to control some things. No,
not, because Sheffield United are winning.
No, I said you need to tie points up with them, and then you win with the points difference, is what I'm saying. So let me listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. You know what I mean?
Man, the truly important thing here is that Leeds are winning, and my Christmas hasn't been ruined.
There you go. They don't play again. When is Christmas again? Is it Wednesday?
In 5 days' time. Everyone plays Boxing Day, sir.
Everybody plays Boxing Day?
Yes, sir.
When is Boxing Day?
Boxing Day is the day after Christmas.
Okay, that's what I thought. But I could have swore I saw teams playing on the 27th, so I was so confused.
There are games on the 27th, but most of them will be on the 26th.
Okay. All right. Tom, what films have you seen this week?
That's actually a really interesting question. I never went to the cinema yesterday because I anticipate going to the cinema twice before Christmas. My actual plan, Lion King came out yesterday. Not Lion King, Mustafa, Lion King, whatever. Mm-hmm. Where basically, from my understanding from watching the trailer, he is actually the villain of the Lion King because Scar is actually right to kill him. Not kill him, you know what I mean?
Let him fly?
He stole Scar's birthright, it turns out. From what I've seen in the trailer for his prequel movie.
I hear you.
Hello, Anthony. How you doing?
Spread out over Christmas and New Year's. Anthony, welcome to the show. Big up, lads. Leeds playing well. How does Mr. Tom feel about the game?
Fucking ecstatic, pardon my language.
Yes. Welcome to the show, Anthony.
I'll say it 1-0. We talked Dr. Leeds. There was definitely the possibility that this was going to end up 1-1 or something nonsense was going to happen because it's Leeds. Yeah. But they've actually what's the word? They've played for my expectations. Gone, no, don't worry, Tom. We'll just get another 2 goals. Derby County lost last night. Derby County, I fucking hate Derby County, but winning 1-0 at Luton in the 89th minute and lost 2-1. Oh, how unfortunate. How sad. Never mind. Go fuck yourself, Derby County. Go fuck
Yeah.
yourself with your goggle wearing Spygate bollocks, you motherfuckers. And speaking of Derby County motherfuckers, Frank Lampard lost 5-1. 4-1 today.
Instead of spaces between words, Mr. Tom just fills it in with the F word. So
Well, I was actually going to say a few minutes ago that Tom had gone nearly an hour and a half without telling someone or something to go fuck itself, and I was rather surprised by that. But now at the 1 hour 30-minute mark, he did it. So yeah, we're there now. Tom's told Derby to go fuck themselves, so we know that.
Yes, and I think Anthony, right? You do the show with Tony. Yeah, West Ham fan, I believe.
The Sunday night gang, I believe.
Yeah. So check that out. I think it's check that out. I know Early Doors is the West Ham show, I believe, right? Or the channel. So here we go. Peru, nice pass to Solomon. Solomon takes a swipe at it. Oh my. That was nasty. Leeds is up 4-0. That's just nasty. You see that
Look
shot?
at Tom, he's nearly smiling. Look at him.
You see that shot? That was just a nasty shot. The goalkeeper,
trying so hard not
today.
To smile.
He's not getting on the end of this.
I am trying hard not to smile because I'm
Solomon
really
just
pleased.
takes a swipe at it. Goalkeeper, nah.
You know how I say something and then the opposite happens? Well, that actually occurred because I sat here on this show probably about an hour ago and I said to the three of you, Leeds United don't thrash anyone. We win 2-0 comfortably.
Yeah. Got 18 minutes to go and they're up 4-0.
We haven't scored loads of goals.
There you go.
But
Tom hates being happy. Tom hates being happy. Happiness is not really something he enjoys.
So are you guys watching? Are you guys going to watch the fight? Because it's the Gypsy King, right?
I'm not paying to watch a boxing pay-per-view. That's nonsense.
Yeah.
Tom, I have a question for you.
Yeah, please do, sir.
How did Burger King get Dairy Queen pregnant?
It gave it to her way.
No, you forgot to wrap his Whopper.
That's just terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, check out the show with Tony, but he knows nothing about West Ham. Oh, there you go. Tony, the West Ham fan, knows nothing about West Ham. There you go. You've heard it here, folks. You've heard it here.
On, get a fifth.
It is. It's 4-0 at Ipswich. Newcastle's having fun. It's 1-1 at West Ham. It'd be nice
if we could outscore Newcastle today.
There you go. You got a chance. Well, you got a chance. Here we go. Ball's out. Oh, can't get to the.
I'm really not going to piss on Stefan. I'm not going to piss petrol onto Stefan's fire. In all seriousness, but it does remind me of this time last year, the game before Christmas, where Leeds beat Ipswich 4-0. And then went on to not take advantage of it by fucking up the season. Hence why Leeds were my Festivus pick yesterday in advance for April for when we inevitably fuck this up. Because April is the month where Leeds forget how to kick a ball.
Hopefully you get enough points before then so it don't matter.
Tom, I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Please do.
What do you call an Italian hooker?
Oh, no.
Trying to think of hooker spaghetti, something like that, something unintentionally racist.
A pastitute.
There you go.
That's
do it.
That's just terrible.
Well, I
terrible. Check out Early Doors, folks. We're going through the gambit of all the channels associated with the channel. Slags of the night, slabs in the dark. We all love Leeds. Mr. Tom will be happy talking about that with Ben this weekend. The 4 goals, 2 in the last 30 minutes of the match. Let's see. But are Leeds lucky? Because if the Celtic and Rangers were in the championship, would they win it? Oof. That's kind of like, he's just really not happy with you. View on Sports, Miss Melina. Check it out, folks. All right. Any scores that matter? No, nothing has changed since the last time. And Leeds look like they're trying to get this 5th. They got 15 minutes, so we shall see.
Gary,
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
What kind of bees produce milk?
Not sure I want to. I don't know.
Boobies.
That's a sad. Ay. Check out Orion's show, Mr. Arsenal podcast.
Can you
On the
ask me
Super
that
Lolo
question
Sunday.
again?
No, let's not ask that question again. Ay.
I promise I've got a different answer.
No, I don't want to hear your answer. Missile Dropkick. Check out Tony's wrestling. Yeah, check it out.
Oh, forget that. It's fine.
What? You want to say something funny?
No, I was just saying that I'm actually doing a wrestling show on Christmas Day in the evening.
Yep.
For anyone that has nothing better to do, we're gonna watch whatever Tony wants, but then I'm gonna force everyone to watch Santa with Muscles for free on YouTube.
Oh, there you go, people. Santa with muscles. Oh my gosh.
It's a Hulk Hogan movie, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fantastic. On sorry, then we can put the hopefully this will work.
All right. So the Phil Nelson's podcast, is that it's back still that's around.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But
all right. That's good.
I'm not watching Santa's Sleigh because if I want to see Bill Goldberg actually go around killing people dressed as Santa, I'll just watch a Christmas episode of wrestling that he was on.
Well, there you go. I remember getting Mr. Nanny from the video shop. I don't know if
Mr. Nanny, I've got that on video. I mean, I ain't watched it because it's on for years because it's on video, but it's a fine movie.
Taib has joined us on Instagram, so welcome to the show. Anthony was on Instagram watching it. Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah. So there. So I pushed the show to Instagram. I thought, no, maybe they don't want to know how we do things, but no, they want to know how we do things too. You all right, Spencer?
Yeah, the coughing is somewhat subsided.
Cool.
But
good.
Can't make any promises, Gary. I'm sorry.
No problem. Aberdeen down 1-3 to Hibernian. All right, here's a question that I don't want to talk about, but I know you do, and it puts a smile on your face. So how about it? It is Christmas.
Did you know that Ron Simmons was a 2-time All-American at Florida State?
You know what? I got a message from one of my friends. He showed me a bowl of cereal in a bag, and he said, "How does Florida State enjoy their cereal? No bowl." In the sense that they don't get to play a bowl game this year, because when you're 2-10 or something like that, you don't get to play after the season's over. So,
did the Miami Gators make it into?
You know what?
Game?
Shut it. Stop being rude.
Miami Gators.
That's really rude. That's like calling
the Florida Hurricanes.
Clemson Gamecocks. That's how rude that is.
Watford have scored. So I'd like Watford
is that
to
good?
score again.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's not terrible.
All right.
I mean, I don't particularly want Watford to win either because they suck too. But I will certainly stomach a 2-2 draw between them.
Yeah. There we go. When does Clemson play?
4:15 today.
Oh, are they in the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to do.
For those who don't care about football, who do care about football, Notre Dame did beat Indiana last night in the first playoff game of the 12-game playoff.
Playing Texas.
Playing Texas. All right, SAC. All right.
Yeah.
The Hurricanes was a great cartoon about football. All right, I don't know what that means, but sounds like it was coming from Russ. It's crap.
Put your hands up if you're the Thursday night king of predicting the football spread. That's what's that, Tom? You putting your hand up? Why are you doing that? Oh, what? Because you got 12 out of 18 in the. Sorry, what? Just randomly saying.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Liz, hey, I didn't wish ill against the Denver Broncos. Still think you're going to make the playoffs, mainly because when I asked you that question, you told me they're still going to make the playoffs. But ultimately, I didn't trust a lot of the people that said that Denver were going to win. So I just went with the other
They
team.
should have won. That's the problem. They were up 21-10 and went away from running the ball. So,
Oh, you don't do that in NFL if you want to win a game.
Sean Payton had run it on the back of his play sheet.
And he didn't run it.
Write it out. Unbelievable.
All
It
right.
makes me more angry the more I think about it. But
is this the starting lineup, I guess?
yeah, I just
So here we go, folks. Oh, we got Ray and goal, and not unexpected. You got Timber on the right next to Gabrielle Saliba and I was gonna say Maitland-Niles, but Miles Lewis-Skelly continues to play on the left wing. I left fullback. I'll take it. Got Partey, Havertz, and Erdegaard in the midfield. I like that. I'll take that. Even though I don't like Havertz anywhere near the midfield, so we'll see how it plays out today. Because you know what? If that pushes Havertz coming in late, right? That means that he's just going to come in late, right? I hope that's what that means. But I don't like him there because I don't think we get the best out of him. And then up top, Saka, Martinelli, and then in the middle, Jesus coming off the hat trick. I guess that's deserved. I don't know. Is Moreno hurt again? Right? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know what the bench looks like. I haven't checked. He might be on the bench.
Oh man,
give me a second. The bench is
6-3. That's
Neto.
quite a contest.
Neto, Tierney, Kivior, Calafiore, Jorginho, Rice, Moreno, and Worry, and Trossard.
Yeah, so he's just on the bench. It's interesting. Right. I mean, Havertz back in midfield is interesting. It's not really something I expected. I mean,
yeah, I don't like him there.
If he's playing more of an attack, hopefully he's not playing like
creative players in the middle, though.
That's what I was thinking. If he's going for a bit more creativity in the middle, maybe that will work. I just hope he hasn't put him like in the 8 role. He has to go so deep all the time because Havertz doesn't suit that. That's got to be Erdegaard. He's got to sit deeper.
Yeah, Declan Rice looks like he's still not back yet. All right, so I mean, the good thing is we do have the depth that we've already, at least I have coveted and wanted.
I mean, that bench looks a lot more friendly than it did a couple years ago, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
It's not even close.
Like everybody on that bench can play for us, even though Neto really doesn't get many minutes, but that's a good thing as well.
It's a break in case of emergency. Neto is anyway.
Yeah.
I think Raya could play every game and be fine.
Yeah. How many games does Tierney need to play for the team to get recognized in anything we might do? Is it 5 or is it?
He's going in January. Tierney's going in January.
Oh, you think he's gone?
I mean, I like Kieran Tierney. I mean, obviously I'm biased with that. I just think he's a good player. But I mean, even on Wednesday, he went down touching his calf. You're like, bro, you've played 67 minutes.
Yeah.
What is wrong now? And that's and it's unfortunate. I mean, I don't really gig people for injuries. I think that's kind of hard to do, but availability is massive. And he just has been one of those guys that he can be 4 or 5 star talent and then pull his hamstring.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a moment you thought he was going to be club captain for sure. So it's just very unfortunate how it's turned out. But I mean,
yeah, I don't know, Mr. Tom. I don't know. You can ask the question, but I'm not answering it.
Gary, what's red and bad for your teeth?
YouTube.
Bad for my teeth. Why is it bad for my teeth, Spencer?
I wasn't expecting a follow-up question. I was just expecting a laugh.
No, you can't can't put that out there and not have a
explain the joke, sir.
So if I have to explain the joke, it's not funny at all. So there we go. The YouTube logo is red, so there's that. It's bad for your teeth because
the only part of it we actually get.
Well, hold on. The more you talk, the more your tongue hits your teeth, so it's bad for your teeth.
I don't know where you were going with that. You tried to get there. You didn't get there. Oh my!
I mean, I gave it a valid attempt. I'd like to see anybody else try to do it.
Nobody was going to bring that up.
Well, we're on YouTube. It's the first thing red I could think about.
Go on, Colonel. Type out what the actual intended answer is.
Colonel's forgotten at this point. I've messed him up.
All right.
You ruined his vibe.
Yeah, with the YouTube, he never thought of that one. Oh man, So got a little bit of a discussion here between the West Ham and
But Ross is
players.
not. I think Ross is not happy that Jesus is. Oh, not Jesus
Yeah.
is not starting. I mean, is starting, but he just scored a hat trick. I mean, come on, give the guy a chance now.
I mean, this is what we wanted. We want him to do that. Yeah. This is a brick, folks. A brick is red and bad for your teeth.
Definitely.
That reminds me of when in the 1994 King of the Ring, when they introduced guest commentator Art Donovan. This is a real
going
thing.
down there. This is crap commentary, whatever you're about to say.
No, this is true. Because it was in Baltimore, they thought, why don't we bring in a Baltimore football legend? But I had no idea who he was, sort of thing. And he had never watched.
Oh, the league should have scored there. That was terrible from number 17.
Gary, you got the story. I want to know the story.
Sorry, but Leeds almost scored again. Mr. Tom would have.
Oh yeah, I would have definitely trailed off in the story if Leeds scored, but he didn't. So
yeah, the segue into this. Who's this Baltimore football legend? Gary?
He clearly never saw it in his life, but he sat there. He did such a bad job that eventually Randy Savage just stopped talking to him by the third hour. He's having none of it. And for example, I think Kevin Nash, Diesel wrestled Bret Hart. So they basically did like their usual shit. Like, how do you think Bret's going to beat the 7-foot Diesel? And then Art Donovan just randomly went, they said that, it's David versus Goliath. And you know what happened? Yeah. And he went, yeah, but he'll probably need to hit him with a brick. It was really bad.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
Everything you said.
And he kept being obsessed with the weight of people. He kept going, how much did that guy weigh? How much did that fella weigh? And then he took one look at Yokozuna and didn't ask it. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Good.
How much did that fella weigh?
So you just wasted like whatever time.
I'll continue to do so.
Hey, you know what? Let's get into
movies.
Before you say anything more nonsensical, which that's only gonna happen when you open your mouth. But Saka is playing his 250th appearance for Arsenal, or he will be appearing for his 250th time. How many more appearances do you think? How many more appearances do you think he's got in him? Like, 250 sounds like a lot, right?
How old is he now?
23.
23. So he's gonna. I mean, if he stays at Arsenal, he's gonna break the appearance record very easily. The appearance record is like 420 something games by David O'Leary.
Oh boy, yeah.
So he's going to break that easily if he stays at Arsenal.
I've heard of David O'Leary.
Yeah, he was a manager at Leeds when you guys were half decent.
You're looking at 38 games a season, and then you probably get a couple, FA Cup games in there, a couple League Cup games in there, maybe.
I mean, if you're adding Champions League, adding Champions League and everything, I mean, you're up to 50 plus games.
I think he can do that in 5 years, maybe 4.
5 years? He's only 120 away. What do you mean?
So hold on, was it 250 and what was the record for?
420 something, I think it is.
420 or 170. Okay. All right.
Yeah, about 4 years, roughly, maybe a little bit earlier.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years, maybe. About within 5 years, you should do it. So time is 28.
O'Leary, sorry.
Oh boy!
In his 20
Nobody
years
wants to hear the
Arsenal,
history of your club.
No,
why do you keep bringing it up?
It's history of your club, Gary. It's history of your club.
What? Why you want to talk about Arsenal? Go right ahead.
Yeah, David O'Leary is David Anthony O'Leary is a former football manager and former player. The majority of his 20-year playing career was spent as a central defender at Arsenal, where his tally of 722 appearances stands as a club record. 700.
Oh, it's 700. I thought it was 400, though. 700 and something. My God, yeah, that's a big number.
That's why I'm saying Saka is not cashing this.
He could do. He's only 23.
He'll get to about 500, and then Man City will buy him for the third division, clearly. He's not catching 722 because of the amount of games you play. He's not going to play 50 of them per year. If you want to do well, you will use him in important games. And the games that you actually need to play him in to actually get him to catch this record, you are not going to play him in.
He's playing in every game for us.
If he does 50 a year,
So he's 500 games away, basically.
yeah, 10 years.
For 10 years. So if he stays at Arsenal till the end of his career, he does it till he's 33.
Pretty hard. I think it's going to be hard to make that.
Yeah. It'd be
That's
close.
also staying healthy.
It'll be close. If he stays healthy and he stays till he's 33, 34, it could be close. But he's I don't think he's going to stay that long, though. I think he'll probably, like Tom says, he'll about the 30, 31 mark. You might move on somewhere else, maybe.
Yeah.
He will be he'll get your most appearances for like this era of football. Like when you talk about this specific group of players, he will have the most. But obviously, overall, he's not going to catch David O'Leary.
Yeah, it's 700. Wow, I thought it was less than that. But that's a lot. That's a huge amount. I mean, O'Leary was he played for Arsenal very young. He started very young, and he became Arsenal captain, and
he played in 47 matches last year. 48 the year before that. 53. I think.
Yeah, so he's average about 50. Average.
I'm assuming this man never gets injured, which is not true.
No, but he gets injured, and the man never misses. It doesn't even seem to miss a game when he gets injured. It's you know what I mean? Like he's injured, and then he's like back again. He's like,
I've seen him limping a lot in games that you don't do well in. No.
Are you on this one? Are you on that take as well? Is it? Were you going to try to bring up that take? Yeah. All right.
I'm not bringing up a take. It's actually true. Whenever you're not winning, he pretends to be hurt, and before in the national,
he pretends to be hurt. Now he's pretending. Now he's just making
jokes out there. You need it. He tends to limp after games we won as well. So there is that.
Yeah,
I'm not interested in what he does when you win.
Yeah, exactly. So how does this work? How does this work, Mr. Tom? Colonel Ward said a brick, and then 5 minutes later, this guy shows up.
I'm not saying anything about it because he just gets upset.
And then a minute later, this guy shows up.
No, I'm not getting into all that. Not giving it the time of day.
Why can't Michael Jackson go within 500 meters of a school? I suppose it's so he doesn't shag them all. I suppose that's the real reason.
Just like what?
Because it would be bad.
It would be bad. That's a good answer, Tom. I like that. Good.
Bad.
Be bad.
Yeah.
Shamo, motherfucker.
All right. All the games are in 90-minute mark plus. Forest looks like they're going to win this 2-0 over Brentford. Newcastle 4-0 over Ipswich. And Brighton and West Ham are 0-0. It looks like the game at Leeds is over. Leeds wins this one 4-0.
Is West Ham Brighton 0-0?
It is still. It's 1-1 draw right now. They have 6 minutes of extra time. They got 4 minutes left. So there you go. Soufal comes down a little iffy on his leg after a little contact in the air. Oof. Yeah, he put a lot of. Yeah. It's like we got Newcastle decided they're gonna go for 5. Yep, and they get 5. The big man scores for them. Yep, this must have been a corner because the big man has scored for them. So yeah, everybody gets a goal today. Everybody gets a goal.
Dan Burn.
Mr. Big Dan Burn does score, number 33.
Answer, the actual answer. Why can't Michael Jackson go within 500 meters of school? Colonel's answer. The answer is because he's dead.
That's just like
that's good. Credit where it's due. It's good.
I have a question for Gary.
Oh no,
Gary.
Yes, sir.
Why does Dr. Pepper come in a bottle?
Because there was nothing else available at the time.
I don't know, Mr.
Because
Sam.
his wife died.
Because what?
Because his wife died. Tom was quite close with this, to be honest.
Mm-mm.
I knew it was going to be something along the lines of because there was no one to do it into. But I mean, just because she's dead doesn't mean that he couldn't. To be
The
fair,
Newcastle goal does not
It definitely
count.
means he shouldn't.
He's coming from an offsides position, so no
just
goal
because you
for Burns.
shouldn't doesn't mean you can't.
Yeah. Yep. Leeds are doing a little rounds here, giving a clap to the fans.
And just because you shouldn't doesn't mean you won't.
Leeds dominated this one.
Face. Oh, Gary. Oh, he's the best.
Yeah.
The best.
9 shots on target to the 6th that Oxford got in total. So there you go. Difference in the
Oxford
game.
got 6 shots on goal.
No, they took 6 shots.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, not on target, I imagine.
Yeah,
but,
not on target. So
that's
yeah.
not good enough. That's not good enough. We need to work on that.
Tom, I've got a question for you.
Oh no.
Yes, sir.
What do the mafia and pussies have in common?
They'll both make you sleep with the fishes, but like one of them smells more like one. Anyway, what? Sorry.
That's a pretty good answer, to be honest. No. The answer is one slip of the tongue and you're in deep shit.
That's just like nasty.
Hey.
That's it. Newcastle match is over. West Ham is going to try to see if anybody gets a score here. West Ham puts a long ball in, straight to
I can tell you how it was such an easy game for Leeds today with respect to Oxford. Is that Brendan Aronson scored?
Oh, that's so rude. That man's always scoring you the goal that you want to seal the deal.
No, he's not good. He's not good enough for the shirt, quite frankly.
I want to say you're wrong, but the man keeps showing up and doing what he does, and I'm like, damn it, dude.
He's going to get you promoted.
He's going to put the goal in and get you promoted. You're going to have to, like, smile at that.
Aronson in the playoff final is going to score the game winner in the 91st.
Maybe he'll seal it. Maybe he'll seal it on the last. Maybe he'll seal it on the last day of the regular season. He'll put in the goal that does it.
What about this? I know this is not really what we would do on here, but if Brendan Aronson scores the game-winning goal that gets you promoted, will you get a shirt with Brendan Aronson's name on it?
There we go.
No.
Yes.
Yes. I'll see how much it costs.
I was keeping that in mind.
Yeah, I think he has to put. I think he has to get an Aaron.
We have to do a GoFundMe for Tom to get a Brendan Aronson shirt.
There we go.
That's a touchy subject.
See, Spencer, you could have kept that one in your pocket and not use it at all, but you chose not to.
That's true. Tom will get me back. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you, Gary.
Oh no.
This one involves Tom.
Oh no, even worse, double dipper.
What's the difference between a pickpocket and a peeping Tom? One snatches your watch, the other one watches your snatch.
You're just a dirty old man. Yeah, you. Ay. And that was the jokes from the mouth of Sam, our own Sam Kinnison on our show. He doesn't scream now.
Scream a lot, didn't he, Sam Kinnison? That's all he did was just scream a lot.
All right.
Did,
so it looks like the West Ham match is over. Is that right? I see people laying on the ground. Yep. Now they're all smiling. Brighton and West Ham. Brighton's probably a little upset. West Ham is happy to take the point, I believe.
They're not. The game's not over. They're about to do Oklahoma drills.
Oh no, it's over. They're clapping hands over here on one of my screens, and it says full time. So. Let's see what we got here is the league table as it stands right now. Let's see because it's interesting, right? Yep. So City sitting in 6th place. Newcastle was not able to. Well, Newcastle might not be able to, but if Bournemouth were to win, or if Brighton if Bournemouth gets a win, they could knock City out of the top 6 spot. So there you go. And let's see. Ipswich still sits solidly in 18th place right now. West Ham sitting in 14th. What else we got going on here? Forest is jumped Arsenal. They now sit in 3rd. Arsenal with a draw at least will stay 3rd. So, but we don't want a 3rd. We want to jump Higher. What else we got going on?
Nottingham Forest. I mean, what happened to them this season? I mean, they're just crushing it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They have little blips, but they're just blips, man. They never just blips.
If you buy 40 players in a year span, 10 of them are going to be good.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And what else you got to say about that, Mr. Tom?
It's cheating.
Cheating bastards.
Cheating bastards.
It's nothing you haven't all said about Manchester City, basically because they beat you.
But it's levels to it, Gary. We complain about the top, you know what I mean?
There's levels to this thing. They are levels to this thing.
Let's have a look at this table, because you were quite dangerous to actually being below Nottingham Forest, didn't you?
They are above us right now, but if we win,
they're above you. So at the bottom or the top, they're above you right now. And according to my predictions, it's going to stay that way at least until Boxing Day, because you ain't winning tonight, because Crystal Palace is going to turn you over.
Oh, look at him, little cocky.
I know. This guy's like Mr. Big Balls here.
Look at him, look.
In that, guys, my name becomes Barry. Barry Big Balls. Barry. Barry.
God.
But no, in all seriousness, they're cheaters. They shouldn't be. They should be expelled from the Football League, or a punishment of my choosing. Because it's not going to happen either way, so it might as well just be me making shit up. But
make them go play in Scotland. They play in the Scottish Premier League.
Oh, they'd win that, obviously.
Yeah, but no one cares.
That's true. That's true. Does anything upset anyone any more than actually, I don't even know where I'm going with that, so I'm going to stop talking.
You set it up and then it just died. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Anywho.
I'm already batting off. David Villamartin is basically, he's coming for me now on the Stoop group, where basically, because, is Aronson just a guy that runs around now? It's like, yeah, he is. That's why I'm going to reply. I'm like, yeah. Just because he scored today doesn't undo the fact that he's been shit in all the 20 games since he last scored, or whatever it would end up being. That doesn't change shit. And I'm not even doing the thing that yous all do when yous won't even give Arteta the credit for changing the shit up that you said.
You all do. Who's this guy talking?
Nothing
I don't want to have that from you, little wee man. Talking all big. Your team wins 4-0. Now you got this big mouth. Shut it. Shut your trap.
If I didn't have that big mouth, you'd be sitting going, "Oh, you won 4-0 when you're acting like you died."
You are acting like you died because now you're going after us for what reason? I have no clue. Your team wins 4-0, and all you can think about is Arsenal this, Arsenal that. That's how big. That's why I said there's levels to this thing. There are levels to this. You win 4-0, and your first thought is, let me go after Arsenal. Levels, man. It's my levels.
28th fault. It's my 28th fault.
It's your what?
I've got a million things going on in the synapses of my brain. Does that sound unbelievable?
Did you say you had a million things going on at the same time in the synapses of your brain?
Yeah, because that's how the biology works. Because you're firing out ideas.
Most of those million things.
Not a million. I said 28. A million's exaggerating. 28.
Most of those things are related to inanimate objects, aren't they?
I don't know where this is going.
Please.
Like toys in boxes.
Some of it.
What is that you got in front of you there, by the way? What is that dull-looking thing you got in front of you there?
It's a Leeds United nut.
All right, okay.
He gave it to me. He's had it since the 70s.
Right.
Go make fun of that one, Aki.
Yeah, he's quiet now. Damn.
I was going to
Well,
call him Specky, but he doesn't wear
I've
glasses.
got a story for Gary.
Oh no.
Gary, would you like to hear a little story?
Probably not, but
We're going to hear it anyway.
yeah.
So, an old woman, she walks into a dentist's office
Mm-mm.
and she takes off all her clothes and
Oh, boy.
spreads her legs. And the dentist says, "Madam, I think you have the wrong room." And then she says, "No, I don't. Because you put my husband's false teeth in last week," she says, "and now you're going to have to remove them."
That
The best part is the
Even-
delayed laugh.
no.
Even my Art Donovan story got a reaction.
I
The reaction out was shit and not funny, but it got one.
I don't even want to. No, terrible. There is a lineup. We just went through it anyways, but here it is again. Arsenal, as Mr. Tom says, Arsenal will lose 3-2 this time around. We'll get the short end of the stick. But Mr. Tom is wrong most times. Pretty much any time he
will be
opens his
wrong.
mouth.
I probably will. In all seriousness, I'm almost
yeah.
certainly going to be wrong.
Yeah, I need Nweri to come on and get a goal in a. That's what I need to seal it
I
or
just need
to
3 points.
put us ahead. Yeah, I want the win, but I also want the story as well. All right, that's what I want.
I turned Disney on for stories. No, I'm gonna make people triggered here, but I need Arsenal to win and that other team to beat Liverpool tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, it makes sense for us. It makes sense for us, yeah.
Yeah, there's levels to this. We can root for our rival to beat someone else that we're chasing.
I'm rooting for Liverpool to lose. So I don't know about you. I don't care who they're playing, but Liverpool losing is
Liverpool
really
can
fun.
get up tomorrow and just kick the ball in the net 5 times in their own net, and I'll be okay with that.
There we go. I'm with you on that.
Complete cranial rectal inversion.
Whatever that means. That sounds kind of
Basically means head up your ass.
I guess so. What does it say here?
I got a funny quote here from Russell Howard, the comedian, and it relates to Scotland, so that's good. So Russell Howard is the famous quote from him from Russell Howard. He says, "I lost my virginity under a bridge. I was having sex with this poor girl, and I was trying my best. But I was like Scotland at the World Cup. I was just happy to be there."
Oh no! Oh no!
That's quite. It's not bad. Not bad.
He's all right, Russell Howard.
Quite funny and quite accurate.
Reminded me of the time that Art Donovan was commentating on the World Cup. How much does that guy weigh? Who are these guys? He looks like a businessman.
That's basically what I'm going to do on your wrestling show night. I'm just going to fucking say exactly what I think they look like.
You basically are Art Donovan in this situation. I mean, it's funny, but I just don't get why I employed him. I don't get it. It's incredible.
He didn't know anything about it, probably.
The best part of it is you had him come at the crowd like, "Oh yeah, we know that guy is," kind of thing. And it's like, but then you didn't have him talk to the crowd at any point that I saw. But it's like he's talking to me. It's like, I've no idea who you are, mate. I didn't watch the NFL when I was 9.
Exactly. Yeah.
Apparently, he's in their Hall of Fame and all that, though. In all seriousness, not really relevant to me when I'm wanting to see someone kick Owen Hart in the face.
There's sometimes they do that. They'll bring in someone who's a celebrity, and they're going to talk about something. They're brought in to like cover like an event, a sporting event or something that they've obviously got no idea about what they're talking about. They're just brought in just because they're a celebrity, basically.
The amount of time, Sam, that, you know, like Sylvester Stallone will turn up in 2006. He'd turn up on Monday Night Raw to promote the Rocky Balboa movie. And like, you sit there and feel like, why can't you just turn up because you enjoy wrestling or whatever? But at the same time, Art Donovan's actually the primary reason where they don't do that, because he didn't turn up to promote anything. He turned up just because they asked him to be there.
He's probably the only one they could get hold of at the time. Probably who was willing to do it.
Yeah, it's true. But like, he didn't then turn up, and they didn't turn around to him at any point and go, "Oh, Art, is your autobiography out or whatever?" Like, no, he was just there. There was no promoting. So anytime I sit there and think like, "Oh, they've got Stallone's on, and he's there to obviously talk about his movie," which he does, sort of thing, and I'm like, I'm sitting there thinking, I wish they'd just have chat show guests on, but they're all there to promote their shit. And it's like, but I have the example of why that actually wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd be really impressed if they managed to get Art Donovan at WrestleMania, seeing as he's dead.
That would be impressive, to be honest.
I'd have questions.
It's like on Netflix, I watched. Remember I saw it back on replay because it was too late. But you know the Paul versus Tyson fight on Netflix.
Yeah.
And one of the main sort of presenters there, you know, presenting everything was that Rosie Perez, the actress. I was like, what's she doing there? She's trying to, I don't know. Does she know anything about boxing? Probably not.
Yeah, my favourite bit of that entire pay-per-view, the boxing, it's not pay-per-view, is it? It's free. But my favourite bit of it was basically just seeing how many random celebs they could put on screen in 4-hour time period.
Yeah.
Like, Cedric the Entertainer turned up. I was like, what have you got to do with boxing?
Yeah.
I mean, I was happy to see him because he's funny, but...
He was dressed like... He was dressed... My God, what do you have on him that night? He
dressed like a pimp.
Yeah. Crazy. It
Which is ironic because he probably is a pimp.
Probably is.
But yeah, I probably should go and order the food in my posh English accent.
So yes. What? Can I please have one helping of your finest balls of pork, please, and some dry mane of chow, and thank you very much.
To be fair,
what is that, Buffy? What do you want? Buffy wants.
I appreciate your attempt at comedy, but
Momsies.
Sam, I do not in any way intend on phoning them while sounding like the 80-year-old invalid man from every old comedy you've ever seen. Like, I don't even know where I'm going with that, but is it an old man impression, basically? I was like, God, I know I'm going to be 40 next week, but still, come on now.
What date's your birthday?
Yes, the 28th.
28th, all right, cool.
28th.
Congratulations.
I'd be lying.
You're turning 15?
No, I deserve pity more than congratulations. Sorry, I just...
turning 15, he'll be able to drive soon.
What they've made cars that I can see over the steering wheel with when I'm sat back. Oh, fine, lovely. It's nice. It's thrilling.
So your birthday's Saturday week then? I mean, week from today.
Yeah, it seems that way.
There we go.
Yes.
Will you be doing an episode of the trip next Saturday, Jerry?
I think it's a Saturday thing.
The road trip, sorry.
Yeah, we try not to stop for anyone.
We can celebrate Tom's birthday on that Saturday. We can have a special.
Yes. What toys is Wee Man gonna get?
He can show us all his toys he's got for his birthday.
No.
Yeah.
No. I've not asked for toys for my birthday. That's insane.
Oh, Rosie, this is really not nice of you. Not nice. Holiday lights for those who like lights in Virginia. Check it out.
It's got
Spencer.
absolutely nothing to do with holiday lights.
Oh, I don't know. It says Holiday Lights. That's all I can.
That's the tag name. It's a long story.
All right, and I assume Bronco talk isn't about Broncos. It's about crap football. But I don't name these shows. I just like read out.
I haven't looked at the standings, have we?
When you're doing your Miami Gators show, Gary.
What's that?
When you're doing your Miami Gators show.
Shut up. Shut up.
The guy's a Cowboys fan, and he talks about crap football.
Hey! Only outside of Kansas City, there's the last team to win 3 in a 4-year
Let me
span.
know if you're winning this
there you
week,
go.
Gary. Just give me a second. I'll let you know if the Cowboys are winning this week.
Right.
I
It doesn't really matter anymore. They've their season is pretty much done.
It matters for me for financial purposes. Sorry,
Mm-mm.
what? You are playing. Who are you playing, Gary? Out of interest.
I don't care.
Playing Tampa.
I don't
I've
care anymore.
basically gone with Tampa minus 3.5.
Is it at Tampa? Is that why?
No, it's at Dallas.
Oh, yeah, that's probably just as good as well. All right. Players that have already walked onto the field. I know it's we still got about 15 minutes until things.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and bounce. Are you staying on and doing your
Yeah,
thing?
I'll be here. So come on over for halftime if you got time.
Yeah, obviously I'm sick, so I'm going to be staying home, so I'll be around. So
yeah, cool. We will be here. Hopefully, we'll be.
All right, gents.
We'll
Sam,
see you at
Hey,
halftime.
buddy.
We'll see you at halftime. Maybe after if you got the breath for it.
yeah, it should be fine.
All right.
All right, guys.
All
See you in a
right.
little bit.
All right. See you in a bit. Yes. There are
Don't
2.
forget to add that wrestling one to your rotation, please, Rosie, because that seems to be your thing.
There we go. Yeah.
Yes.
Which I anticipate no one will show up on Christmas Day because I wouldn't if I was all of you. But
I'm going to show up because I've got fuck all else to do that evening.
oh,
There you go. You got somebody who's going to be there just because
I'll show
I
up.
wasn't anticipating that. But no, seriously, of course.
I'm
you're always
busy.
welcome.
I'm busy Boxing Day. I'm away with family. Oh, not away with. I'm visiting family on Boxing Day, but actually Christmas Day, in the evening, I've got fuck all to do.
Oh, that's partly why I was thinking of that because obviously Tony is Tony, and you know what I'm getting at. But there are people that will have nothing to do at 8 p.m. on a Christmas evening, which is myself, partly because I've chose to not visit family.
Fair enough.
Cool. So check it out. Fools Nelson going over some
Good.
wrestling shows, some wrestling
You're
shows.
going to watch along as well. Or you're going to do a Santa with Muscles watch along.
yeah. Hopefully it will work. Hopefully it'll work for Tony as well. Because I don't know how I've personally not actually found it on YouTube to actually. I might as well do it now to find if you can actually watch it. But,
Yeah. I'm having some issues here.
Muscles. It's actually, it was uploaded to YouTube 10 years ago. And obviously, because no one ever watches it, no one's actually found that it's been illegally uploaded to YouTube.
There you go. So don't start watching it because then they're going to catch it. And then by the time you want to use it on Christmas Day, they will have probably blocked it. So
I mean, to be fair, like, it's achieved more views than every YouTube channel in our community combined.
Of course it has.
Because
I'm not insulting us by it. I'm just pointing out why I'll make the joke that no one watches the movie, so YouTube hasn't noticed. Still 145,000 people have watched that movie.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I hear you. You know what? If Phil Foden can score his first Premier League goal, it's about time maybe, Jesus will score his first.
Maybe.
Right?
Hey, Bargav.
The weekend of first.
But yeah, of course, in all seriousness, Sam, obviously we'll be very pleased to have you pop up.
Bargav, welcome to the show. You're at a
I'll
billiards bar.
come on. I haven't got anything to do that evening, so I'll come on. That'd be good fun. We can do whatever you do, whether it's a watch long for that or just, I don't know, whatever. We can
I
have some
what?
fun.
Well, my obviously I don't know what order around to do it in, but I was going to watch something that Tony wanted to watch purely because he will pick something that isn't something that I want to watch. But I prefer him to pick something that I don't already have the DVD of, essentially, because obviously WWE Network will shut down for me on next week. So I was trying to get the last usage out of it, I suppose. But also then someone on the YouTube comments of Santa with of your Christmas debate, not debate, what do you call it, top 5 show, brought up that it was on YouTube. So then the cogs in my head started turning. Going,
It's a good idea.
I watch out Christmas Day. It's a great idea.
It's a good idea. Yeah. So if you do a watch along with that, or whatever you do, I'll take part.
And
We'll
in
have a bit of
theory,
fun with it.
you can all technically watch it because it's there.
They probably don't care. I mean, whoever's got the rights to it now, whoever that is, they probably don't care that it's up. They're probably just happy someone's watching it.
I can tell you who doesn't have the rights to it: Hulk Hogan, because it definitely wouldn't be on YouTube if he had the rights to it.
Yeah, exactly.
He'd be like, "I want you to pay me £700 to watch it, brother."
He'd be like, "Hey, brother, I want my money, brother."
Yeah. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Brother. Let me tell you something, brother. You know what? I should cut a promo in the Hulk Hogan voice against Arsenal when Leeds play them in the cup eventually.
That would be fun.
Let me tell you something, dude. Full 90s Hogan in the 80s. Oh, hang on. Speaking of Hogan, what's this? Hogan just casually wearing a helmet with a fist on it.
It's so stupid.
The fist helmet, brother.
That's a crazy fucking helmet.
It's just like stupid. So
Jesus.
I don't even know why he's wearing it. He just is.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. Well, he's starting today, isn't he?
Jesus is definitely starting today.
Yes, he is.
Right, let's see what's going on here.
I'm having some problems with this laptop. It's working fine now. It's not, but that's all right. I still have the game on. So they're talking about the game here.
Oh, Brendan Anderson got an assist as well, turns out.
There we go. Like I told you, the man just shows up for the big games.
What a guy.
He's the Thierry Henry of America, where he basically only plays well against the worst team in the league.
No, he got that right when Henry played against Leeds. He definitely showed up that day. And a man was on a wheelchair. I think he had a walker when he came on the pitch. Definitely had big goggles on, big glasses on because he couldn't see a damn thing. But it's Leeds.
That's racialism. I'm not going to stand for any much more.
But it's Leeds, so there
racialism.
You go. Leeds is crap. They are.
Right. I will do that right now. Let's have a look what's on offer on the poll. Right. Let's do that. Orca Sensations. That's how I found it very quickly. Right. Let's have a look. Hang on, when did you put the poll? Oh, hang on. What am I making for Christmas Day dessert? Is that the right one? The options are Christmas fruitcake, Christmas chocolate Yule log, Christmas light cupcakes, and Christmas truffles. What's in the Christmas truffles? I'm asking this facetiously because I'm already going to pick Christmas chocolate Yule log.
The Yule log is definitely the best option.
If you obviously, I'm not telling you how to make your own food because obviously it's your food, but are you going to do it with a whipped cream in the middle, or is it going to be the chocolate version of that cream? If you get what I mean.
Oh yeah, because you can do a chocolate cream or a whipped cream.
That's what I'm getting at. Is basically, is it going to be a standard cream? It's still nice either way, but the chocolate cream.
That's a bit extra, bit special.
Yeah, that's when you know like someone important's coming to town. Santa Tom for context.
Good old Yule log is lovely.
Yeah. I voted for the Yule log. Basic, cut a long story short. No one having any of the Christmas fruitcake and truffles. I mean, I could do the vote out of the 3 YouTube channels, but it seems a bit like cheating.
Mm-hmm.
What would you choose, Gary?
What are the options again?
Christmas fruitcake, Christmas chocolate Yule log, Christmas lights, cupcakes, and Christmas truffles.
Ooh, Christmas truffles. I think that's what I think I would be going for. Christmas truffles. Yeah.
I really should go and sort out my food because I do intend on sitting here and munching on my food while Gary tells me what's going on in the Arsenal game.
Yeah, the players are walking out onto the pitch. They've got their what we would call them Letterman's jackets on over here in the States, but I don't know what they call them over there in the UK. But got their jackets on, not the warm-ups, but like I guess wrestling jackets also you would see.
We just call them jackets here. Without trying to sound massively facetious.
Yeah, no, we like I said, we call it like you see those with the Letterman jackets, like in high school.
We don't put the letters on them.
Steiner's jackets. Yeah. Like when you're in high school, you get the Letterman's jacket after you've successfully played a season in a particular sport.
Funny you say about the community tab. On the Full Nelson community tab, I should have reviews from 3 wrestling shows last night popping up at 7, 8, and 9. Because it's basically me waffling about.
Okay. So am I supposed to be looking at? I'm just looking at. Oh, I'm looking at. There's like the clothing item of the day. Some khaki cost dress. I don't know what that is.
A Steiner jacket is basically a jacket. It's actually a jacket from the University of Michigan, if I remember rightly, worn by Scott and Rick Steiner in the 1993.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the offerings in the poll, and now that I look at it, I do like that Yule cake. The truffles isn't what I thought it would be. I thought this would be chocolate truffles, and this looks like some other kind of truffles. I'm gonna go actually with the Yule log. Sorry.
Yeah.
I changed my style there. There we go. Steiner Jack as it is.
That cake is clearly superior in the photo.
Yes. They actually make the fruit cake look really nice too. But I'm
sure they're fine. I'm sure they're all fine, and obviously I'm not besmirching them. But obviously the Christmas chocolate, you can't call something Christmas chocolate Yule log and it not be the superior thing.
True.
Yule log is great.
The cupcakes look fine, but again, it's a cupcake. It's cupcake, not a massive Yule log.
True.
Right, I'm going to head off and watch the game. I'll be back at half time.
All right, yeah, they're shaking hands and getting ready to set this thing up. So here we go. Yeah,
it's a wrestling reference from Russ Morgan.
We will be back. So I'll have some people hang out with me while we watch this thing. All right, we'll get the You know what we will do? We will get the game on here. So I'll get the stats up. So we have the stats going. Mr. Tom will probably head out for a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably be back in about, I'm going to say half hour. It depends on how long they say it's going to take for it to be ready.
True. All right, there we go. They're in the middle here talking.
1993, Mr. Russ. Sorry.
Yep. All right, they're huddled up. They look like they're ready to go.
Ben Islander said in the happy hour chat, Arsenal's American high school jackets are embarrassing and awful. If it's not, it's football, not soccer. Sellouts.
And I don't need to Americanize an English sport. Let's just say that. So kind of like it the way it is. So here Arsenal will be kicking off first. Erdegaard will be kicking it to all the way back to the back line. Oh, to Rhea, and here we go. The match is on. 10 seconds. Here we go. Arsenal, nice little ball there. Havertz.
Yeah. Rosie, it's exactly that. It's exactly that. Sorry. It's
Varsity jacket. Yeah, we call them varsity jacket because that's, it's a Letterman's jacket, but it's a varsity jacket in the sense that when you play, there's different levels of, you play either for the varsity or the JV, basically junior varsity. So
I had letters on there.
So you get the letter when you're on the varsity. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the same. We call them varsity. Yeah, right. Your varsity jacket sounds, that's, I guess, universal jacket there. Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'll see yous when I see yous. I'm probably going to pop up in your comments.
All right. Cool.
See you soon.
All right. You have a nice walk, and we'll see you back here. Hopefully Arsenal is leading at that point. Or we're going to play out from the back here. See if we can get through the backfield, and Timber gets put down. Miles Lewis Skelly gets dropped to the ground. And we got a free kick coming. So here we go. This is from Partey. Leave it off for Gabriel. Gabriel back to Saliba. So here we go. I used to dress the wee man in a varsity jacket. I used to dress Tom, huh? Just kidding. Yes. All right. Arsenal's gonna maintain possession of this ball for a bit. So let's see. Can we get something out of this? It's weird that we don't put a red kit on when we playing a team that is not red. Guess they gotta, show their worth. We're gonna create these blue tops. Got to wear them some point. So, all right, here we go. Playing out the back, and they're putting a little pressure on us here. Can we get the ball out? All right, ball's out of there. Midfield there. Can we hold on to it? Yes. Ball out to Saka, and here we go. Saka, of course, able to hold on to this thing. I like him on possession. He's really good. Wee man is 6'3". Wow, that is the opposite of Mr. Tom, who is 3'6". The opposite. Wow. There you go. 6'3". Yeah. Wow. I am just about 6 feet, so I'm looking up at wee man, I guess, huh? This Crystal Palace fans are cheering. We need to shut that up, if you know what I mean. 3 minutes are just about done here. A lot of possession from Arsenal. Not much in the attacking side of the pitch, which is kind of like, Crystal Palace is happy with that, even though they seem to be a little higher up on the pitch, pressing us. So I don't know. I don't know why we don't just go long, but here we go. Long ball from Rhea, and it's out of bounds. That's probably why we don't do that. Yes. Mitchell is about to throw this ball in. So I'm going to see if I can get my other laptop up and running with a screen, but Chrome doesn't seem to work. Let's see what this error message means while we watch this. Crystal Palace is playing out the back here. Long ball. As soon as I have a chance, long ball. Partey, nope, he's not able to get to it, but we still have possession. There we go. All right. Yeah, lots of possession, not much in the attacking side of the pitch. Here we go. We got a little here. Martinelli's going to turn, throw the ball out wide. Skelly goes long here to Havertz. Havertz is going to hold on to this thing and go all the way back to, there we go. Skelly, and then he gets taken down. Nope, they're going to call it. Yeah, there's a little bit of contact there that brought him down. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. All right. The ball out wide here to Martinelli, to Erdegaard. Erdegaard is going to get it out to Skelly. There we go. Try the other side. We are so... All right, here we go. Ball's out to Saka. Saka puts a cross in. And... Oh! Guess who scores? Jesus brings it home. Yes, he's on a roll here. It was a nice cross from Saka, and the ball falls to Jesus. He puts his foot through it. No way this goalkeeper's going to get on the end of that. But even if he gets a hand on it, I think that's got a lot of power and a little juice on it. And Jesus has scored, yes. And Arsenal are up 1-0 at Crystal Palace. 7 minutes and in the 7th minute here. So, yes, we'll take this. He's almost 20 years old. Oh, my God, 6'3". Yeah, I mean, that's it, man. It's as tall as he's going to get. Jesus really put his foot through that one. Very nice. Genoa is losing home to Napoli 2-0. And Jesus with a nice, just goes near post. Goalkeeper's out of position because he comes out for the ball. And as Russ says, yes. Our number 9 has scored. This is his 4th goal in 2 games. We will take it. And well, you know, we need to, and as I like to say, we need to do more. Let's do it again. Huh? I don't like it how sometimes we seem to take a little break after these things. Now it's time to got the early goal. Now we need to get the second goal, you know, because I am greedy. Yes, I am. I don't know. All right. So whatever Crystal Palace was going to do to stop us, we'll try something else now. Try something else. Because we have the lead and we now in attacking third, and Martinelli is going to put a cross in. Can't get past the first man. Yuck. There we go. I like this. Possession is good, and it's on Crystal Palace side of the pitch. We'll take this. Our center backs are standing on the midline. The midline of the can Erdegaard hold on to it? No, he can't. And the ball's taken away from him. And here they go. And Saka nipping on the back heels there brings a player down. I think. Oh, is that? Sorry, that was Partey. But I think Erdegaard should have just got that ball out of there instead of what he did, which was to hold on to it and just Mateta and is a little big guy compared to Partey, which is crazy. And Mateta wants something, but he gets nothing, and he likes it. All right. Oof. They look like they're going to try to score there. And this is the thing about Arsenal. They get that goal, then they just there's a free kick here. Ball comes. Does get a header on it. That's a part over Partey. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. What we got going on here? Yeah, making people nervous over here in some of my chats. Guess I'm not seeing that yet. There you go, Rhea. Sitting on the ball too long. Yes, he was sitting. Whoa, yes, I can see it now. Got a little warned there. Rhea needed to get that ball out quicker. He did not, and luckily for us, the shot that was taken is a little wider the mark. But Rhea got a little stuck in one or two minds there what to do with the ball, and instead of just putting it out wide back to where it came from, he tries to hold on to it, and Mateta puts a little pressure on him. And luckily for us, shots wide. So I think I would rather him just kick it out for a corner than what he did, which was to almost give up a goal. You know, as I like to say, worst case scenario, you kick it out and we reset. Whether it's a corner or not, it's still better than what that was there. And here we go. Got a terrible alert there. So here they come again. And they're off to the races here. Ball comes in right at our back line. And he takes it from distance. Wow. Just inside the 18. Sarr takes the shot, scores. This, I mean, that was too easy. They just pretty much it's like we weren't defending at all. And Rhea just beat. I mean, you guys just inside the 18. He takes that shot, far corner. Rhea is beat. This is a terrible defense from Arsenal. Terrible. Just go up the side, nothing. Our midfield just gets bypassed really quickly. And now Saliba's got to have to make a decision, and he doesn't make any decision. And basically, he just runs with him. And then once he gets into the 18, he just takes the shot. Probably would have liked Saliba to step up there and make him have to beat him. But you know what? He's playing it safe, and goalkeeper should have probably had that one covered a little bit. But nope. No, because the defender just runs away from him, basically, Saliba, and makes it easy. Would have liked to see him put a little pressure on there and make him have to go near post on Rhea, but does nothing. And yeah. So this was so it went from yes to no, and it's 1-1 game here. Arsenal won't be keeping any clean sheet today. And now you've got the fans back into this thing, Arsenal, because your defense is once again not able to hold up. Able to hold up. You had a lead too, but they bypassed that midfield so easy. So easy. Yep, just had a lead for about 5 minutes here. Oh boy! All right, here we go. And once again, we just looked like we were going to just continue to play defense here. You know, Rhea didn't waste any time with that one. He just booted it long. Here we go. Got a nice little ball turned over. Havertz gets the ball up to Martinelli. Martinelli's got the run. We have nobody running up there. They're all like just jogging. Nice one from Martinelli. Tries to go between two guys. And that ball looks like it's out. Yes, nice from Martinelli. He did continue to rush at that ball. And the defender had to clear it and cleared it out for a corner. Very nice from Martinelli. Just because he initially got blocked off, he did step in there, and the defender comes off the defender's leg. There goes a corner. So, you know what? Martinelli gets that ball. There's nobody for him to look at. I don't understand the way we play sometimes. It's like, and everybody's jogging up there. They should be sprinting up there to get into position, especially through the middle. And Russ is saying something, so let's see if he's right about this. Got a corner from Martinelli. This is interesting. Got Martinelli. Here we go. Martinelli's going from the corner here. Ball gets in there. It's nice lofty ball. Ball falls around, gets laid off. Guess who? And yes, it is Jesus. Yes, Jesus, if you want to say that. Yes, yeah, Jesus with his second goal in the game. The brace is on a brace now. Ball falls to him inside the 18, and he just boots it. Very nice. He's pointing to the heavens. We've whatever we've unbottled, we need to keep unbottling it because this game could go high scoring based on the way we're playing defense. But this ball just pops out there. Partey lays it off. Jesus puts his ball top corner. Nobody's blocked. Nobody's stopping that one. Nobody's stopping that one. But Partey with a nice little touch. Oof, yeah, no one is touching that. No one is touching that. Very nice. Partey with a nice little assist there, and he just put his foot through that one. Very nice. Goalkeeper gets there, but he's late. Arsenal's up now, 2-1. All right, maybe we get that 3-1 lead. We'll see. But we need to get that 2-goal lead for me to feel good. Yeah. So here we go. Got long ball up here, and we're able to hold on to it. Very nice. Let's get this possession get this game back into our control. And Arsenal is up. We are in the 16th minute of the match. Saka gets pushed off the ball. Nothing called? No. All right, nice little interception there from Jesus, but he's going all the way back. I would like him to turn and go up the pitch. And they're going to call a foul on Jesus, but I would like him turned. Yeah, Gabriel Jesus looks like he's got that kind of movement that we were missing. I mean, I would like to see him have turned and just gone back up pitch, but he decided to go back and then, get some, put a little pressure on them. Yeah. Here we go. All right. So let's see. Raya on the ball. He's sitting on the ball. His touch is bad. He needs to be a little bit better on his touch there. And here we go. They didn't call a foul. I'm taking it. We got 4 and 3 here. Come on, Arsenal. And Saka can't get a cross off. Loses the ball. Mitchell does a good job defensively there on Saka. He's not able to get across. And Matata against Saliba. And Matata goes down. We are playing. I think we're playing with fire because when we get a little touchy like this in games, it usually means we're getting a yellow because we just don't get the benefit of the doubt there. But he had a handful of the jersey there, Saliba, so he's not playing as comfortable as I would like. So 17 minutes gone here. Arsenal up 2-0. Yes. Anybody joining us? Nobody else joining us. Here we go. Boom. Oh, man, they are just putting the ball in. Shot well outside the mark there from Kamada. But there we go. Both teams are playing good in each other's eyes. I think we need to calm things down and shut them down. This is not the defensive performance I was hoping for. Jover is over there, probably figuring out how to get a. We've had 2 open play goals. Maybe it's time to get a set piece goal. Yeah. There we go. And Raya is taking his time. I don't understand why we do this. We're up 2-1, 18 minutes. Why are you wasting time now? Because now the referee comes out to talk to you. I hate when we do this. We know what we're doing. We're doing it 18 minutes into a match. Come on. What's the point of that? Just kick the ball, man. I never understand this. I don't like this. We can't play like that because we don't back it up. We got to back it up, and we never do. Never do. Nice. Push this ball back, but the ball to Raya fast. Nope. All right. Now we got offsides there. So there we go. Free kick coming. All right. A slow flag. It looked like a whistle, anyways. There we go. Every back pass to Raya, his touch is just off there and creating chaos for us. Here we go. Playing out further back. I can hear the Saliba chance going. He needs to play up to that. That ball into the middle. I think we have a chance to get the ball into the middle there to Erdogan. Didn't do it, and now we just turned the ball over. There we go. Throw in here. There we go. Crystal Palace with the ball. Almost 20 minutes gone here. Boom. There we go. Push them back. I would like it. All the way back to the goalkeeper. Let's see what they do here. Do they go long? Yeah, they just go long, right? We put a press on there and a long ball, and we get it headed. And there we go. Partey gets it. And oh my gosh. Sardish. And Raya does his job, saves it really nice because we had a really poor play there from, I think it's Saliba. Long ball up to Saka, but that was a little bit scary there. But Raya, woof. Raya has been doing what he's doing. Nice little turn there from Erdegaard, but nobody's there. But that was, iffy there. Saliba has been not on it. Saliba pretty poor there. Gives the ball up right in front of the 18 there, and Raya stands up, which is what he's been doing. But his first touch is really nice there, but hasn't been good most of the game. Got a long ball up, and Jesus just gets crowded out, and Havertz through the middle, very nice. He's turn. Why are we waiting for? We continue the run, Havertz. Come on, you got Jesus. We sit there just waiting for them to get their line of 7 defenders, right? And Saka is down. I don't know. Hopefully, wait. We just kicked it out, but let's see if they're gonna get the ball back to us. But Saka is down. He's saying something doesn't feel right. Yeah. Saliba needs to sort it out. He didn't look so, didn't look up for it, early in the game, and it's not getting better. It's maybe that's why Ray is a little bit iffy. He's got center backs in front of him that are a little iffy as well. But Saka is down. Let's see if this is what happened here. But Saliba on the ball, and then just and Mateta can't get past Raya very nicely. But that was Saliba just Luckily, I mean he did a grab there. Luckily, I don't think that was caught because but Raya, it's a handball anyways. I think off Mateta. I don't think he would any rebound he would have been able to get to. But Mateta is a problem for us, and Saliba is not having a good day. Here we go, but we're still up 2-1. It looks like Saka might be out here. Saha is in the stands watching this one. Looks like Saka might be out here. So there we go. Yeah, we always talk about it, right? You just and here comes Trossard. We've got a 2-1 lead, so we'll take that. Saka being out, we always talk about it. His availability and here we go. So if it's not one thing, it's another thing. We finally all healthy, right? Everybody's healthy. We're just missing one player, Tomiyasu, right? I think Tomiyasu and Zinchenko, I think, if I recall. And Saka goes out in the first 20 minutes. Yeah, so there we go. Not much up the right-hand side, it seems, anyways. But so hopefully, we'll see how this goes. But got Trossard. We'll see how this goes. Still playing down a man because Saka has walked off and we weren't able to sub because Trossard wasn't ready, but he looks like he's ready now. Long ball from Raya up the right-hand side. And got the ball here, Erdegaard. And he kicks it off. It should be Arsenal ball. Yeah, deep throw in. So Trossard should be able to get in here now. Yep, here he goes in. Trossard's on. Yeah. Saka, what happened there? He just took a shot. I don't know what happened. Oh, he just pulled something. Yep. He pulled a hammy there. He was pushing that ball to Erdegaard, and Erdegaard did a little spin with the ball to kind of lay it off for attacker, but he just, so Saka is out. So see how long he's out for. But, it's a Christmas break, so, he could miss at least another game. maybe 2 based on the turnaround time needed. But we got the depth, I think. Timber with a nice cross in there, but nobody's home. And here we go. Crystal Palace puts a long ball up. Mateta is able to hold on. And Mateta is just so strong. He just holds off our defenders, and we never can get to that ball. Trick, I guess, is not to let them get that pass. So here they come up. 25 minutes will be gone by the time they get into any kind of attacking location here. All right. Here we go. Put a little pressure on them. There we go. Nice one. So Martinelli's on the right. Trossard's on the left. So here we go. We'll see Martinelli off the right. I haven't seen that too often. So maybe that will open up Martinelli because he needs a little one. You got Jesus looking good. Martinelli looking nice. Nice little ball here. Saliba was able to get a head on it. And Trossard, instead of going after the ball, Trossard, Havertz, just attack the ball. You like to, first thing he does is like to attack the man. Yeah. Yeah. Gabriel is down. Yeah. Havertz just always just hesitates and then like just goes down. And Havertz, attack the ball, my man. You don't need it. He's always worrying about the man. Just attack the ball. He attacks the ball, even if he brings him down. It's a legitimate play on the ball. But he likes to just like, oh, there's a guy coming. I'm not going to go and get involved here. I like for him to get involved a little bit more, especially with the way this game is going. Those are the 50-50 balls that he has to get on if he's going to play in the midfield there. For me, it's midfield. The way the midfield is being bypassed, and now they're saying it should be our ball because we had it, and the referee's like, nope, you get it, Crystal Palace. So that kind of sucks. But here we go. Almost 27 minutes gone here. Long ball again. They're just going long ball on us because ball is pushed out wide. And step in there. Nice interception there by Trossard. Jesus sticking his leg in there, but not able to get a touch on it. Rivals on the pitch. Welcome to joining us from Instagram. Here they come off the left-hand side, Crystal Palace, and boy, they are able to get this ball into the middle so easy. We're not keeping. Oh, man. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if we're able to push them back here. Can't even get my big screen up here. Kind of sucks. Cross ball over there. Skelly is able to keep them from even thinking about going up his side. They're going up the right-hand side, which seems interesting. That's more. Martinelli's got Mitchell trying to beat him. Jesus steps in, doesn't do much. Headed away by Saliba. So here we go. Going to try it again. This is Mitchell. Is going to push it back. Almost 28 minutes gone here. Cross comes in, and Raya goes up and gets it. Very nice. And Raya, don't waste any time. Please just get it out. Mateta is all over him. And here we go. Ball up to Partey. Partey, get it up. There we go. To Erdegaard. Out to Martinelli. He's going to play a little back and forth here. Back to Timber. All right. Back to Saliba across to Gabriel. So here we go. Skelly, of course, goes up pitch a little bit. So we got that back three when we're in the attack. Here we go. Nobody in the middle. Somebody get in the middle, please. They've got like 5 players there. We're not trying to break him down through the middle there. There we go. And Trossard has to go back to Gabriel. Saliba, how's he doing there? Saliba out to Timber. Timber boots it up, and this ball goes out. And we're going to throw in deep. Gahey is able to push this one out. So here we go. Almost in the 30th minute here. Yeah, somebody's saying that no Rice, they're able to just bypass our midfield, and there you go. So defensively, we are not strong without Rice, but we should, in my eyes, which means with Partey and Havertz there, we should be trying to at least outscore them. Which so far we've done, but you can't play a defensive game without the defensive players. Arteta. So here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh, not a and then poor pass there, and we are just a little messy on the ball. Cross comes in straight at Raya. All right, yeah, to put a cross in there, and the ball is right at Raya. Here we go. Arsenal's been making a lot of mistakes. Not even getting pressed to do it. Just not enough press for me. I feel like you should know where you are. Long ball from Raya. Ball's up. And Trossard, of course, not able to get to because it's a little too strong. And there we go. Ball's out. Is it going to stay out? Nope. Able to keep it in. And Gabriel with a pullback. That's an easy yellow. Our defense is just not right today. It's Gabriel who gets the yellow. Gets beat there. Tries to stick a foot in there and then just grabs the jersey. Why are we taking risks? We're up 2-1. We're taking risks. Sticks his foot in there for no reason. If he just stays goal side, it'd be all right. But he doesn't. And then he makes a mistake and then has to atone for it and gets. I don't know why we're taking risks on defense. We shouldn't have to do that. We're good enough. We can play straight up with them. It's like, I don't know why we're pressing. It's like we're losing or something. We're up. There we go. Cross comes in. And we get to the ball first. We head it out. And this is going to be probably another yellow because we're just acting like idiots. That's Trossard. I don't understand why you put two-hand push there. I don't understand what we're doing. What is this? It's like dark arts, but like we're blatantly just putting balls, fouls in there for no reason. If it's a bump, I get it. Two-hand on the back. And Trossard, I don't get it. We're leading, guys. Get the ball back and let's get the third goal, Here comes the free kick from Kamada and headed wide out. So here we go. Going to throw in deep in the attacking third for Crystal Palace. That was Jesus. Gets a head on it. Our possession game is not good. Kind of just playing right into Crystal Palace's hand. Like they don't even have to. Here we go. Get this throw in here. It's taking a long time. There we go. Throw in and got a corner coming up here. I think we got to the ball, but I don't think we were able to clear it. Yeah. And was kicked off of Partey by Gehi. So there you go. Here we go. Got a corner coming. We're 33 minutes gone here. Yeah, so here we go. We got Mateta and Sarr putting a little pressure on us. And referee's talking to Skelly about something. I don't know what he's talking to him about. You know what? You're Arsenal. You cannot try to defend the Mateta. So there we go. And Skelly is on Mateta, which I don't understand why we always put our smallest guy on the biggest player on the other side. It actually makes no sense, especially when the big guys we have seem to be like, all right, he's got it. Kind of leave him alone. But that cross goes in and gets headed over. And who gets a head on it? Yeah. I don't know who that is for Crystal Palace, but they get to the ball over Kai Havertz there. It's Lacroix, I think Lacroix, I think his name is. They showed him in the pregame, so it must be his first game. But defensively, our team has been poor today. Just giving the ball away very easy. Many times giving them Crystal Palace opportunities. Need to settle down. guess Rice is on the bench, so at some point, hopefully, he can come on and see out this thing. And got a ball into Timber. He's able to hold on to it. Yes, gets it out to Skelly. Kelly's able to hold on to it, and back we go to Gabrielle, up to Timber, who's playing in the midfield there, in the center there, out to Partey, who's playing out wide right. Is Timber going to come back? It looks like he is. All right, long ball up there to Martinelli. He's able to get to it. Martinelli can't get to it. A nice little trying to break down 2. And here we go. This one should be an easy one for Saliba. See it out. Very nice. He held off Mateta. Does it go out? Is it Arsenal ball or no? No, it looks like it might be Crystal Palace ball. He might have tipped it out there. No, it looks like it's Arsenal ball. All right. Throw in here from Timber. Possession is 60-40 in Arsenal favor here. And once again, we are just taking our time. And like a yellow card, what in the world is going on with this team on throw-ins? We don't want to throw it to the first guy who's open. And we just sit there and everybody runs away. This is ridiculous. These are just silly things. We're just giving away yellow cards when we might need it later in a game like this. Here we go. Jesus has got it. Oh, yes. Jesus has got it. Jesus is getting... Oh, very nice defense there from LaCroix. Otherwise, Jesus, who just couldn't get away from him, might have been able to put this one in the far corner. But it was a terrible play by LaCroix. He actually makes up for it going through. But I think if Jesus goes a little bit further to the left, he probably scores. But he comes back right, and LaCroix is able to chase him down. He does get a hand on him, holds him back, which I find interesting enough that if he doesn't grab a hand of him, guess what? That should be a foul. But I guess you're allowed to grab someone when they're on the run going into the box, right? But here we go. Corner kick coming. I don't think Jesus was holding him, so it wasn't back and forth. So, but here we go. Cross comes in, very high one again. And it hits the crossbar. And no foul on that one, a contact, and clear it out. This is going to be one of those tough games. Martinelli overruns the ball. There we go, back to Raya. Yeah. There we go. Get Arsenal ball. Havertz, hold on to it. There we go. Out to Trossard. All right. Trossard back to Havertz. Here we go. Inside to Partey. Nice to see Partey there. All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. Ball. Here we go. Martinelli. Here we go. Martinelli gets by his man, puts a cross in. Header. Jesus hits the crossbar. It comes back to Havertz, I believe, and Havertz puts it home. Havertz is there. Jesus almost had a hat trick, but you know what? We had Havertz there to put it away. Arsenal up 3-1. Yeah, and you know what? This is going to be the day of yeses, and hopefully we get some more yeses, Russ. Arsenal is up 3-1 right now, 37 minutes in. I think Crystal Palace will have to do what teams do when they realize it's not going to work playing this style against us. They're going to have to shut it down and hope we make mistakes, which we have been doing. Oh, no. VAR is going to be involved. Let's see how this goes. So, well, he's not offsides there. I don't think he wasn't offsides on the shot. So would they say offsides off the let's see. Yeah, I don't know how that's VAR. Why VAR is involved in it unless it's on Martinelli, unless the ball goes out, but it doesn't go out. And nice header from Jesus hits the cross, hits the post, and Havertz is there to clean shop. He sticks the ball under his belly, sticks his thumb in his mouth, points at the camera. Yeah, there's no reason for VAR. VAR was just trying to take something away. That's his 6th goal, and Jesus sitting on 2 goals in the Premier League, coming in with nothing, sitting on 0 goals basically until this midweek. He's now sitting on 5 goals. We'll take that because we've been missing that other player who might be able to get us 10 goals in a season, and he's already got 5 in 2 games. Very nice. I'm on Arsenal. I'm going to be greedy. I want more. Yeah, I want, I don't want any Crystal Palace to think they got a chance here. Here we go. Here we go. Ball's up there. Gabriel does a good job. Havertz comes back, gets it. Yeah. Yeah, some people are saying got to keep Havertz at the 8. I don't know what you guys think about that, but Havertz at the 8. If he's playing like this, yes, because I'm seeing him up the pitch a lot more. He comes back defensively and bringing down Gahey is it Gahey? No, Lerma brings down Erdogan. But defensively, hopefully we need to sell it down. But this cross very nice from Martinelli here. There we go. Very nice high cross there. Header crossbar. And who's that with the header? I think that is it is. Gabriel hits the crossbar. Man, if that was an inch lower, he scores easily there. But we'll take it. Take it. Now we're putting a little pressure on them. Long ball. We get the ball back. Erdogan with it. Turns, goes up pitch. I like that. Back to Martinelli. Here we go. Let's go. Crossbar. Oh, terrible pass there from Martinelli. Supposed to go to Havertz, but goes to the wrong team. Here we go. We are sitting at we're in the 41st minute, almost going to be 42 minutes in about 20 seconds here. I like the press we're putting on there. When they put the ball up, they just boot it away right back to us. I like this press now. Yes. Long ball up. Can't get by, but Jesus is able to get a touch on it. Back to Partey, to Havertz there. And here we go up to Erdogan. Here we go. Back to Saliba, Gabriel, and to Skelly. Here we go. Skelly, does he see anybody? Yes, he steps in, goes into the middle, goes out wide. No, it doesn't want to go out wide. I don't know why it doesn't go out wide to Timber. But here we go. Yes. Erdogan is sitting there. Got Partey. Here we go. All right. Yeah, Jesus just announced, I think he's having a baby, right? So you got Jesus announcing a baby, goes on to 5 goals, and Martinelli is able to get to this. And he got lively, and he got Erdogan. He had a baby, and he looked a little tired, but he seems to be back now. So this is good. We'll take this. Arsenal up 3-1, 43rd minute of the match. Got Jesus with a deuce, and Kavitz with a nice little put away after Jesus' hat trick gets thwarted by the post, but he's hopefully has more chances to get that hat trick. And yes, we lost Saka early in this one. 24 minutes in, Saka comes off, Trossard's on, and Martinelli goes to the right. And probably good for him to go off to the right there, so he can see the field from a different perspective. Coming off the left side over and over and over again. We talked about this, right? Well, how about switching up Saka and Martinelli? Let him get some play off the other side. And I guess we did it this one because we were forced. Once again, we're forced, but we're taking it. But I'd like to just do it to change things up for our players and for our opponents. And this ball to Trossard. I would like Trossard to just turn around and see that he had nobody but the goal in front of him with some defenders coming at him. But yeah, first thing is always pass, and never. If he knew where he was, he probably would have. He's probably kicking himself. Ball's into Erdogan. Erdogan is going to go and goes out wide to Martinelli. Martinelli puts a cross in. Goes all the way to Trossard. Trossard puts a ball in. That volley, not so good. It's supposed to go towards the goal, and it kind of went away from the goal. I don't think that's what he meant. All right, here we go. Ball into Havertz sitting there. Havertz goes out to Skelly. Skelly out to Trossard. They switch places. And Skelly sits out wide on the left here. Yeah, we're starting to control. Yeah, got to notice it. Yeah, we're starting to control this ball a little bit better. There we go. Partey gets the ball out wide to Timber. Yeah, we are controlling this thing a lot better here. But, and we're doing it after 3-1. We'll take it, Here we go. Timber with the ball. Back to Erdogan. Erdogan is going to go back, I guess. Yeah, back to Havertz, back to Saliba. And here we go. Saliba is going to go to Erdogan. Erdogan is going to take it up the side here. Gets the ball kicked off of him. Did they say that? Yeah, I think they did. The free kick. Timber puts the ball in. And what happens there? Oh, nothing. That would seem like a wasted opportunity there. But here we go. We got less than 20 seconds before we see how much extra time we got. And here we go. Yes, it should be a good halftime chat if everybody joins me. Mr. Tom said 30 minutes, and I see him in the background. He's mixing up his curry, and I don't know if it's lo mein or if it's fried rice or if it's sweet and sour prawns. Ball back to the goalkeeper. High press, I like it. We're putting pressure on him on the back line. Ball comes over the top here. Very nice. Got 5 minutes of extra time. 5 minutes. That seems weird. I guess that's for the Saka time. I guess and the time and the sub. Waffle TV show. Abs, thanks for joining me in the Instagram. Trying out the Instagram thing a little bit more. Seeing a little bit of traction there. So thanks for joining me there. Big up to you, Abs. Ball's out wide here. Skelly's been really nice, and he's made things so comfortable out there. Center backs have been a little bit, but they've hopefully settled into this thing. Expected goals. I mean, Crystal Palace is at 1, and we're at 1.36. Cross comes in, header gets cleared out. It's like no. Is that off Mateta or no? Yeah, it is. Mateta is that's a problem. We talk about, we want this big strapping, like big strong center back, and then center forward, and then we play against these teams, and it's like, why can't we have a Mateta on our side? Somebody who's going to get involved with our center backs, and he's been doing that, right? We need that type of a player, Maybe we beat them. Maybe they give Mateta actually got ahead on that, and we had it wide, but Saliba. Some people have said of Saliba in the air, not so good. And Mateta will make you look like that. Long ball here, about 2 minutes of extra time is gone. Headed out. Arsenal throw at the midfield. Mr. Tom has joined us, eating his, I guess is it dinner time? It's early dinner. And what is that a bowl of? The lo mein? Did you put the lo mein and the sweet and sour prawns all in there with the curry sauce, or do they go on the side?
You're right in that they do go on the side, but I still stick one on there to get the sauce. But I like dipping the prawn ball into the sauce on its own, which is on its own in its thing. But I've poured the sauce all over the noodles anyway. But
okay, cool. So Arsenal
I usually have them after.
Yeah, Arsenal needs to close out this half, maybe scoring, but not giving Crystal Palace any inkling of a chance. Nice interception there from Jesus, and off Havertz goes. Ball's up to Trossard. Come on, Trossard. Puts the cross in very nicely to Erdogan. Balls to, this could be, that was close. Nice little shot there. Oh, man, it was a nice attack there from Arsenal. Nice attack there from Arsenal. Jesus coming back and doing a good job. Got about 3 minutes gone here. 2 minutes left in this extra time. But Trossard with a nice cross. Goes all the way across to Erdogan. He lays it off of Martinelli. He puts a cross in. And defender gets to it. Jesus, it just pops over Jesus' head. If it fell to him, he probably puts that away. But very nice from Arsenal. And then we got a shot from Erdogan, but the defender, it's one of those where he needed to kind of step to the right and put it away because the defender was all over that ball. There we go. There's about 90 seconds left in extra time here. Arsenal needs to see this thing out. Crystal Palace is going to want to squeeze one back. Nice interception there from Havertz. Havertz up through the middle, and some people say giraffe there, and Jesus. Okay, he's not going to get a yellow, but that was a good stoppage of play there, Jesus. I don't think we're going to get too many of those with this referee. We're winning 3-1. Yes, sir.
I didn't know. I'm apologizing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I should actually put up the banner, shouldn't I? I mean, what's the point of this thing? What is the point of this if I can't?
Yeah.
Look at that. People want to see what you got.
It's
All right.
it's exactly what I said it was going to be on
Yeah.
when I was asked earlier. It's actually noodles and meat, and
Mm.
I've got extra pork.
Yeah. Cross comes in. Lerma gets go, man. It was a really good play from Crystal Palace there. Saliba was engaged, and Lerma comes up. The ball is no. Saliba can't get to it, and Lerma gets a free look at the goal, but right at the right at Rhea. Yeah. Yeah, looks like this half is over now, but Crystal Palace, whew, there we go. It's a really nice chance there from Crystal Palace, but we had a chance on the other side as well. And there goes the whistle on the U.S. side. I know we went back and forth for a bit, and also pulled away like I hoped, and they are. Yes. Jesus with a brace. We will take it. He had a post on the on his hat trick attempt, and Havertz puts it away. I don't know why VAR got involved in that one, but there you go. Yes, Mr. Tom. So you went for a walk. You changed your top. You went all timber. You went all green on us. You are muted, so I can't hear you.
My apologies. I forgot I muted it, so you just wouldn't hear the sound of me eating. It's because obviously wearing a white lead shirt while eating things that have sauce is a recipe for disaster. So I changed my top.
Very true. Very true.
I'm a lot of things, but I'm not that stupid.
Yes, you know yourself. You know yourself, and
the irony is now that I've changed my top, Gary, there won't be a mess.
Yeah, because the sauce knows better than to sully up a shirt where it can't do any damage.
Exactly. The sauce law exists solely to basically, as you said. I remember the Euro final, if I remember correctly. In the Euro final, so I'll let Sam in if you don't mind.
Okay.
In the Euro final, I put on a white shirt. And basically, whatever, I think I bought chicken wings. And within about 4 minutes, I had to be cleaning my top, basically. Hello, Sam.
Hello. Oh,
how you doing?
Grub.
Delicious.
Good, yeah. Good.
I really don't mean to be rude or that. But...
No. I was just saying, looks good, looks nice. Good bit of grub. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a serious mixture right there.
It's delicious, in all seriousness.
I bet it is. I haven't had Chinese for a long time now, to be honest.
Do they not have it? I know it might sound like a silly question, but do they not have it in Norway like as freely, I imagine?
It's not as there's not as much. We do have Chinese restaurants and takeaways. It's just not as common as over there in the UK. Like in the UK, it's everywhere. It's like, you got 3 on every street, basically. Whereas over here, it's a bit more, far and few between. But yeah, we do have them. And I have one that's not too far away. I haven't really tried it yet, to be honest, because it doesn't really have a great reputation. So haven't really tried it. But there's one a bit further away that's good. But it's a long time since I've been there.
I'm very particular in my choice of takeaways. Like, they say, like, if there's a takeaway with no one in it, it could be like a really secret getaway or a haunt or somewhere where it's secretly good. No, that's not the case. In reality, if no one's going in a takeaway, it's because it's shit.
Yeah. That's normally the way. Very much so.
Like a Dallas fried chicken across the road from me, it's a good chicken shop. Because the chicken's going to be fresh because there's always people in there and getting some of that chicken. Whereas if you go in the chicken shop and you can see the chicken's dry on the thing because it's been there for 5 hours. If your chicken's been there for 5 hours because no one wants it because it's dry and terrible. It's like a what would you call it? Like a snake eating its own tail kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
you're right.
Talk about your own football team. I apologise.
No, it's fine. I mean, I saw your grub and it looked good, and so we got into that. But yeah, very pleased with the first half. I mean, it's been a bit strange in a way because we haven't looked very good defensively. Saliba has been a bit sloppy. Havertz in midfield is good when we have the ball, but without the ball, he's leaving us very exposed at the back. We've seen it's been easy to get through on that side where he is. Saka injured, unfortunately. He had to go off. But Martinelli seems to be... He moved Martinelli over to the right. Trossard came in for Saka and he went on the left. And Martinelli seems to be working quite well out on the right, which is good. He came in, did that cross for the goal that Havertz eventually got. But yeah, I mean, 3-1 up, you can't really complain about that, despite giving up a bit of a stupid goal. But yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm so happy for Jesus. I mean, he was so bad for such a long time this season, and all of a sudden he's just like woken up. It's like I don't know what's happened to him. It's like someone put a rock up his ass or something. I don't know, but I mean, he scored a good hat trick midweek, and then now he scored 2 good goals today. He should have had a hat trick. It went off the post that Havertz scored, but I mean, today's looked really good as well. Today, I don't know what's happened to Jesus. I love it, of course. We'd love to have him back to his old ways, but I just didn't see it coming really this week that he would have that revival, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, what do you reckon? It was a good half, wasn't it?
Yes, very good half. I mean, if you heard me chatting it up, like the first goal, I'm like, yes. And then like they come back and I was like, oh, and like I'm going to be the negative Nelly, I guess. Saliba struggled today in that first half for like the first 15, 20 minutes. I mean, he made a couple of plays there. He's lucky not to get carded on that one where he grabbed a jersey when he kind of sat on the ball a little too long. But we settled into it. And as you said, Jesus he's been looking like the Jesus we've been like, where is that guy, right? Where's the guy that's just all over the pitch, basically, right? And he's been doing that for us today. Coming back and defending and then getting back into space. I mean, that's what we've been missing from that position, right? We've been asking for our center forward to be in a position for those balls that are coming through, and he's there. And
he's taking his chances as well.
Yeah, he's taking his chances, and should have had a hat trick except for the post. Just was a little not nice for him today, but Havertz was there to clean it up. Very nice. It's been, I like we just need to start to control the game. And when we started to control the game a little bit better, I would have wondering why we weren't just going long when we're having a little bit of pressure getting out from the back. Because they put a lot of pressure on us and we just couldn't figure out a way to get that ball out of there quicker. And once we did, we were on the run, but in reality, we needed to settle down and get the ball booted out. Crystal Palace not to feel like they're getting in control. And when that happened, it seemed like it was going back and forth. And then when we got that second goal, I think Crystal Palace probably realizes we can't keep up with this if we even if we try to play this style, it's going to come back to haunt us. Mateta, I don't know about you, but we keep asking for an aggressive or a strong center forward that puts pressure on our back line, and that's what it looks like to me. What he's doing today, he's beating up our guys. He's beating up our guys. I mean, Saliba is having a tough day with him today.
I got one fault. Did you say that Jesus hit the post?
Yeah.
Loser.
He did. That was his hat trick. That should have been a hat trick, but
should have had his third goal there, but he hit the post, headed it onto the post.
Yeah, Biggs Gunner joins us. Biggs Gunner, welcome to the show. We didn't see him earlier today. He must have been either sleeping or.
Oh, here we go. BX has gone full Lee Gunner. BX has gone full Lee Gunner. He has now. Fucking get your head out of your ass, Jose. Get your head out.
Guy's got 5 goals in 2 games, and he finds
it's like BS. It's like Jose wants us to fail now because he's given up on Arteta. He's given up on Jesus. He just wants them to fail. That's what he wants, isn't it, Jose? You just want them to fail because then you can keep, blurting out that Lee Gunner crap that you watch all day. I mean, Jesus is playing really well today. He's got a hat trick midweek. So why wouldn't you?
He's one of Arsenal's top scorers in the season in 2 games. That's how That's how much we.
Why wouldn't you be happy for him? Why wouldn't you want to be happy? Why wouldn't you want him to continue to do that?
Yeah. You know what? I get the messaging, but I'm glad it's on right now because we needed it. And I'm not going to complain about what I didn't get in the early parts of the season.
I can't hypocrite myself by slating this because I'm doing the same thing with Aronson.
You are. That guy does well, and you still don't like him.
No, but
You know what? That's racist. That's racist.
No,
That's racist.
Let me explain why I'm a massive racist in this situation.
Guess what, Sam?
It's Americanist. It's Americanist.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me explain why I'm the world's biggest racist in this situation.
Red, white, and blue with the stars and the stripes. That's what you hate.
Let me tell you why I'm the equivalent of Aronson 9/11. Let me tell you what he's done. Let me tell you what happened.
No, you know what? No.
No.
You're not gonna go after my man like that. The man seals the game for you, and you're gonna go after him with some nonsense. No, I'm not having it on the show.
He's not your man.
Not your man.
Come on now.
All right, your man does a job today. All right, and you leave him alone. All right, step off.
You say that kind of thing in the same house where your wife is residing. Outrageous, Gary. No, in all seriousness, my contention with Aronson is that he had a good start to the season where I was sitting there thinking, no, I'll only forgive him for his behaviour if he gets 40 goals or assists. And I thought that was very fair, despite obviously not being very fair.
Because how many players have got that much for anybody in the championship? You can name it with
Ivan Toney, probably
one player in the last 10 years. Yeah,
that's probably not true. It's probably more. But and in all seriousness, I was like 40, and I'll forgive him, despite the fact he'll never know that he's on this chopping block anyway. He had a fairly good start, to which David Villamartin quite fairly said, Tom, he's doing well. Like, you should probably give him some slack. And I sat there and thought, you know what, you're right. I'm being a bit harsh on him. So I lowered it to 30, which I thought was very fair and reasonable. And then the date from the day that happened until today, he did nothing. He did nothing for about 2 months. He could go fuck himself.
There he came, the go fuck himself comment. Yep, there it came.
And basically, like, he got a goal and assist today, but I needed him to get a goal and assist on about 8 different days. Before then.
Mr. Tom.
Hey, if he carries it on and gets to 30, I'll see him and go,
if he finds a bit of form now and starts, continues this going on, I mean, that's a good thing, isn't it?
It is a good thing. I want to be wrong. I want to get promoted because that man scores or creates goals. I'm not going to do the thing where, like, don't get me wrong, I am doing that right now because it's one game where he's had like 8 or 9 where he's not been great. And he's doing the thing where he just runs around and works hard. But as I say every week, all the players at Leeds run around and work hard. Why should he be singled out?
That's
But you do single him out. No matter what you do, you still single him out. So why does he get singled out and not the other European English players that are on your squad that are worthless, like Bamford? All right, why you don't even go after? You go after Bamford. It doesn't matter. You still go after him for me to feel better about the situation here.
All I'm going to say is, if he actually hits the target last set, I'll turn around and I'll go, I'm wrong. If we're successful, I am not too big to turn around and go, I got it wrong about that man. I'm not. But at the same time, I don't think my takes on him are unfair for a player that cost more than all of our forward line combined.
Yeah.
He's been useless for a long time, hasn't he? He's been useless for a long time.
The other 3 players, actually, no, Daniel James cost about the same. So actually what I just said is wrong. So I'll take that back. But generally speaking, he is a £30 million footballer. So, well, that's apparently what we paid his club, previous club. But still, I'm just, if he gets the target, I will say I got this wrong, etc., etc. But he's not playing like he's going to hit the target.
I hear you. Bit Bronco talk from VA or Spencer. Not gonna lie, I feel pretty good about my call for Jesus to step it up.
Well,
hey, you and everybody else.
Everybody wanted that to happen, right? Everybody wanted that to happen. So it's good it happened.
Yeah. But our fan base would rather be happy.
Exactly.
Can't miss me otherwise. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what BX is doing at the moment. He just wants to be right because he wants it to
Oh,
fail.
true. Yes, I didn't read that correctly. But Anders says hello to my friends and
Hej
Sam.
hej Anders, hej lilla slappa, hur är läget?
Yeah, whatever he said. I'm doubling down on that.
Yeah,
What
hur
did
är
you say?
läget lilla slampa? De måste det bli här nu, inte bara åka med
How
en
you
gång
doing,
va?
Anders? In all seriousness, how you doing, Anders?
Yes,
But
Anders,
to be
welcome to the
fair,
show.
I'm just saying my feelings on Aronson mirror obviously Jose's feelings on Jesus. I suppose it's fair to say. So I've got to be careful
No
how I
one's,
word
no
my
one's.
opinions on
The
this.
thing is, right? The thing is, no one's pretending Jesus has been any good this season. He hasn't. He's been absolutely atrocious. And we've been desperate for having someone who can step up and score goals apart from it just being spread, between 3-4 players. We wanted someone to, step up, actually score some goals.
Yeah.
And Jesus started midweek and everyone's like, wow, that was good. Let's see if it continues. Yeah. We're all a bit skeptical. And today he follows it up.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, last week, the last two, including today, last 2 games, he's been in really good form.
Yeah.
We want that to continue. Obviously, we want that to continue. He's playing really well at the moment. But then, to come in and say, "Oh, Jesus, oh shit," he's not at the moment.
You know who's wanted this, right? This is Stan has already said, can we get that player that comes in, gets the brace, comes in, gets the hat trick, turns around, and comes back and does it. It does similar. And this is what it looks like, right? He comes in, gets the hat trick. He's still on a roll. We feed him. And now he's got a brace, right? With a whole half to go to get another goal and get that back-to-back hat tricks that we kind of need from some of our players when they are on a roll. We just keep giving them the ball.
The thing that irks me though is it's the focus on the negative, right? I mean, there's BX's latest comment there, right? He says, "I purchased a Jesus kit when he signed. Who else here did the same? I'll be mad, and I have every right to be. This player has let me down." Okay. That's fair enough, because until now, this season, and arguably last season, he wasn't that great either. But and so far this season, he has been very poor. Absolutely. But now that he's started to find a bit of form again and scored 5 goals so far, he might even score another goal today. It's only half time. He's found a bit of form. He's doing very well right now. Instead of saying, "Oh, it's great, Jesus has found some form again and scoring goals, he looks good," it's the focus is on, "Oh, he's been shit, so I'm not going to forgive him." It's it's just the focus on the negative all the time, which is it's okay. Everyone to their own. Everyone's entitled to that, but it's just that constant focus on the negative that I just.
Yeah, and Arsenal starts out the second half a little bit scary. Header from one of our center backs. I want to say that's Saliba. Right to an attacking player, and they're able to get a shot on goal. Reyes there to put a hand on it. That was Gabriel. Sorry, that was Gabriel with a poor header, basically. So both the center backs are struggling today, but that was a poor header. It was, I don't know what that header, the header right to Kamada, who's running there, who actually, it was out to Timber, but Timber Kamada was coming up from behind him and took it off of him, and next they're on the attack. So yeah, no, I think just to
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys at full time then, because I've got to go.
There. Yeah,
got game out. Cheers.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Martinelli definitely would be nice for him to get on the score sheet today. And take every comment I make seriously. There's some sarcasm in there, even if I don't put it. Oh, BS Gunner, you can't say that, dude. You know better than that. You know better than that. If it's sarcasm, we'll get it. But you've been salty for a bit. You've been salty for a bit there, right? So it's not. I would be with you if it was back and forth, like your sarcasm and you're sarcastic and then you're not. But it's you can't tell anybody that you've been happy with the performance of the squad in general. So I don't know about that one. Crystal Palace is coming out the second half like they need to get a goal, and Arsenal's coming out like, guess what? Maybe we'll let you get one. I don't understand. Maybe we should be trying to get that 4th goal, right? Slow them down a little bit, but we come out a little bit flat, and they've looked the most dominating team in the second half. I don't understand why we do that sometimes. You know, if we're tired, replace some players. You know, if we're tired, but if this is the game plan, I hate it. I hate it. So yeah. Does it say? I'm dead serious. None of us are over positive, though. That's the thing. You're talking to the wrong people when you bring this up. We're not overly positive. I don't think anybody's happy with the way the season has gone right now. We need it to return, right? So that's kind of the thing, right? We need it to turn. Nice little ball there. Ball comes out to Martinelli's not able to get past the Mitchell there. Defensively, Crystal Palace has been doing well here, but yeah, no, I hear you, Biggs, but nah, I don't. So you're talking about this over positive, but then you're over negative. So then you're just rebalancing it out. But I don't want you to balance it out. You should be happy when a player gets 5 goals in 2 games in a game and a half of football. You should be happy about that because that's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. We're getting it, and now you're still upset because it didn't happen in the other games that he played. But I'm gonna, I was wrong to be a part of it. I don't know what you're saying there. If you're over positive or over negative, I don't know.
Ultimately, just be yourself. Just be yourself and give your opinion and what you feel on the football club. Not and you know what you can try and fit in with other people.
Yeah,
is what a lot.
And you can go back and forth because some days Mr. Tom will tell you I've watched a 5-0 match and I'm still complaining, and sometimes I've watched a 1-0 loss and I have not much to say. So
I'm not having a go at Jose or anything. I'm just saying like. Generally you just be a lot happier in a community if you feel like you're just being yourself and saying what like I've sat on there Monday night and said some horrendous things, but ultimately I still felt them when I said it. Not to make things awkward, but it's just an example.
No, I think rotation is great. I just sometimes feel like we rotate more out of need, because we've substitutions and injuries, as opposed to, guess what, a player might be out of form, or it might be time to give somebody else a little bit of a chance before they get what you call it, they lose any kind of form they might have had coming off the bench, because we have a lot of players that can start for us, and I like to see them get a start, especially when a player could do with a little bit of a break too. So oh boy. There we go. Nice ball in there. Are we able to hold on to this ball? Yes. I hate it when a player leans into another player and then gets the call. That wasn't on Partey. He didn't foul.
There was part of me that thought my team might lose today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's probably a lot of people thought Crystal Palace would come in there and come and respond from the loss that they took when they probably had a chance to tie that thing up, right? Arsenal this is where Arsenal now with the lead on the road needs to make sure that they pull away from this thing, put pressure on Crystal Palace. Right now Crystal Palace looks comfortable because they're having the ball, and we haven't looked like we're going to try to score it yet. I don't think we've taken a shot in the second half, but I know
doesn't matter.
I know they have.
Gary, you're 2 goals ahead.
No, but but you know what? It's all about the But at any moment, and oh my gosh, see that right there. If you see it, that right there is why we need to be pressing for the next goal. Because the more that confidence you put in the other squad, whenever they have a chance, off they come. It was a nice shot. Ray gets a hand on it. He paps it back, and they put a header on, and he's able to collect it. Or no, he chests it. But he lets that ball sit. They probably score that second goal. That's why I'm saying we don't look like we're going to score. They look like they're going to score. That needs to be turned around if you're going to try to see out a game, because all you're doing is letting the home team get a chance. In the second half, they've got 60% of the ball. They've got 3 shots. We've got none. Our goalkeepers had to make 3 saves. Reyes started out a little bit, but then, come back here. My screen went on me again. This is so silly. I hate this silly. I don't know why my computer's doing this, but Ray with a clutch save. Yeah, I mean, he's redeemed himself from the little shaky start he had in the beginning. And yeah. On for the camera, Spencer. Spencer probably not feeling well. Probably even feels it's better just to chat it out with us. And looks like there's some call like that Crystal Palace wants to be called here. And like, so we're wasting time again. We're wasting time when we're getting. I hate this. It seems like it's like we keep doing it. All we're doing is pissing off the other team, and guess what? We don't like respond in kind to that. Nice little ball there. It comes off them. This should be our ball for the throw in here. Here we go. Nice defense there from Partey. You got Turner sitting there in the back. Remember him? I'm on the Peloton trying to sweat out this cold that he's got. There you go. That's how you do it, folks. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Get a little control. Can we hold on to this ball for a little bit here? Nice ball up, and I think that's to Jesus. I like it when Jesus is involved because he's going back. Here we go. Ball back to Saliba. He goes out wide here to Miles. Miles. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is Miles Skelly, but spelled a little different than Maitland Niles. Here we go. Martinelli's got 2 players on him. I like it. Oh, that guy and then he just grabbed him and won't let him up. That's got to be a foul, no? Oh, we get the ball back anyways. There we go. Oh, Kai gets the ball, and Havertz, Erdogan gets taken off the ball. Whoever this guy in the midfield is for, they said he got a handball. That guy, what's his name? Hughes? No, Hughes. I think it is Hughes. He is playing a really good game today. Yeah, he's playing really good for them today. He's been everywhere and anywhere. And it was a nice little nudge there from Arsenal. He falls on the ball, handball. I'll take it. But starting to get a little bit more control back into the second half here. A nice little ball there, and nice Martinelli's able to get to it, but he can't get a good touch on it. So now he's got 2 on him. Kicks it out for a throw in. Here we go.
That Hughes was amazing on Football Manager. Like 10 years ago. I think he played for Derby or someone like that. You get him really cheap, obviously, because he was young. But he was so good on that you couldn't help but think in real life he's going to be half decent. Because very rarely do they get it wrong on a player that they scout. As silly as this sounds.
Mm. No, he looks really good today. Like in terms of the best player, Mateta's been putting a lot of pressure on us, but he hasn't been able to get a goal. But he was in the midfield is making it easier for them for sure. It's just one man.
I'm listening. I just need to go to the bathroom.
All right, no problem. Here we go. Let's see what we do here. Right in. Hughes took that one right in. I don't know where he took it in, but he's not doubled over, but leaning over a little bit there. I don't know if he took that in the stomach or the head there, but that one hurt. We're going to bring on Rice. We're going to bring on Calafiori. I like this from Arteta. The game isn't gotten stale, but I think whatever he told them, they didn't do it. But we got Rice coming in. You got Calafiori coming in. It's like Kai Havertz is coming out, so the midfield will get stronger here. Kai Havertz did well today in that 8 position. I like him further up the pitch, though. But he did all right for us today. Looks like Calafiori is going to come in. I don't know if that's for who that's for. Looks like Partey is staying. It's Miles Skelly's coming off for Calafiori. So there you go. Miles Skelly looking good once again. Kai Havertz is off. Got Rice and Calafiori coming on. If this doesn't say let's put this thing away and shut it down, I don't know what else does. We should be able to control this midfield now with Rice and Partey and Erdogan there. Rice will be further up the pitch from Partey, but he'll be able to come back and support defensively, I believe. I don't know if that's what happens, but I think that's what's going to happen. And I got a throw in. Here we go. But I like Calafiori coming back. That means he's healthy, and we know he's going to put. We're going to try and get that 4th goal, which I think we need to shut down any thought of Crystal Palace coming back into this one. Partey can't get the ball out. Luckily for us, it falls to Saliba. But here we go. There we go. Long ball up there from Raya. And are we able to hold on to it? Yes. Erdegaard's got it. Nice ball in. Oh, go ball back and forth with Timber. There we go. Ball's out wide here to the left. That's Calafiori. He's going to step up and take it up and make a little run. Nope. Trossard is going to come in behind him. Gives it out to Saliba. And Russ is giving me the heads up. So let's see what that means. Let's see what that means. There we go. Back to Saliba, Gabriel. Long ball. Oh, and Trossard's got space in front of him. Trossard puts a cross in. And Jesus, right at the goalkeeper. And Declan Rice. And it doesn't get tipped home by Martinelli. Very nice. That nice build up there. And Russ gave me the heads up, but I needed to see it myself before I could say anything. Martinelli tips in a ball that comes off. The goalkeeper made a really nice stop there from Jesus. Jesus this is what I want to see. This is what we want to see from our center forward. He stings the goalkeeper's hands. We still maintain possession. And the next deflection. Yes, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's very nice there. And Rice gets a shot in there and deflected in, I think, or deflected to Martinelli. But it was that first one from Jesus stung. Rice takes a swing at it after one touch. I like it. But Jesus almost got his third. If he picked the far corner, the far corner, he scores. But all right, we'll take it. Martinelli's there to clean up the mess, or the mess that was in front of the goalkeeper. And Arsenal's up. And you've got the two Gabbies have scored. Somebody said maybe we can have all four Gabbies to score. Kamada's get pulled off. Arsenal's up 4-1 here. And Kedia is on. Kedia is on. Martinelli with the goal. Good stuff, says Spencer. Yes, that's his fourth goal. You know what? This is nice. Can't rely on Saka for. You know what? I think you're all on that page. Saka cannot be relied on, but he is one of he is our top player. When we need a goal, he's always been there, but he needs help, and I've been saying that he needs help. But then when he doesn't get the help, he needs to go and get the job done, and I say that as well. And Erdegaard, same thing. The team's not doing it. At some point, he's going to need to step up and just say, "I got this, fellas. I'll show you how to do it." Oh, we need to update the score. Look at this. Update the score. Arsenal is up. Here we go. I'll keep the score going, people. All right. Nice one. Arsenal up 4-1. This is not a score line I think most had. We had my screen's gone again. I hate when it does this, people. So you'll see some weird things while it's happening, I think. But it looks like it's back here. Here we go. Oh, nice defense there Erdegaard did a really good job. Martinelli was able. Ball is through. Raya is there to clean it up. Very nice. Woo, our center backs, man. Our center backs. It's not their day today, but you say that when we're up 4-1, but they've been struggling for us today. But our offense has been lit, as they say. Martinelli just kicks the ball at the defender. I don't know. Got two on him. Does he kick it out? Nope, he doesn't. Gahey, nice. It's good from him. There we go. Balls should be out. Come on, Arsenal. 50-50 balls in the air. Got to be ours. There we go, Partey. I like when Partey's there to clean up anything that comes through the middle that isn't, very nice from him. Mr. Tom said he'll be back. Said he went to the restaurant.
Did I hear you say the Arsenal offense is lit?
I did say it, but I knew I used it wrong. I know I don't use it right.
All I'll say is I also feel it's fantastic. Fantastic.
I said it because I'm enjoying this. And Arsenal is doing well to continue to press no matter what. Gahey got Martinelli got a little touch there.
Oh God.
All right. And there's a yellow card here for Gahey, I think it is. Yeah, it is. He left a little bit something on Martinelli. Came in late. Yeah. Mr. Tom had to go make some room. He's got a full. You see that bowl? He can swim in that bowl. That's how big it is. That's the way. When he says he's going to take a bath, that's what it looks. That's the bath. So it's a multi-purpose bowl. He takes baths in it. He eats from it. I mean, when it's really, really cold and he wants to cuddle up, he just cuddles up in his bowl. I mean, it's multi-purpose. He does everything. When he needs to cut his hair, he puts it on his head, and then he trims around the edges. Everything.
Arsenal. Come on now, that was one too far, Gary. When have I ever had a haircut that would imply I put anything around my head?
Arsenal is sitting on 17 goal difference right now, which is one off the lead. So everybody who said Arsenal in their scoring is lapsing. As poor as our offense has been, we're sitting with like a 17 goal difference, right? Which to me says look, that's why I want more, because I feel like we've got more to give, right? Because we've been struggling to score goals, and yet here we sit. We'll be in third probably by the end of the weekend, but we are now 1 point off second, depending on how Chelsea does. I think Do they play tomorrow? I don't even.
Certainly, yeah. Yeah,
they play Burnley, or not Bournemouth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, Bournemouth probably isn't gonna get much on Chelsea tomorrow, but
5 games tomorrow.
5 games. All right, yeah. Liverpool must be playing. They're sitting 3 points off of the top. Liverpool though has 2 games in hand, so there you go. Nice to see them drop some points, isn't it, for Christmas present? Nice ball there. You got Rice is on the run here. I like to see this. Rice on the run on the left there. He puts a cross in. What? Oh, very nice there to keep that ball in there from Trossard there. But the ball just was just sitting there and nobody was there to put it away. But very nice. Nice run from Declan Rice. Nice cross from Declan Rice. Because he's feeling
Russ,
good.
If you're still there, Russ, you could have argued that I went to make a mass transit of my food.
Oh no. Oh, the ball came off of Nketiah. No, it was a nice play there from Saliba trying to. Nketiah though, he's just really strong. Saliba just looking weak today.
Are you saying you should have kept Nketiah?
That ball actually came off Nketiah. I mean, it didn't cross the line, but they called it out. It wasn't even out. But if that went to VAR, that would have been called out on Nketiah there. But all right, whatever. Arsenal sitting on 33 goals right now, which is it's actually third in the league ahead of Liverpool. So there you go. Defensively, we're sitting still up there. I mean, only the Liverpool is doing better than us defensively. So there you go. Sitting second. So here we go. 67 minutes will be gone in a bit. Evacuation, as Russ says. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to leave, but you got to get the hell out of here. Is basically what Mr. Tom's body was saying to the excess. Long ball over here going out wide.
1 meal at a time in my stomach.
There you go. Yeah. So Arsenal up 4-1 right now in the 68th minute. Do I want more? Of course I want more. Let's hit 5. Why don't we hit 5? Yeah. It'd be nice to bring in Nweri with Erdegaard and maybe get that 5th goal, right? Doesn't have to be him, but it'd be nice to get him into a game like this where we seem to be in control. And Crystal Palace is subbing in a couple of players here. But there you go. Arsenal sits 2 points off of 4th place Forest. There you go. Doucouré's coming on. That guy, he put a little pressure on us in the last game. Lerma's off. And And he uses off for Devaney. Played it really good today. I don't know how this Devaney kid is, but yeah. Northern
I don't
Ireland
think we
player
got
coming on.
I don't think we got a Norwegian fact of the week either.
Hmm.
It's unfortunate.
Maybe we'll get one at the game end. Martinelli, he's going to see this thing out. Nope. And it's out
We
on.
didn't get the Russ fact of the week as well about Ron
No,
Simmons.
you know what? We got enough from Russ today. We got enough from Russ. Russ has spoken more than he should have already. Yeah, so yeah. There we go.
Very good.
There we go. Got a cross ball here. Do we get to it? Oh, yeah, we do get to it. Very nice. Do we stay on it? Yes. Nice little tip there. Rice, I don't know where he was going with that one, but a nice little interception there from us. Arteta is there. I'm clapping his hands, so he's enjoying that nice little interception there that we had. We're still playing, defense has been up for it. It's been a little leaky, but here we go. Crystal Palace is trying to get a little bit of control back into this thing, but I hope not. The press is doing good to keep them at bay. That's 4 goals for Arsenal. 3 from the Gabbies. 1 from Kai Havertz, which could have been a Gabby hat trick, or a Jesus hat trick. Let's say that. Well, we haven't had our 3rd Gabby and our 4th Gabby get a goal. So how about all the Gabbies scored today? All right. Okay. There we go. So after that, we were talking, right? I was talking here and about how the second half was going, and Crystal Palace had at that point had, I think, 3 shots, and we had none. Since then, we've gone on and had 2 big chances, 5 shots on them. So they've had 1 shot since we put 5 out there. So I like that. It's like the sign of that. Much better than what we were doing earlier. It says we're 77% chance of winning this game according to SofaScore.
That low.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Considering you're 3 goals ahead with like 10 minutes left, I imagine.
Calafiori runs over a Crystal Palace player and then puts his hand to his head like, why? I mean, I think I don't even know why he ran over him. I mean, this should be a free kick. It is a free kick. Ay. So. There we go. Got a free kick here from just inside the corner flag, or a couple feet away from the corner flag here. I don't know why Calafiori gave that away. Just stay on your ground. Cross comes in, cleared away by Jesus with a header. And here we go. We get this ball, headed it out. Oh, yes, we should have 2 players on it. Nice. Leandro Trossard's got the ball. He turns around, and he's got 3 on him, and he's not able to get away. I would have liked him to just try and take that shot instead of waiting for somebody to come that was not going to be able to get there in time. He had an opportunity maybe to
Jesus to score. I want Jesus to score again. I want to get 2 hat tricks in a row, 2 games, 2 hat tricks, just to see what happens.
Yeah, here we go. Jesus with the ball. He's gonna puts it out to Rice. Rice gets the ball into Erdegaard. Erdegaard goes out wide to Martinelli. Martinelli crosses, and the header is cleared out by Crystal Palace. We're going to have a corner come in. Jesus try to attack there. Very nice to see him actually in there involved, right? And that's the thing. Martinelli puts the ball in. He's got Rice and Jesus there in the box. Very nice. Very nice. I don't know if he's going to get that 3rd goal, but maybe the other Gabby will get this 3rd goal. This 3rd Gabby will score. He was talking to the kicker, so now you've got something thought up here. See what magic they can get to get. Jover's talking, telling them to do something, pointing. Erdegaard is going to take this. Maybe Erdegaard just scores on this one. Here we go. 73 minutes gone, and once this ball is in the air, oh, the ball's in there, but not able to Oh! See, go get the ball. Arsenal players is sitting there waiting for the ball to fall. Go get it. You got another sub. Oh, looks like, is that number 6? Is that Gahey? I think that might be Gahey. He might be hurt there. These 2 games put a little something on Crystal Palace playing the big boys. Gahey's shoulder, they're saying, maybe. Yeah.
In 1992, when Marcelo Bielsa was manager of Newell's Old Boys, the club lost 6-0. Angry fans turned up outside his house. He came to the front door in his pajamas with a grenade in his hand and threatened to pull the pin if they didn't leave. When the supporters did flee, Bielsa then chased them down the street and shouted, "Do you still want to talk? Do you still want to talk?" while in his pajamas. I mean, that's fantastic.
Crazy old man.
He was a crazy man back then. He weren't that old, but that is no one went to his house when he managed Leeds because only during lockdown to give him food.
There you go.
A lot of people.
Here we go. We're on the attack here. Rice is on the attack. I'd like to see this, Rice. Ball comes across. Doesn't get there, and goalkeeper's there easily. Got about almost 15 minutes left here. I don't know what's up with this computer, folks, but my second computer just decided to just croak on me. And to figure out how to fix this thing, but I'm gonna have to try and restart.
Trying to tell you can't watch 18 football matches at the same time.
I'm gonna have to restart this thing, or should I? You know what? I'll shut it down and then I'll start it and see if it starts up cleanly. Here you go. Crystal Palace is trying to get up. Come on, put some pressure on them. Come on, Arsenal. Get this ball back. Under 15 minutes to go. I guess Inweri hopefully will come on, right? Ball is tipped up there. Let's see. Timber gets the ball out. Here we go. Ball's into Gabriel. Yeah, he gets back. Sorry, Saliba gets back there. I don't know why he's running up the pitch like that. There we go. They're trying to break us down, but so far so strong. We are. Saar and Mateta are players I would definitely take at Arsenal. All right. I mean, Mateta's been out there for 75 minutes and still trying to put pressure on our back line. I mean, that's what we need. I mean, I don't think he offers the other parts of the game that Arteta wants, but I think up top against a back line, he definitely offers some pressure there. Nice little interception there from Partey. Is he able to get? No, the ball gets taken off of him. Can't dribble through 2 people. But we're still keeping him at bay. All right, let me see. I'll try to start this computer again and see if it kind of works. Cross out wide here. Timber's on the tries to go by Timber. Not happening. Not happening. There we go. And there we go. I'm gonna have a throw in. Is there any subs coming in? And Kedia trying to put pressure on us. And Kedia with this froth all over his mouth. I don't know what's up with that. There we go. Erdegaard's get it, and he's going to control this thing and slow it down. Yes, there we go. There we go. It's Partey. Long ball up here to Calafiori. Calafiori's got some space. Can sit out wide to Trossard. Trossard gives it right back to him. And here we go. Back to Trossard. Trossard can't squeeze it and intercepted. Tried to go between the legs. Didn't work. But he was getting closed out. And I think he needed to think about that sooner. So here we go. In the 78th minute here, Arsenal gets the ball back here. Defense has been pretty good. In the midfield, it's getting better for sure. Possession is Arsenal 54%. So controlling back this game here. Yeah, Calafiori goes back to Saliba, out to Timber here on the right hand side. Yep, we're in the back three because we got possession. All right, so let's see what we got going on here. Ball's out wide, and got a foul here. This is probably a yellow. He's reaching into his pocket. Calafiori wasn't happy about whatever just happened to him, and that was Klein was a little too strong there, a little too late there, I think. Let's see. Klein, yeah, he sticks his leg there. He leaves his leg in there. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He leaves his leg in there. Yeah, he just left his leg in there. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing there. Calafiori's robbing his hand. He doesn't. Calafiori's hopefully he's not crying. Yeah, he just comes back and now he looks like he could be a little nick there. He's been pounding the floor there. I don't think they're talking about VAR. It's a poor tackle. He knows what he's doing. I don't know. It's not a red card, I don't think. Yeah. Hopefully it's just a precautionary thing. He's just got a little nick and he's feeling it, but in reality it's nothing. So yeah. All right. So how was the food, Mr. Tom? Did you eat it all? You save some for later, or how does that work?
I will save most of the balls for later, to be fair.
So when you save them for later, do you heat them up, or how do you put them in the oven or something? How do you
You can, but I generally don't. I just have them cold.
Oh, okay.
But I generally how I do it.
This is So they're taking off Klein, who just got the yellow. Bringing on some more stability there, I think, defensively. Shop is on there. Mateta is off. Mateta's had he's had a good day, but it's gonna have to have a really, really good day against our center backs. Yeah. So Nathaniel Klein attempted to get Boxing Day off. Yeah. I didn't see like the red card. I saw that he left his leg in there, but I didn't see it wasn't like high studs or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, people are saying that I need to go to VAR, but I didn't see what. I mean, it was just it was a definitely he left his leg in there for a reason, but I don't think it was a red for sure. There we go. Nice ball there. Can we get to it? No, they got to throw it out for a throw in Arsenal deep. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Ethan get in there with Erdogan and maybe see this thing out well. Not sure that's going to happen. Erdogan might be coming off for Ethan if that does happen. It's 80 minutes now. Jesus, I don't know if he's going to be able to get that hat trick. But Arsenal with a 3-goal lead, we'll take it. Oh, ping pong football. There you go. Timber stands in front of it. Partey gets it. I'm going to hold on to this thing. Go back here to Saliba and reset. And they're singing the Arteta. He gives us all we need thing. And I don't like that song, but that's just me. I'm maybe not a true fan because I don't like some of these songs that are sung. I like songs about Arsenal. What song
are you referring to?
Arteta gives us everything we need song.
I'll see. I'm guessing the language is not becoming of a gentleman like yourself, sir.
I'm going to say that I just don't like the song. The lyrics, I don't. The lyrics. Nah, I don't like the lyrics.
To be clear, I don't know the song, so I'm not even really alluding. I'm just assuming there is flowerful language, as you call it.
Oh no! That's not the reason. That's not the reason.
Oh.
No, I just don't like. I don't like the song. It's just like
Oh, fair enough.
Arteta gives us what we need, but the man hasn't won us a trophy in 5 years, right? So, so not yet. Let him. Don't let him kid you. Oh, Gary has that chant as his ringtone. I do not. I do not.
Am I being a bit weird imagining that most people don't have a ringtone these days? Like 25 years ago, I imagine, was sort of the time when I think you've scored again.
Yeah, I don't know if you don't need to pay for a ringtone, right? Because now you can just here you go. Erdegaard puts a cross in. Rice is able to get to it. Got something good coming up here. Jesus has the ball, holds it up very nicely, puts it out, and here we go. Ball gets into the box. That's Rice. Rice takes it from just inside the corner of the 18, and he puts it to the far corner. Goalkeeper is beat, and Rice with his goal. Arsenal up 5-1. He said it's nap time. He puts his hands on his side, and it's sleepy time for Crystal Palace. And we've seen this from Russ today. Not as many S's as he had earlier in the day, but yes, nonetheless. Arsenal was up 5-1. This is the response that people weren't expecting. Crystal Palace was going to respond after losing 3-2. Arsenal said we can respond too. And inside the 18 there, Rice just puts his foot through it across the goalkeeper. Can't get to fingertip onto it. And voila, inside
Spencer,
that post.
Sorry to interrupt you. Spencer, in your YouTube machine, type the words curb your meme. M-E-M-E, curb your meme. If you like the tune from Curb Your Enthusiasm, you will love these images of or clips of people that basically say something and then it immediately backfires and they play that song. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Surely.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. Some are some do get a bit political, but generally speaking, I just love any situation that immediately backfires on someone when they were quite smug about it initially.
I hear you. I hear you, Mr. Tom. And Timber's coming off and Weary's coming on. Jesus is coming off. Moreno is coming on. So Timber and Jesus are off. Moreno and Weary are on. Jesus didn't get his hat trick, but he definitely did a good job. He's getting Skelly puts the jacket on him to keep him warm. He's getting a treatment, man. 5 goals in 2 days. Shut up to those people. All right, we're taking it. I'm taking it because that's what I wanted. This is what we've wanted. We've been waiting for it since post World Cup. Jesus, and he's giving it to us. How long will it last? I don't care right now, but it's good. It's here right now. Honestly, nothing worse than being in a meeting and a boomer letting their ringtone go off numerous times. Yeah, one time is fine, but like get on that phone and mute it and turn off the ringer. All right. There we go. Arsenal looks like they're trying to get their 6th goal, and I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yeah, any loose ball, we're getting to it. I like that. I like that. No boomers here. Laughing. 5-1 and Arsenal is still looking to get that goal. Yes. What is that little wee man next to you? What is that?
Sam literally brought it up during your show.
I know, but I don't think you ever picked it up and showed me what it was. At least I don't remember it.
It's just an ornament.
It's like a peanut head. Is it a peanut head?
Well, no, because the actual caption on it is Leeds United nut, as in you're a nutter for Leeds United.
All right.
You're a Leeds United nut, as in fact. But obviously, it's from like 1975 or something like that.
Oh, nice. That's after you were born, right? Before you were born, sorry. Before you were born.
Yes. Hopefully.
Before you were born, because if I recall, you were a wee man. And not just in size. Oh, yes, maybe in size too. But I wouldn't know.
No, you wouldn't know. You are Gary doing non-PG stuff on his YouTube show.
I know what you're talking about. I was just talking about your
Yeah,
wallet not
yeah.
being big, and you were talking about something else.
I wasn't talking about anything. I'm just sitting here eating.
Yeah, you have been. Thank you for at least keeping me company while I ramble on. You got Nweri on here. He's got Martinelli. Can Martinelli get to it? He does get to it. Martinelli. Oh, Martinelli. You can see what he's trying to do. It didn't work. I would like him to just try and take that shot, but it was a nice pass from Nweri, and Martinelli does chase it down, which I think is a nice trap there from Nweri. That's why I think this guy needs to get more minutes. That little nice little touch there in the midfield there, puts that ball down. Very nice. Yeah.
I just realised, Leeds play next week.
Mm.
On the 29th. There's actually no football next Saturday. Well, not in England anyway. On the 29th, Leeds play away at Derby County.
Oh, your favorite.
Fucking hate Derby County. I hate Derby County.
This you've been saying this a lot. So
how often do you play a team twice in the same month in the league?
Well, we just played Crystal Palace twice in the same week. In the same week. So
not in the league though. Not in the league though.
Not in the league.
Not
in the league
games. Not both games being league games.
Oh, that is interesting. Oh boy, that was not a good pass there from Nweri. Does he defend? Let's come back and defend, young fella. I need to download this Google.
Who's actually playing next Friday?
Who is?
Arsenal play Friday.
Oh, that's right. Friday. That's right. We do. I'm going to download a new browser and see if I reinstall it, if it makes a difference.
Leeds play on Thursday, 8:00 at night.
Mm-mm.
For you, it would be 3:00, I believe.
Mm-mm. All right, Arsenal with the ball out wide here. We're at 5 minutes of extra time here. Arsenal's up 5-1. We are now tied with Liverpool and Chelsea in regards to goal difference. So it's all a matter.
I'm really needs a football fix.
Cross comes in from Martinelli, and what's that?
On Christmas Day, there is football for fans of the Egyptian Premier League.
Oh.
You get Pyramid FC versus Farco FC.
Pyramid FC. That's interesting.
Pyramids FC.
Pyramids. That's almost like Bridges FC in London.
Yeah.
Or Towers FC in London. Yeah.
True.
Or Eyes FC in London. Or Rivers FC in London.
Did you go on the London Eye?
I did.
I've never been on it.
I went on the London Eye. I think we went on the London Eye. I want to say we did the London Eye and then we went to the match afterwards. I think it was a busy day. Or we did something where no, you know what? When we went to the women's game, we actually just went into the market, got some of those strawberries in that market there. And then we went to the game. And then another day we got strawberries 3 times. So we went to that market 3 times. It was really good.
According to LiveScore, there is no Syrian Premier League on Christmas Day. Tanzania Premier League, Moroccan, Israeli Toto Cup knockout stage, Ghanaian Premier League, of course. Accra Lions playing Heart of Oak.
Yeah. All right. I got my browser back up. You know what I had to do? I had
turn it off and on again.
No, I actually had to reinstall it.
Oh my.
So when I reinstalled it, whatever was wrong with it got cleaned up. Syrian Premier League. I don't know. There was a Syrian team. Here we go. Nice little ball. Oh, couldn't get to that. Nweri couldn't tip that ball to. Nice seeing Nweri and Erdogan playing together. Nice to see that. Ball comes in, and our center backs squeeze out Nketiah, and the ball falls nicely to Rhea. Yeah, no. Hopefully, no homecoming for a homecoming, or no retaliation from Nketiah today. So
I don't think any Arsenal fan on earth was genuinely worried that Eddie Nketiah would come back to haunt them.
Well, to score a goal is the key thing, whether they win or not. I think it's just like that's the thing, Rosie is here. Make sure you're smashing the likes and subbing to the links below. Definitely subbing to all our friends. And I don't know if you said it, Rosie, but they should be subbing to this channel if they haven't already. So that probably is helpful too. Let them know. Let the people know. Miss Melina, help out. Yeah, we all leads. You'll be seeing that tomorrow. Mr. Tom and Ben, we chatting it up. Miss Melina, I don't know how often she does her shows these days, but check her out. She likes to go on shows with Moss. So check her out there. Bronco Talk from the VA. That's Spencer's show. He's going to do a show. I think he said he did a show on Thursday, so I'm not sure when the next one is.
Thursday and yesterday.
Thursday and yesterday. All right, so there you go. And then you've got I don't know. Oh, this is my channel. There you go, Rosie. Good job pushing the channel. You've got Holiday Lights. Do we know what this one? Holiday Lights VA. That's some Spencer channel that I don't understand. He said we wouldn't understand. The names don't make any sense because it's not Holiday Lights. But he said it didn't sound like that was what it was. It sounded like it was something else. Got about 20 seconds left here. This game should be over soon. Arteta will get another win. This team goes up 5-1 on this one. SofaScore says it's over. Whistle should be blowing here on my screen. I got it on the big screen now, but it's only for like the last 30 seconds. So that's like, ball is kicked. Erdegaard's got it. He's going to turn up the field. Take the shot. Just take the shot. He's just the whistle's just going to blow. It's over here. Very nice. Very nice. Big Gunner, check out Big Gunner channel. I don't know if he does much on there, but check it out anyways to see what videos he might have. The Full Nelson podcast. Check that out on Christmas Day. Mr. Tom will be on there. It sounds like he'll be on there with Tony.
Yeah,
it's
going to be Tony. Yeah.
Yeah, so him and Tony will be out there chatting about whatever wrestling show they want to see or whatever movie Mr. Tom might want to see. So they'll just be chatting it up.
Yeah, I've got a loose idea of it. Yeah. The real purpose of the thing is for someone on YouTube, if you have nothing to do on Christmas, and I'm not digging anyone out or anything like that. Obviously, if you have family to be with, then it's great. Have a great time. But if you're in a situation where obviously you are not quite so fortunate in that way, depending on your point of view, then obviously you're welcome to sit with us and basically just not be by yourself. Is more the intention.
There you go. Yeah, definitely, Russ. Really, really big football performance from Arsenal. As I said, they sit on 18 goal difference, equal to both Liverpool and Chelsea. We'll take in that. 3 points off the top. Liverpool does have the 2 games, but you know what? So he's going to see you later for the fight. Does that mean somebody's going to be watching a fight and doing videos for it at some point? I don't know. Is somebody doing the fight tonight?
Tyson Fury. I have no idea if there's any watch along for. Does anyone know if there's a watch along for Tyson Fury?
This is a revenge fight. We got Sam joins us. Let's say hello to Lolo. Check out Lolo's channel. That's on Fridays. They did their Festivus show on Friday. I couldn't join, but should have checked that out. The Guna channel. Who's the Guna channel? Why am I not knowing whose channel that is?
That's not one of Tony's. I could be
wrong.
It's
the Guna. He's I just found him recently. He's he's
the name sounds familiar, but I can't think of the name. Oh, that is it starts with a T. Is it Tony? Is his name Tony as well?
It's Dan, I believe his name is.
Oh, is it Dan? Sorry, Dan. That's right.
It's like a Tuesday and Thursday night sort of like pub talk thing.
Okay. Yes. Check out Dan's channel. He's on chatting it up. He's had Miss Melina on there recently. There's the slags in the dark.
Yes, not the dark in the slags as you Keep trying to get it put on porn tube or whatever.
It's Phil Nelson there. There you go.
It's been a while since I stuck that one up.
Yeah, there we go.
With that going on. So I just like the one where it's calling Hulk Hogan a liar. Anyway, what?
There you go.
And let's get more into that. What's that say? I was asked to play bass in Metallica, brother. I was big pals with Lars. To which Lars then goes, "We've never even met you."
All right. So Sam, we came out a little slow in the second half, but then we got comfortable into the game and just put it away. Very nice from Arsenal. What is this, Mr. Tom? Oh, this is you're going to live for 100 years, huh?
I hope not.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a decent second half. I mean, it was pretty easy for us after we got that fourth goal. Good performance by most of our players. We're a little bit sloppy in defence. Got a bit better in the second half. Nice to see Rice get a good goal. It was a nice goal he scored from the corner of the box. Martinelli got a goal. He was in the right position at the right time, but the ball sort of just like hit him really, really more than him sort of actually doing anything. But he still had to, sort of like guide it into the goal, which was well done. I thought Martinelli did quite well outright, to be honest. I don't mind him playing out there based on what I saw tonight.
I think it gives him a different. It's not like the same old. It's not monotonous.
Well, he's right-footed. I believe he is
Yeah.
right-footed. So him staying out wide out on the right side, it suits his right foot more. I think he can play out there. If Saka has to stay out for a couple of games now, or maybe more. Maybe it's not a bad idea to play Martinelli out there and Trossard out left. Certainly an option, which is good. Yeah, I mean, today's just a solid performance. I mean, Crystal Palace looked tired. The last 20 minutes or so, Crystal Palace looked tired. Became a bit easier for us. It opened up a bit more. We got more space. And this is the thing. We hate teams that play a low block against us, right? But that is obviously the best way to play us, because Palace today, they pressed us. They tried to, pin us back and they tried to attack us. And 1884, yeah. They tried to attack us. They tried to pin us back, and you got to give them credit for trying to do that and trying to attack and score goals. But we just play the ball around them, and then they've got more space at the back, and we just create a lot more chances. So you can understand why teams play a low block against us and will try and contain us, because that obviously works a lot better than trying to press us. So that's unfortunately, I think, the way most teams that will tactically be more smarter than Crystal Palace will play us. Overall good performance. I mean, 5-1. But that's 5 goals we scored in like the last month or so. In three games in the last month or so. I mean, it was only the Fulham game. We beat Sporting 5-1. We beat West Ham 5-2. Then we drew 1-1 with Fulham, and now we've beat Crystal Palace 5-1 again. Just not basically a week later. You can't complain with that. Hopefully, Liverpool lose tomorrow. That means they're only 3 points ahead, even though they've still got, excuse me, they'll still have a game in hand after tomorrow, but they'll only be 3 points ahead if they lose, which is good. Same with Chelsea. They'll if they lose tomorrow, they'll only be like 1 point ahead or something. Yeah. Anyway, we're looking pretty good at the moment, but we do need Liverpool and Chelsea to drop points. We'll see how that goes tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, you can't be unhappy with today's performance. I mean, scoring 5 goals, we could have had a couple more. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
my prediction was close, to be fair.
What was your prediction? That Crystal Palace was going to beat us? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Crystal Palace was nowhere near anywhere. No, stop it. Stop it, Mr. Tom. This is like, it wasn't close at all. No.
When you claim
Arsenal's going to lose and Arsenal wins 5-1, you're off. You're off.
I only just got screwed out of winning. If anything, if anyone owes someone an apology, you all owe me an apology.
I don't owe
for
you
costing
anything.
me
Oh,
30
this is good. I'm gonna. Okay, Tom, go on. Tell us how this is fucking relevant in any way. Go on.
You all owe.
He doesn't want to say because he knows it's worth. It's not worth you listening
I'll
to it.
happily say it. I'll happily say it. It's because of Sam's face when he's like, come on, brother. Come on, brother.
All right.
Anyway.
Come on, Tom. Come on, Tom.
What does The Rock say?
Tom?
What does The Rock say,
You-
Mr. Tom?
He says, go fuck yourself. No, in all seriousness, right? The reason it's
Look what's going on. Look what's going on. Is anybody surprised?
The reason you of course not. It depends. I'll only be surprised if the amount of dogs is less than 49. He, in all seriousness, you all owe me an apology. Your club owes me an apology as well, because if it weren't for your club and their shoddy defending in the first 3 minutes, I'd be £31 richer.
Okay.
Well,
what did you go for? 5-0?
No, I did Arsenal to win without conceding.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
On Wednesday night, I had more faith in your club than you all did.
I had it 2-0, so stop with your chatter.
And that's why you predicted just before the game that Crystal Palace were going to turn us over. So
yeah, but I'm talking about the game that actually mattered, the one that I had money on.
All right, okay.
So
you're lying. You're lying when you put those bets, when you put those suggestions up there. You're just lying to the people. You want to say that on the screen? You lie to the people. Is that what you say? You lie.
I've never lied.
People?
I've never lied in my life. Okay.
Doesn't he give it a entertainment purposes only?
No, why are you coming in like his attorney or something?
I'm just saying.
Why is Tom wearing an Inter Milan top?
It's actually the Leeds United 2018-19 away shirt.
Right. Okay.
We know.
Spencer, you have a light in the middle of your screen. I don't know, is a reflection, and it looks like you've got like some markings on your face. I don't know what clan you're from.
The bloodline.
It's the blinds.
He joined the blind line.
The blind line.
No,
yeah.
I was going to say he's a new tribal chief. He's going to be facing Roman Reigns for it in Netflix in January. Yeah. Anyway, but no, in all seriousness, you don't all have to tell me your apologies right now. I'm a humble person.
You're not getting any, so don't even bother. Don't hold your breath because I don't want you to pass out.
I'm as humble as Haaland, okay?
Yeah. Oh, he regrets saying that now, I think he regrets that now.
Rarely in the history of football has one statement made off camera, but on camera, he didn't think it was being picked up. Rarely has a statement actually coincided with such a drop.
It's incredible. They just turned to shit after that game. I just want to quickly say to Russ, no, won't be doing Slags in the Dark for Boxing Day because I'm busy and Leeds are playing as well, I believe, at the same time. So we're not doing it on Boxing Day. It will be the week after, the Thursday after. So, come back for that. That'll be good.
Yeah.
January.
Yeah, you know what? I think many people have said Martinelli, maybe, especially in the last match where we struggled, Saka and him should have switched just to kind of switch things up a little bit.
It gives him more space. I mean, it enables Martinelli to stay out wide, and he's better. Can cross better from the right with his right foot because he's right-footed. Instead of having to cut in all the time and try and get in on his right foot, which he always keeps losing the ball. Where when he's out right, he can stay out wide and he can cross, and he did that very well today. I mean, he put in some good crosses today. I mean, one of them he came in and cut back for the Jesus was it the header, I think, that he headed onto the post. I think that came from Martinelli's cross. But yeah, I mean, he looked pretty good out there on the right, to be honest.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's I think we said this a couple weeks ago, like who you need to step up the second half of the season, and these are the players today that's stepped up that we need. If you're going to keep it rolling, you're going to find a way to potentially even get close to winning this league. You need Jesus to score. You need Havertz to score. You need Martinelli to do his business. Like, now we need Sterling. Your turn. It's your turn to make an appearance and do what you need to do. And because we're probably
wasn't even on the bench today. Sterling wasn't even in the bench on the bench today, which was a bit surprising.
Yeah, that
well,
is.
you know what?
But
Well, think about it. I think any minutes that we're going to go to Sterling should just go to Nweri, in my eyes, because if like now that Jesus has shown it, because either Jesus or Sterling, one of the two needs to get the minutes. But for me, I think, and I like to see more from Nweri. I know people say he's young and all this stuff, but I kind of feel like even today he looked really good coming in and holding up the ball and whatnot, and nice layoff there to Martinelli. So for me, I don't know what you guys feel. I just feel like what, from what I saw from Nweri this season, he deserves any extra minutes from an attacker. All right. Yeah. Lolo joins us. What's up, guys? Lolo, thanks for joining us. Send Sterling back.
Lolo.
Do we send him back? Do we ask for postage when we send him back? Because I don't know if you guys have.
They probably don't want him back now. They don't want him back. They're like,
they call it COD over here, cash on delivery. So they get the package, they got to pay for it.
I imagine that they can't believe that you agreed to pay the amount for him that per week that you already did.
Well, I think we're only paying like 40% of his salary.
Yeah,
so.
I think we're only paying less than half, but even that's too much.
but that's my point. He's on such a massive salary that they are willing to actually let him leave while still paying for some of it.
Yeah,
true. And Jesus was a rapper. He'd be MC Purple Patch.
MC Purple Patch. That's a good name. MC Purple Patch.
Funny. Yes, but we wanted. This is what we wanted. As I was saying, and
quickly answer Russ' question. Sorry, Gary.
Right.
It won't take me long at all.
Is this the one you're going to answer?
No.
That's the question you're asking, right?
What movies I've seen. And obviously, we then trailed off into something else. What I was going to say is I actually got a ticket to go see Die Hard on Monday night. It's the first time I've ever pre-booked a ticket because I know there's going to be hard demand to watch Die Hard because, it only came out about 30 years ago.
Yeah, isn't it Mr. Tom? And there's going to be like the staff in there sweeping while he's in there because it's like the best.
There might be a couple of bums in there trying to keep away from the rain.
It's not true. It wasn't all empty.
This is one favorite. There's one person that's going to be sitting right next to Mr. Tom in the entire theater. It's like Mr. Tom's like, you could have sat anywhere but next to me.
That happened one time. And I was looking at my motherfucker. There's 400 seats in here. I hate it. It's worse when it happens on the bus.
Oh yeah, I was on the train. I was on the train Friday because I wanted to go pick up my daughter on our way back. She had all her stuff, and I was asking, "Can I help you pack your stuff?" And she said no, and I said, "All right." So we had all this stuff from hers. Get on the train, and there's the long seats where you can seat like 3 people, and people that don't want they kind of want to take up the whole row. So a gentleman was sitting on the left hand side there. So I said, "Oh, can I sit in there?" So we get in there with all our stuff. He looks back at us and just goes, "Oh, forget it," and then just walks off. And I was like, "Oh, cool." So we got the entire row.
Thank you.
So it worked out for us. It was great.
Well, on top of that, so because that's Monday night, but my tradition for Christmas Eve is to actually go watch a movie early morning Christmas. Well, you don't stand next to someone at a urinal when there's 8 others.
Oh, that
we
one.
Found out who violates the rule then right there, didn't we?
I don't do that, dude.
Well, you didn't know about the rule.
I just go into the stall so I don't have to deal with that rule.
Well, there's that, I guess.
No, I don't. I'll use a stall. I'll use the violet. I'll
sit down. That evolution.
I'll sit down. I'll stand up. I'll do whatever I feel like.
Fair point.
I'm a man. You know that. I'm a man.
If you know what, if you really feel that strongly about this, I'm a man, you'd actually take a dump in the urinal. But
it's a little different than that. It's about a football coach who's trying to stand up for his players. And his quote was, "I'm a man." Then he lost his job. Did he get it back or something like that?
He still has his job.
Oh.
Tom was going to tell us about his Christmas Eve morning movie.
All right, so there we go.
Christmas Eve tradition is basically I find out what kind of movie they have on Christmas Eve. Yeah, because a Christmas movie. more specifically. But it turns out the Christmas Eve movie they're putting on this year is Home Alone, which happened to be the one that I watched in the same tradition in 2018. I don't want to watch Home Alone again. I mean, nothing wrong with it, but it turned out that today, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 has been released. And I know it's not a Christmas movie, but I'm going to watch that because I'm circumventing the rule by actually doing the Christmas movie the night previous, so everything's fine in the world. So basically, I'm going to go.
Okay.
I'm going to do Die Hard, then go home, do the trip, I presume. Then it'll be what are you doing the trip on Monday night, sir?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, Gary didn't sound very enthused with it. He's like, yeah.
It's every Monday. Nothing changes. Yeah, come join us.
Are you going to turn up for it though? It's more
I don't know. It all depends. I don't know.
There you go.
No, I'll be there. I'm off until like New Year, man. I get tons of time to hang out with the family and not spend time
just
away
in
from
that
them.
one sentence, Gary sounded like his balls had finally.
But you know what? It could have been like it could have been whether or not you were going to show up. That's probably why it sounded like that. That's what it could have been.
Maybe. So anyway, you can wake up early enough to watch Sonic the Hedgehog. But then the one thing that doesn't change, even though the movie does, I then go from that cinema over to Jimmy's.
Oh, there you go.
I've got to check that out someday. I've got to come with you to that buffet one day, Tom.
Oh, it's outrageous! It's outrageous.
You gotta make it a road trip, a real road trip. Get Spencer to get out of his comforts of like Virginia and get out and enjoy the rest of the world and go to Jimmy's in the O2 Arena. Do you have a passport?
Best, most average buffet.
Yeah, I'm joking.
Oh.
I've been to the Middle East against my will, but I've been there.
So you got to force him to get out of the country. See?
I did a layover in Italy and Spain. Didn't get to do anything fun, but whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So Russ watches He-Man and She-Ra Christmas movie. There's a Christmas movie for that?
I think they put on the He-Man movie, don't they? At Christmas, yeah.
Mm.
I don't think it's an actual Christmas movie, but they probably put.
No, but it's for the kids and that, innit, and all of that. So yeah.
Well, because obviously school holidays and it's an easy way to fill the time up.
Yeah, you need something to entertain the kids while you smoke crack and do other things.
Yeah. Go dogging.
Smoke a bit of crack. Just leave the kid in front of the TV and just go.
There's a collision there with Lamptey and somebody else. Nothing was called. Interesting. Right.
I always get a bit emotional on when I finish my Christmas Eve meal at Jimmy's because I know it's going to be the longest possible time before my Christmas Eve meal at Jimmy's.
It'll be a year. It'll be a year then until the next one.
I know you got to wait a whole year until the next year to get in there.
I'll tell you what, I might join you for the next one. Tom, because
dude, you should.
Because I was talking to my brother who lives in Enfield. I talked to him the other day, and we basically said, I should go over there for next Christmas to see him. So I'll be over there probably for a week or so around Christmas. Christmas Eve, I probably won't be doing much because we'll have Christmas Day and Boxing Day together and all of that. So Christmas Eve, I think that's it. I'm going to come down and see you, Tom, and we're gonna go to Jimmy's.
Oh man, you've already excited me, despite the fact you've not even bought the tickets. Because I cannot begin to tell you how much Jimmy's is the world's best average buffet.
I'm looking forward to it. We'll catch a movie. We'll catch a movie and then we'll go to Jimmy's. That'd be good. I look forward to that.
Oh, I'm so excited.
He's already got the countdown clock and stuff. It's going to be like every morning he's going to wake up. He's going to say, I will see Sam in 366 days.
No,
I'll forget about it. As soon as you end this show, I'll forget about it. And then in about 8 months' time, so I have to go, remember what I said about Christmas? And then I'll be like, oh my God, yeah, you did.
So this place it's called Jimmy's World Grill and Bar, right?
Yes.
You got Mexican, Italian, Chinese, Indian, Japanese, and American.
Yes.
And when they say American, what they really mean is
fried food.
A dish with one dish with chips, one dish with fries, one dish with chicken nuggets,
Yes.
and a slice of pizza, which probably counts as Italian, really. But you know what I mean. But yeah, it's American. America.
I don't want to hit 5
America.
hours. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys want to hit 5 hours, but I don't. So I
No,
think
we
I'm
might as well.
I think I want to let everybody have their say and get out of here. Mr. Tom, I'll let you go
America.
first.
Fuck yeah.
So
Sorry, what?
Spencer can think about what he wants to say. But Mr. Tom, what say you?
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Anyway, sorry. No, seriously, this has been a genuine pleasure because it's very rarely that I get the opportunity to sit and eat and then listen to live football commentary without actually just watching a football match. But no, in all seriousness, it's been good fun. It's been good fun. I have good friends and Gary sitting there. Sorry, no, sorry, can't help myself. I mean, he's basically sat there and called me a midget for 45 minutes. Because like, I'll
45 minutes? You mean 4 or 5 hours?
It's been generous here. But no, in all seriousness, it's been good fun. So I would say it's just what people need when you're not having the best time in life or whatever. But in all seriousness, good fun. I really appreciate it. Thanks to Russ Morgan for leading the chat. I'm just kidding. Doesn't lead the chat. He's part of the chat. He's not the chat boss. We all know who the chat boss is. Less said the better. Anyway, what? No, in all I want to know more about urinal rule violation. Sorry, what? No. Gary, just move to someone else. So I'm just gonna keep filibustering to make it go 5 hours.
All right, Sam. What say you?
I will say thank you for everybody for watching today. Everyone that's been here. It's been a long one today. It's been good, really good fun with you guys as always. You lads are always good fun to be on the show with. It's been really entertaining. Glad Arsenal won. A nice 5-1 victory. We'll take that. Keeps us piling the pressure on Chelsea and Liverpool. We move on now. I want to say to everybody who might not see again until Christmas, probably won't likely see anybody again until Christmas now. I want to say Merry Christmas to everybody. Have a nice time. Enjoy your festivities. Make sure Santa doesn't get stuck in a chimney. When he comes down the chimney, don't hit him in the face. Make sure you got milk and cookies for him. Don't leave rat poison. That's not a good idea. I hope everyone has a great rest of their evening, day, wherever you are, rest of your weekend. And let's just wish everyone again a happy Christmas and a happy New Year if I don't see you before then. See you later.
Let's quickly point out one other thing that you just made me realise. In Home Alone, there's a very, very split-second moment where Macaulay Culkin puts out the milk and cookies and he wakes up the next morning, and just before the parents all stream through the door, he realises that Santa's not eaten the milk and cookies and he looks really sad.
Good to know.
I did not know.
It's a nice little plot detail.
Did not know that. All right. And Spencer, got your voice ready?
Well, thanks for coming by. Thanks for being here today. Thanks to Gary. Thanks to Tom. Thanks to Sam, Rosie, Russ, BX.
You're welcome.
Lolo for coming by and saying, "What's up, boys?" Brenny 74. The Broncos.
Bargav was here as well, wasn't he? Bargav was here, I think.
Yeah, Bargav came by.
I'm just quickly nip to the toilet, but I'll probably be back by the time Spencer goes through naming everyone in the chat.
And,
excuse me. Have a good night and Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks for coming by. Thanks, Gary, for putting this on, and thanks for allowing me to put my shit opinions out there. And everybody enjoy. Have a Merry Christmas and take care of yourself. Oh, and thank you for my wife for sitting next to me. And, thank you for taking time from watching reels to comment on Gary's channel.
There you go. The boss over here does a similar thing.
So dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, they like to watch all these things that I'm like, what are you doing that for? But
And then they want to
anyway.
show it to you, and you're like, I don't care that much.
Yeah. Everybody, thank you again for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. I can't believe it's another. Has it been
Touchdown.
did we do this last year, or is this the first time we've had a kind of a Christmas season, a holiday season show? I don't even remember. But for those who are celebrating holidays, whatever holidays, enjoy, have fun. We'll see you guys on Monday, right before the big festivities for those in the Christian world, anyways, celebrating Christmas. But
We did it
we'll be
last
back.
year, Gary.
We did it last year. Okay, time goes so fast.
You did a
Time goes
Boxing
so
Day
fast.
show.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yes, we have a lot of fun doing this. I like doing this. So, and we'll keep doing it. We'll be back next Saturday. I don't know. Let's see when Arsenal plays next. Arsenal.
27th.
Play on the 27th. So we play on the Friday. That's right. We'll be talking about Arsenal and be watching everybody else, hopefully laughing at them. That's hopefully what we get to do. When does Leeds play? Do they play Christmas?
Boxing Day in the evening.
Oh, okay. That's the midweek game. But do they play? I guess they play Sunday. I guess, or do they play Monday?
The 29th. We then play away at Derby County. I fucking hate Derby County.
Oh,
We're playing Derby County twice in a month.
Mr. Tom, I really don't understand how you feel about Derby County. So, what? Tell me, how do you feel about them?
I fucking hate Derby County. I'm not a fan of theirs. I don't like them as a club. I don't like what they stand for. Their stance against watching them train, I don't respect it. Their actual disdain for us watching their training methods, which we just watched them to make sure we knew who was going to beat you, which we did. But anyway, the important thing is Derby County. I hope you have a great Christmas and you get everything you will ever want except a Premier League place. But still, no, in all seriousness, I have a great Christmas. What's a Questmas? Don't know what I was saying there. I hope you have a great Christmas, Questmas, Kwanzaa, Crazy Kwanzaa, and all this. Guru Nanak. Sorry, that's not a thing, is it? Hanukkah. Basically, get everything you want. So then, basically, you get nothing, no points against Leeds, which will be really handy for me and my quest to be a Premier League fan again, which I'm not used to being. Anyway.
All right. Arsenal plays Ipswich, Brentford, and Brighton in the next 3 matches. So when we're talking on Saturday morning, I assume Stefan won't be chatting with us because they lost 4-1 today? 4-0. Hey, I like to see trends. I like to keep this trend going. All right, why not?
Derby, I am your conscience.
Oh, we play Ipswich. Should we play Ipswich on Friday or midweek?
We play Ipswich on the 27th at home.
Friday.
Okay, so we play them. Okay, so it's not all right.
Derby.
All right, we can do that. Everybody, once again, thank you for joining us. Mr. Tom is trying to keep this thing going, rambling, but we will see you guys on the next one. He's still rambling. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. But we'll be back. Check us out, everybody.
I don't even want to hear what I have to say.
Everybody, we're out of here. Spencer, say bye to the camera.
Bye, everybody. Take care.
There we go, everybody.
Happy holidays.
See you, and we're out of here.
Life is a journey. Don't waste the trip.